we are live on YouTube. I getting me now. So now, if there is, the image of Igbos have been destroyed by Nnamdi Kanu. You understand me? Somebody said not all Igbos. I did not say all Igbos. I don't know why. Did I say all Igbos here? This thing now English. I say Igbos because there are plenty. How will you know there are plenty? Go online, you will see plenty of them speaking against Nigeria, speaking against the progress of Nigeria, Tinubu, demarketing the country. That is why I say Igbos. You will never see any other tribe demarket Nigeria like the Igbos. That is a fact. That is a fact. Anybody that wants to deny that fact, you are deceiving yourself. In Nigeria history today, you will never see any other tribe demarket Nigeria more than the Igbos. They are the one demarketing the country with lies and propaganda. So that is why I'm making reference to the Igbos. The Igbos. Listen to my English. This is English language. The Igbos and Igbos. So I'm being specific. So I'm not saying all the Igbos. Okay. But the actions of these Igbos have now destroyed the little image of all Igbos. That is where I now put all Igbos. So if you want me to be separating it for you, I separate for you. You won't have to listen to me. The actions of these Igbos have now destroyed the image of all Igbos, which is not supposed to be so. Mr. I want to read your comment. Mr. Sachs a lot say, Mr. Lecturer Isima, you are very critical. I've always been very, very critical. And I know what I'm saying. Because I know that they are very picky. Tomorrow now they will come after me, say, oh, it's all the Igbos, it's all the Igbos. When Nnamdi Kanu was making noise everywhere here, did you see anybody and tried to who came out and tried to stop him where his voice was loud? No. According to somebody that came on my live yesterday, he said, oh, there were some elders initially when Nnamdi Kanu started, that there were some elders who advised him, but he refused to listen. And since he refused to listen, they allow him. It's like saying you saw somebody trying to poison somebody, and you have warned that person not to poison that person, and because that person refused, you allow that person to go ahead to still poison another person. It means you have destroyed your nation. So I wonder what kind of elders are those? What kind of elders are that? Stupid elders. Stupid elders. You understand me? Is how it's happening. That is how it's like in the UK, for example. Everybody, we are being trained. If you see something, say it and it will be sorted. You see something, instead of you to say it or talk to the person and then the person refuse and then you don't say it, and then maybe what you allow that person to do that thing that is going to consume the whole, or affect the life of many other people. You must be a coward. I didn't want to talk yesterday because yesterday I was just focusing on the judgment. It wasn't you notice I didn't talk too much. I was just listening to people's opinion. So today I'm going to do a lot of talking, citing some of the reactions of the people. You see, if you want to know if are not criminals, yeah, I'm talking about the IPOP Igbos. If you want to know if they are not criminals, go and look at their reactions and all their opinions. If we want to document all the reactions of Igbo IPOP, that tells you who they are. They are criminals. And today I want to make a very, very good comment too. And this message should get to the president and every other person that needs to hear. President Tinubu must not joke with these IPOP Igbos. President Tinubu must not joke with these IPOP Igbos. They are criminally minded. They wanted to buy him. President Tinubu should not forget in a hurry, which in a couple of days we are going to be playing some of the videos, some of the broadcasts, some of the commands that Nnamdi Kanu gave. President Tinubu should not forget in a hurry how Nnamdi Kanu gave commands for them to go after his head. Even the judge mentioned it, that by the special grace of God, if they were able to go after President Tinubu's head today, maybe we wouldn't have We wouldn't know even President Tinubu would have not been the president anyway, because they could have pie his head. Because there are so many people that IPOB Biafra people pie their head, pie them to to cut off their heads. So President Tinubu should not forget in a hurry. If President Tinubu wants to take any decision, he should remember how Igbos, especially the IPOP Igbos, were going after the heads of Tinubu, going after the head of Sonwo-Olu, going after the heads of Wike, going after the heads of the police, going after the heads of ordinary Nigerians, which Nnamdi Kanu commanded through his commands. And today, they want him to be alive. Today, his brothers, today his brothers want him to be alive. Why? They watched him, gave command to buy many other people. Today, many families do not have their husbands, their father, their mothers anymore because of the commands of Nnamdi Kanu. But yet, I see some foolish British, most of them tweeting and talking rubbish against President Tinubu. Oh, they want him to be released. Why should he be released? And I hear some people talk about justice. This is justice. Justice has been served. Justice has been served to the Igbos. Justice has been served to Nigeria. And many people are still angry why proper judgment was not served, because we know that the kind of crime that Nnamdi Kanu committed is a death sentence. But the judge pardoned him even before the appeal. Are you getting me? So we want Nnamdi Kanu to think about all these things. Don't take it for granted. We should also remember that they are the one campaigning, running propaganda and campaigns and misinformation against this government, in conjunction with some political, juggernauts in the north. I know that President Tinubu will never forget, or should know, that the people fighting against him are also the politicians in the north, who have sworn that they will never allow him to succeed because he refused to make them minister, or he refused to allow them to come or to maybe enjoy in his government, or because he refused to allow that, or is because of his presence as a president that they are not going to be able to achieve their result, or he blocked all their loopholes that they used to use to finish us in this country. President Tinubu should know that the insecurity in the north, of course, is political. President Tinubu should know that the opposition are the one plotting against kidnapping, plotting against him, using kidnapping girls, doing all kinds of things, doing all kinds of criminality everywhere in the north against the president. We all remember what happened to Goodluck Jonathan. We have never forgotten it so quick, so soon. What happened to Goodluck Jonathan? How the north, together with some people, plotted against Goodluck Jonathan. We know that. And that is the same techniques. That is the same method that they are using against President Tinubu. It's not a new thing. Even the people working with President Tinubu should know that. It should be a common knowledge that the fight against insecurity is a fight between the opposition, especially those ones that are bitter, those ones in the north, those ones that have been fighting. They openly say it, that they will make sure Tinubu will not come back a second time. So I don't understand. I don't think that President Tinubu is joking in his office. I wouldn't believe that I voted a weak man. I wouldn't believe that I voted a Tinubu that will ignore all these things, that will, okay, all of a sudden fight. That the people fighting him are his opponents, his politicians in the north. When last did you hear from El-Rufai? When last did you hear from Atiku? Watch Atiku's page. He only tried to amplify insecurity. He only tried to amplify any bad thing against the president, just like Obi. So this thing is normal. So he should not forget, President Tinubu should not forget in a hurry that the problems that we are facing to amplifying it are the people from the southeast, the Igbos, especially the IPOP Igbos, and those Fulanis in the north. or those northern politicians. Atiku is not Fulani. Is Erofa is not Fulani. All of them are the ones fighting against him. Why are so many other Fulanis also supporting him, President Tinubu? So he should not shy away from all these things. I believe that he understands it. So he should take decisive decision. Nigeria should be free from all these jokes, from all these friendly relationships that has caused so many lives. You understand me? That is why I'm so much happy. Nigeria started yesterday. So as we have seen Nigeria started yesterday through the judgment that was given to Nnamdi Kanu, we want to see President Tinubu take a decisive decision, make sure that all those politicians behind the insecurities in the north must be fished out. It's not only to fish out IPOP people, Igbo people, and all of that. President Tinubu should also take a decisive decision to fish out all these politicians in the north to bring an end to these insecurities or to these problems that we are seeing, because we know it's secret. But so many lives, so many lives, so many lives, so many lives. That's why I like that song. Many people, many baby people are buying for politicians in Nigeria. Many people, many people, many people buying for politicians in Nigeria. Many people, many people. President Tinubu should take a decisive decision. We want to see things begin to change. I cannot believe that you are going to tell me that the federal government don't know people that are behind the insecurities in the north. That will be a failure on the part of the federal government if they don't know the people that are behind it. Joy, I see you. Thank you very much. It's about the singer. Forget to, I can sing. Eh? I tell you, I salute you. Understand? So it should it's very obvious now. Everybody can see clearly. If I want to give an account of the current state of Nigeria, I will tell you that the southeast people, which are the IPOP Igbos, plus the people from the north, is it the northeast of Nigeria? Those politicians from the northeast and politicians, especially in the north, are the problems in this country. They are always causing problems in this country. Igbos are in competition with the Fulani tourism to cause problems, especially the IPOP Igbos. And I believe that the judgment yesterday must have touched their hearts. I saw the comment of the people, which I'm going to play some of them. I won't show their face. I don't waste time in showing their faces because I don't have time for that. You have to sympathize with your brother who is a criminal, because you are sympathizing for him because you are also a criminal. You are happy when lives were lost. You are happy when he was buying people, taking the life of people. And today you want us to pity him and say, oh, let them release. I learned that some group of Igbos committee, they say, oh, they want to send delegate to President Tinubu so that he will be released. They want to do an appeal. Finally, the good news is that Nnamdi Kanu finally has been moved to Sokoto, a very beautiful place. He's going to meet all those his northern brothers. After all, Ojukwu started from where? Ojukwu started from the north. So Nnamdi Kanu is going to meet all those Fulanis that he has been abusing. You understand me? Joe Watt say, how wicked is all of you? You are the one that is wicked. You are the one that is wicked. Nnamdi Kanu and your Igbos are the one that is wicked, especially Igbo Biafra. Igbo IOP. You are the wicked ones. You know, you are the wicked ones. You understand me? I cannot forget that picture that I watched. I don't know why I watched that video. I watched a video of a woman where Igbos, they use knife and machete. They scrape out her toto after they grape her. I don't know. Every night I sleep, it keep repeating in my brain. A wicked war, Igbo. And today, Somebody like Cubana Chief Priest say, telling us about how President Tinubu will not get any vote in the South. How President Tinubu will not get any vote if Nnamdi Kanu is not released. What a challenge. What a challenge to Tinubu. You understand me? What a challenge to Tinubu. What nonsense talk. What arrogance. What criminality. What criminality. Cubana Chief Priest. What arrogance. What arrogance. This is mind. So he's moved to Sokoto now. Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto chilling. Nobody will go there and tell him, Onyendu, our Onyendu, Onyendu in Igbo land is in Sokoto. He will answer his call there. You understand me? Use call. Somebody say, move to Sokoto, comment, greetings. Oh, I salute you. I don't know your name again. What is that? Say, where are you from, tribe? You are foolish. You are in the comment section asking me, where are you from? Why don't you tell me where you are from? That is asking me. You are a foolish idiot. Some say you they rejoice. I they rejoice well now. So many people will be alive. You they rejoice because jail your fellow human being who is innocent. Who is innocent? Who is innocent? Nnamdi Kanu is international terrorist, very guilty and not innocent. So the judgment has confirmed that he's not innocent. You understand me? Federal body say go work mumu. Na soon I been dey talk. Na today, no be today I dey broadcast. Na soon I been dey talk. Una tell me before say the money wey Tinubu pay me go finish. Say this and that. My brother, what I'm doing is self-sponsor. If I is self-sponsor, no, the money no dey finish. I'm in charge. You don't understand these things. You people think that we are joking, and that is why I want to remind Tinubu of what is at stake. The height. Of course, Tinubu have seen it, and his government have seen the height and the level that IPOP Igbos can go to try to destroy his government. Do you witness what happened yesterday in the U.S. Congress when they're deliberating on the issues of CPC? Did you see that the Igbos they lobby for Nnamdi Kanu case to be mentioned in the Congress? President Tinubu know how far the level. I see. Somebody might think that it's just going to be ordinary threats and death wishes. We remember how they wish Tinubu to be dead now, to have a stroke. How many of you remember who were the one wishing Tinubu to have stroke? Igbos. So this is not a joke. Igbos. You can say it's not all Igbos. It's not all. It's some. I know all those stories can happen. It's not all the Igbos. It's some. Where are the some? When all others were committing this crime. If there is anybody deceiving you, Nnamdi Kanu is not innocent. He's an international terrorist. That is the name that is going to be here all his life. And he's going to remain there forever. Are you getting me now? It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what you cry, what you do. You understand me? So just like I said, we know that all these things is against President Tinubu government. All the misinformation is against President Tinubu government. We know that their target is against President Tinubu. That is why if any case happen anywhere, the first thing they talk about is Tinubu. The first person they mention is Tinubu. The first person is Tinubu because they think that continue to paint the government black will make Tinubu not to win election or will make him. I don't even know what they are thinking about. I get me. So you will hear more from us, and we are going to tell you in detail, what is going on. But to their greatest surprise, was it yesterday? Yes. Immediately they sentenced Nnamdi Kanu. Before they know it, he was moved to Sokoto, and they were shocked. They went there to go and see him. They found out that he has been moved to Sokoto. They were very, very shocked. They think that we are joking here. They think that Nigeria is waiting for them. Let me hear from these idiots. Anytime he comes to my prophet, he doesn't have anything to say. Machiavelli, Egotic man. What do you have to say? I say you are a very stupid person. Did you come yesterday? Did you come yesterday? Why are you sending requests again? Can you make your contribution? You are an idiot. Yesterday you came to my platform. Instead of you to make contribution, you say, what do you want me to say? Then why do you send requests? Do I need people like you? You are very stupid idiot. Nnamdi Kanu is already dead. He's already dead. Don't worry yourself. Oh, just like your Nnamdi Kanu. Just like your Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu will die. Many people, many people, many people, many people, many people, many people, many. I know it depends you. It depends you. If you're a man, show your face. We are looking for you. We are also looking for you. If we are looking for you, we are looking for you. We are also looking for you. We are also looking for you. If you're a man, if you're a man, open your camera. If you're a man, open your camera. If you're a man, open your camera. Open your camera here. I don't know who is on your page. I want to listen to you talk to me. If you're a man, look at you. Are Igbos not idiots? not just only you, Igbo idiots, especially Igbo criminals. I'm telling you, that they waste time. Have you had to hide them? And they tell you face to face, they make noise. They make noise for my page. Finally, it's in Sokoto. Igbo IPOP Biafra are idiots. People are idiots. You say somebody will die. You are quick. Oh, you are following the footsteps of your savior. Yes, we saw your Nnamdi Kanu. He didn't even know what to say to the judge. He told the judge, God will punish you. A man that said, I know who I am. I know who I am. He finally opened his mouth. He cried and told the judge, God will punish you forever. Mumu people. How God will punish the judge? So if not so, God the answer una prayer. Say una wetin una be child of God. Say God will come punish me because of you, because of Igbos. All the criminality that you have committed in this country for years. How you made us to suffer, even when we're in the eastern region, because nobody responded, because we decided to leave it. Nobody reacted. You are a very foolish person. Can't hear that. It pain you well. He's finally in Sokoto. Doesn't matter what is going to happen. He's finally, you go cry well. This is the beginning of your tears. This is the beginning of your tears. You never see anything. This is the beginning of your tears. Okay? I salute you. Yes. He cried. Ah. Oh, really? Okay, you have my WhatsApp number. No,
if I go YouTube, if I search.
Yeah. Just search now. It's everywhere. Videos are everywhere. It took 4 hours. The sentencing 4 hours. Detail. What are you talking about?
It's live. It's going for.
Yes, it was live. Everybody were watching. Me, I was busy. I really miss that thing. It paid me. Because it paid me. The stupid guy cried. He cried. He can't tell the judge, say, God will punish you forever.
Somebody said 20 years.
No, not just 20 years. They gave him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They say is life imprisonment. I think 6 is 20 years. I don't know. One of them is 5 years. So, but together is life imprisonment because he's going to serve it together at a time. You understand me? Yeah. Together. So, we don't know. But at least he's going to serve as a precedent for anybody who wants to come out and think that he can do the same thing. Are you getting me now? So that is for me. That is what I think. What I think is going to stop. You understand? For anybody,
The children and the wife behind this. He doesn't want it now.
he want it for him now. They say he's the savior of Igbos, and so they are happy. They are happy for him. They are contributing money now. They are contributing money.
Somebody say if he dies, they will change the grave.
I mean, the wife no go knock. He no go knock another man. He never dey knock since. I mean, you know, hear wetin the wife talk. There's a video of the wife. He was just speaking English.
I've been so busy. I've never really watched and see any of the video of him in the court. Because I really wanted to see his behavior was.
Oh my God, his behavior was nothing. His behavior was nothing to write home about. He was purely stupid. Foolishness. That is all I can describe his behavior. So, wow. Okay.
He was not remorseful.
He has never been remorseful. He was abusing the judge. He was talking rubbish against the judge. He was shouting in the court. They have to remove him from the court. They have to remove him. Because he was trying to distort everything and stop the sentencing. Because they thought that they are going to, they say that Nigerian court is stupid, doesn't work. So they thought that they are going to adjourn the case. That was their mindset. They were thinking that it's a joke. So that was what happened yesterday. They saw a different Nigeria yesterday. They saw a different Nigeria yesterday. Yeah, so that's what happened. I'm very, very happy about it. Yes. I'm very, very happy about it. Yeah. I'm very, very happy about it. At the end of the day, if there's anything that will happen, the same man that he said that they should go and find his head, cut off his head, now the same man, now he go save him for true political solution. If not, Tinubu might be the man that might save him at the end of the day. It's possible. At the end of the day, the same man he said they should go and buy, so that he will understand how that same God works. You understand me? So that is what I want to say. Yeah. So anyway, thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. The videos is everywhere. If you want to get it, just search for it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Can I hear from you, please?
Okay.
I salute you. Sorry?
Okay, I say I'm Tiger Boy from Akwa State.
Tiger Boy.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. What do you have to say?
So, sir, what was the man crime? That's what I want to know.
What was the man crime?
Yes.
I don't know. You cannot read? Did you go to school?
I go to school.
Which school did you go to?
Okay, Primary Secondary School, Calabar.
Okay, so you only go school, reach secondary school.
Yes.
Go and slap your parents. You must be foolish forever, and you remain a foolish person forever. Go and slap your parents. Stupid idiot. Igbo man calling me to talk nonsense. Make God punish you. Call me, they ask me what crime did he commit. You don't read. You must go and say, my father, my mother, why do you raise me into this world and make me a useless boy or a useless girl? You see, when I see all of you complain and talk rubbish, all your blame should be to your parents that brought you to this world. Not President. President Tinubu did not beg your mother to open leg and born you. All the problems you have is your parents. That is the first family unit. Were you not taught in school? Nonsense people. You come to my program and talk nonsense. You think that I entertain rubbish here? Hello? I salute you. Yeah. I'm very, very good. How your side?
Not bad. I was just listening to that guy who said, what is his offense? Kanu did not say he did not commit offense. What he's claiming is that he did not commit the offense in Nigeria. He cannot be tried in Nigeria because the offense he committed was in UK. But he has forgotten that the offense he committed, he was buying people in Nigeria. So, I don't understand.
Don't worry about criminals. No be for my platform.
Again, they were not even listening to the judgment. You see, something why they can't leave that guy is that he has threatened UK and America that is going to come there, going to kill them, attack them. All those who are there against him. So, and it was mentioned in the judgment yesterday too that we threaten to attack American embassy, threaten to attack UK embassy. So it's a big issue. I don't know why people are just.
I don't know why you are addressing people. Who is it? Which people? Igbos. Is there any other person complaining?
Leave them.
Igbos. No, so please don't say people. Igbos. You don't know why Igbos don't understand. Why should they understand?
I was surprised the way they were behaving. Anyway.
I was not surprised. I don't surprise the way they are.
When evil happened in Nigeria, they were so happy instead of condemning it.
Was I not in this place? Was I not in this place shouting? Even Simon Ekpa, before he was captured,
Yes.
did I not tell him here on this platform? I was here. People that know me very, very well. I was supporting all of them until I discovered this terrorism that they are committing. And I told them that this is not the way forward. This is not what we are supposed to do. People are already suffering as you claim. So why force them to sit at home? Because even initially when we started, when, for example, me, yes, when I did not know that Nnamdi Kanu, when I did not know what happened with Nnamdi Kanu, I supported the sit at home. But when I discovered what happened, I said, why are we forcing people? It's making them life difficult and everything. And Nnamdi Kanu already said, hey, if you don't sit at home, they carried out that action. If you don't sit at home, we are going to buy you. What does it mean? I told all of them. So this is not today. So me, I'm not pity. I know they cry for anybody. I know they pity for anybody. It is what they deserve. Deserve more. You know me? It's what they deserve and deserve more. If you see the wickedness, or if they catch you anywhere, you need to see how they grape people. You need to see how they will snatch your car. You need to see how they will kidnap you and ask for ransom. You need to see how they behead their chief, their own brother. It's like you don't understand these people. So anybody who call me and talk nonsense, I will finish that person. Most of the problems that Nigerians are talking about could have been solved by their parents. But they can't go and hold their parents. The same way they cannot hold their parents responsible for their situation is the same way they cannot hold their governors accountable for their problems. So I don't blame them. They will remain. They will suffer. Another generation will come and go. It's simple. You understand me? It's like that. I salute you. Please go ahead. What do you have to say?
I greet you.
Yes. Nnamdi Kanu is finally in Sokoto. Nigeria is happy. Are you part of those of us celebrating?
I'm the most happiest person in the world.
Okay, go ahead.
The most happiest person.
Yes.
Even the judge was even the Christian. That judge was even like is even pitying Nnamdi Kanu. If you see from during that judgment that day, you need to see the way Nnamdi Kanu were insulting that judge. Very insult on that judge. The judge remain calm, say, "Oh, I know your situation."
Yeah.
At last, he still try to reduce the sentence.
Yeah, the judge was very professional. Yes.
Yes, very, very. Okay, apart from that, you that said you are God, you are untouchable. You have 10 million soldiers.
2 million men.
2 million men. If anything happened to me, the soldier will be around me. I thought maybe the very day they arrested you, they will pass our prison, they will remove you from all
they will remove him in Sokoto now. They will remove him in Sokoto. They will remove him in Sokoto. They will go there. They will break prison break.
Okay, you see, man, listen. When they will adjourn Nnamdi Kanu case, people are complaining. Look at government. They look at the way they do some paper. The sentence is know where he's going. They don't want to do Nnamdi Kanu. These people who want to sentence him, let's do it. This. Okay, now they have sentenced him. What do you people want? This is not in a waiting trial now. Now they have given him his sentence. The the crime he committed.
Okay.
They are actually giving him the crime, the things he did. Why are you still complaining? Eh? Do you want them to just release him like that without committing any crime? Do you know what this man did? In the history of Nigeria or the world, I have never seen anybody that is dragged like Nnamdi Kanu. I have this, I can buy what I want to buy. I'm here after God. I have many people saying all sorts of rubbish in the internet for the world to be seen. I have never seen. There's no Superman in the world. But Nnamdi Kanu case, he's seen everybody as ants. But no one is above him. Even the lawyer, his son, his own lawyer, drag every one of them from the. I don't want to see anybody. And the lawyer will tell you, say, shut up.
He slapped the lawyer. He did not just tell the lawyer shut up. He slapped the lawyer. So why are you talking when I'm talking? Yes, they say he's their leader now. Didn't you see the way Cubana chief priest? Oh my God, my brothers and sisters, I have been saying this thing that these guys are criminals. The way Cubana chief priest described Nnamdi Kanu is the way all Igbos see him.
Savior, my food, food himself. What my one cannot do. Behaving like one dog.
The foolishness to others is what Igbos see as leadership, as hero.
Oh, that was a shame of myself. And a shame of these people. That's my contribution.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming. The foolishness, the display of such foolishness, that if you display that kind of foolishness in my place where they say you're a foolish person, that is what Igbos see as hero, as leaders. Nnamdi Kanu is a fool. I have never, somebody messaged me today. I'm sorry, because when I talk, it's like I'm categorizing all the Igbos. No, I'm talking about especially the sympathizers and the IPOP criminals. That is my focus. But I need to use that word Igbo so that people will know, because they are always running away from that. An Igbo man messaged me today and said, he said, because I was telling the Igbo man, I said, Nnamdi Kanu missed the opportunity to defend himself. He said, it is God that wants to punish him. The innocent soul that he commanded to spy, that his boys spied, it is those blood of those innocent souls that have made him to go mad, that he lost control, that he's supposed to have presented his defense. At least, maybe he could have reduced his sentences, or he could have some way, one way or the other, help him in this case. He said it's the blood of those innocent people that Nnamdi Kanu commanded for them to buy. That is what happened to him. He's an evil man that said it. He messaged me. Are you getting me now? So I know what I'm talking about. There is no way in the world, if you are not foolish, that you were given opportunity to defend yourself and you missed it. That was the day I started calling Nnamdi Kanu foolish. And I was so bitter to myself that this is a man that I used to share his broadcast him extensively. I never knew that he was so foolish to this point. To say that a man who was in the UK was foolish to this extent, Igbos will remain foolish forever. I'm telling you, especially Igbo Biafra. When I make a statement, just confirm. I'm telling you, because all these years that people are trying to say something correct, they don't listen. They think the same way, they act the same way, especially those Igbo, IPOP, Biafra sympathizers, they work the same way, they will remain foolish forever. You see, you will see Igbo man try to call other tribes foolish, but the foolishness in this world is in the blood of Igbo people, especially Igbo, IPOP, Biafra. Something that Ojukwu himself gave up, that even after he ran away, Ojukwu himself ran away, for him to come to Nigeria, he was begging to be part of Nigeria. An Igbo man resurrected something that Nigerians were trying to forget. Therefore, I can confirm that Igbos, IPOP, Biafra will remain foolish. I'm not talking about those intelligent Igbos. I'm not talking about those Igbos who are different, who are progressive. That is not those people I'm referring to. But their number is too small compared to the battalion of Igbos who are sympathizers to this criminality. And that is why he will never go free. Life imprisonment. Think about it, life imprisonment, except there's a political solution which through a president that will free him. Which president will free him? Somebody come here. Look, did you hear what the guy was saying? Did you hear what the Igbo man said to me? Machiavelli, he's an Igbo man. He said, I will die. That is the only thing they can say. That is why you make reference to what Nnamdi Kanu said in court. He told the judge that God will punish him forever. Simple. That is all. They use religion. That's why they are using religion to give misinformation and wrong propaganda in the US. That is why they use religion to seek asylum. All those information is because Igbos are seeking asylum in America. So they needed to use Christian genocide to seek asylum in America. That is what they are all after. They used Biafra to seek asylum in the UK until they were busted. They used Biafra to seek asylum in Europe until they were busted. They used IPOP. That is what all Igbos are after. Criminality, criminality, criminality. And it will be televised. The criminality of an Igbo man will be televised. Please go ahead. What is your contribution? Yeah, I salute you.
I see everything that happened.
Yeah.
Well, from my own point of view,
okay.
First of all, I'm not a fan of Nnamdi Kanu. So I'm not a fan of IPOB.
Okay.
I'm not from Igbo, so it's none of my business anything they're doing. But my point of view, how I see this matter is that
okay, go ahead.
The judgment, how they did it,
yeah,
they should also use the same energy.
Yes.
To the real northern terrorists in our country terrorizing us.
Yes.
So that we can have a total peace in
yes.
Nigeria. Because if they fail to do so, it will not be a fair game. That is my own.
I concur to that. I concur to that. That one, okay, maybe you just came in now. I concur to that. That is what I said earlier. That in my opening statement. You understand me? In my opening statement, you are not going to tell me that Tinubu and the government don't know those politicians that are behind the insecurity. We know that there are politicians behind it, especially the opposition. Fighting the government is the same thing that they did to Goodluck Jonathan. But because they have relationship, they always overlook it. Are you getting me now? But innocent people will buy in the process. So we are saying that this government should put an end to this insecurity once and for all, because we know that there are politicians behind it in the north using this insecurity to fight the present government. That is what I said from the beginning. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Okay, is that your contribution? Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right, thank you very much. Uyai, Anna, go ahead. What do you have to say, please?
Good evening, Sima.
I salute you.
Sima, currently right now, okay, South. I don't know if I should say South, right?
Yeah, you can say anything. Yeah.
Fulani, right? Fulani have already come in. Maybe I would say like we are literally surrounded. So anything can really happen. Yesterday, 2 hours after they sentenced Nnamdi Kanu, so barely 2 hours after, bandits entered Imo states in large numbers, the way they usually do with their bikes.
Bandit enter where?
Last night, Imo State.
Were you in Imo State?
No. I saw.
So are you telling us tell stories? Why are you telling me tell stories? Are you speaking? You know who you are speaking with, yeah? I work with Nnamdi Kanu, broadcasting his broadcast. I hear him talk about Fulani surrounding Nigeria from, do you know how many years now? Over almost 6-7 years now. It's the same story of Fulani. So there is no need of you repeating the stories. What is the message?
It's not really me repeating the stories, right? I'm just saying what I saw, and then let me talk about the one I'm aware of. Yesterday night, gunshots. Though I don't know if it is normal robbery in the area, and police were having altercation
Yeah.
with the people. I don't really know who they were having altercation with, but the gunshot yesterday was not clean,
Okay.
and they were not standing at a spot shooting. Like the person was shooting and was moving, and the place was not close to my house because it's night. You will just hear literally anything that's going on that's loud.
Okay.
So I heard it. I
Yeah.
couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
So at some point I began to think, could it be the Fulani? And again, something happened yesterday in my compound where I stay because normally we don't allow Aboki inside my compound. If you have anything you want to do with them, you do it outside.
Yeah.
So there are some metals in my compound, right, that one woman uses for, I don't know what she uses it for,
Mm.
but it's just at the backyard
Mhm.
of the compound.
Yeah.
So those things we are missing. And you know that the people that move around making things like that are these Aboki, them. And the worst is that nobody knows when anybody came in here and took anything and left. So everybody was paranoid. When did someone come in here? When did it happen? So we can't really tell. So it's really scary right now. I just feel like maybe we are surrounded or something. I don't know.
Okay, I can help you if that's what you want to know. If you are genuinely saying this because you want to ask question, I can help you. Okay. First of all, I live in the UK. I mean, you can Google it now. Do you know incident that happened in the UK last week? You don't
No,
know.
what
Do
happened?
you know the knife crime issues that happen in the UK every day?
Knife crime.
I'm asking you. These are things that takes
No,
that takes
no,
people's life. You don't know. Do you know the
no. I'm
gun
not aware.
the gun shoot every day that happen in the US? Are you aware?
Yeah, I heard
So
something
does
like
that
that,
now
and even
mean
among
does that
children,
now mean
school
that
children.
UK does that mean that UK is now surrounded, or does that mean that US is now finished because of incident or gunshots around you? The gunshot you hear might be someone like you who is trying to rob, or it might be incident people. It's not things that happen in your environment you put it to Fulanis. It's never Fulanis. Fulanis don't do that. All the things you said, not Fulanis don't do that. All these things are lies. All this criminality are not committed by Fulanis. They are committed by Igbo criminals and other criminals, which now have known that they are terrorists. They are the one doing it, especially Igbo IPOP terrorists, who and the government is looking for them now. Are you aware of the latest report from the government officials, security officials, how all the IPOP terrorists now have now been captured? They are the ones that have been committing this crime everywhere around the country. They spread around. Do you want me to play you the video of Nnamdi Kanu saying that if they don't give him Biafra or this, look at what he's going to do? He's going to turn Nigeria to a zoo. So it's Nnamdi Kanu activities. That is why he was convicted yesterday. And the government is already on the lookout for them, looking out for them, looking out for all this
So that
criminality.
means
You
that
understand me? Yeah.
so that means that even those ones in our forest in Akwa Ibom State and the ones
I have
disturbing
never
the
seen
peace in
anyone in any forest. Have you seen them
all of
any?
those
Have
ones.
you seen them in any forest?
Yesterday, or was it the day before yesterday, Ogatiza, a content creator, was arrested for speaking up about the insecurity that's going on currently in Akwa Ibom State. You can check that. Almost all the Akwa Ibom State content creators have
Yeah,
reported
the
it.
insecurity. I'm
So
telling you,
that
the
means
insecurities are the Igbos who are coming to people traveling from place to place. That's what I'm saying. So they are the one doing it. Which they are your sisters, they are your brothers doing it. If there is any insecurity in your environment, they are your brothers and sisters doing it. Is it only Fulanis that commit crime? You are also committing crime. Your brothers are committing crime, even in your family, even in your house.
Flabo.
You understand me? So please, if you want to join people and make noise, know what you are saying. Don't say I hear say. Don't do that. We have evidence of what we are telling you. The government that is giving us proper information, telling us the details where they are coming from. I get it. So that's all I want to that's what I want to tell you. And if you are part of the people spreading propaganda in Akwa Ibom, we will catch you very soon. That is all I can tell you, my brother. The government now is very serious, and there's going to be a structure in place that is going to catch every criminality. It doesn't matter whether they use upon some women. Let me tell you, when I used to support Nnamdi Kanu and all those people, they used to use some Akwa Ibom people to play all these games. So if you are having contact or dating any Igbo boy that is using you, pushing you, we are going to catch you too. So I'm just giving you this information. That is the same way I gave them information. They thought that I was joking. So be very, very careful. Anybody that is maybe some social media post that you are watching that is influencing you, that is giving you wrong information. Because all these things are scams and misinformation. Are you getting me now? And if there is any insecurity problems in your community, in your society, report it to the right authority. We all have local government chairman, we all have the people in charge that are supposed to make sure that they take charge of anything that is going on in our space. You understand me? It's not the president that is causing it. Now president is in Abuja and you are in Akwa, very far away. If something should happen, how will President Tinubu know? It's only when something happens that he can now send people, because the people there are failed. That is why he should send people all the way from Abuja to somewhere in Akwa to go and solve that problem. But originally, people in Akwa are supposed to have been able to solve that problem. So that is the understanding you need to have. So I don't know whether you came here to give me.
Can't wait, right? I actually can't wait for those things to be put in place so that there will be more security and everything.
Then talk to your government. Which is there any day? Is there any day you have called out your government, your governor? I've never seen you call out your governor. Give us a video of the road in your state that the governor has not done. I've not seen you say, oh, look at what the governor is supposed to have done. I've not seen you. Right? You join the Igbos to blame to blame Tinubu or to blame somebody up there that is not even speaking your language. If your own local government chairman that speaks your language cannot solve your problem, is it Tinubu that doesn't speak your language that will solve your problem?
I'm not even in support of those that are ruling the states. My state where I come from, State, I'm not even in support of them.
Do you live in Akwa Ibom? Do you live in Akwa Ibom?
No, I don't.
No, I don't. So that's a problem as well. So thank you very much for coming. But I can tell you, do not be part of the people spreading misinformation against your country. Rather, if you have a better information or a better knowledge or a better security issue, you can report. But don't use the things flying on social media to form of your information, which is going to completely is completely wrong. That's all I can tell you. You understand me? So, do you have any other thing you want to say?
No.
Thank you very much for coming, Uyai. God bless you. Stay blessed. Okay, let's move to the next person. Okay. Baba T. Somebody in the comment section said Nigeria Bello 3183. It's normal if Kanu is transferred to Sokoto Prison. Was Obasanjo not transferred to Abakaliki Prison when he was convicted? So you are looking for who to now compare. I know it's the nature of Igbos. You are not telling us who was transferred. So that to make you calm down your spirit. Oh boy, Nnamdi Kanu forever will be known as a international terrorist. Is a Obasanjo international terrorist? Please go ahead, Baba T.
Hey, bro, how you doing?
I'm very good. Yourself?
Yeah, I did. You see, like, Penny, why you drop this girl? I know, say you said a lot of things, but you did not know her very well. She was at reality 3 days ago spreading the same propaganda. She told us that she's in Jos, that they don't fight Christians there, they don't hold one Catholic there. And they text me, please don't drop this girl.
It also matter now. Say what you want to say. I was able to answer her. Don't worry, I know them. I've already seen it. I've already seen the information.
I just want to point in a finger that look, your name now Aku B. You change name tonight. Now she was telling you, say she didn't hear news from Imo State. Somebody went there. Where she did hear news from Imo State. What happened for Imo State when we never see her since yesterday? Now she's going to say that something that happened in Akwa Ibom as well. You can see that our story is not balanced, but I love the way you dealt with her.
Yeah.
That if somebody if they send you, we know them, and if they catch them, they'll catch you too as well. So be careful.
Yeah.
I love the way you dealt with her. But we just basically are not meet her for all. I will finish her. I'm telling you, bro.
It's okay.
We did well. I salute you.
It's okay, sir. We are going to deal with them. We know that they are all misinformation. Don't worry. We are going to deal with them.
It's a small girl. I don't know why she's talking like
it's not a small girl. Why do you say it's a small girl? Okay, do you say she is a criminal or a small thief that is learning? Is that what you're saying? It's not a small girl. Don't worry about anybody that come and talk like that. I know that it's not from Akwa Ibom. You understand me? So don't worry about them. We'll deal with them. You understand me?
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Yes, the caller on the phone. Please go ahead. Appreciate you. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I salute you. Go ahead. Yeah.
Holy.
Holy Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Holy, holy, holy Nnamdi Kanu is another terrorist. True, Nnamdi Kanu has been added to the terrorist list.
Yes, he has.
Yeah.
And one by one, every enemy of Nigeria will be disgraced.
Definitely.
People need to realize that this nation called Nigeria is a destined nation. Is a destined nation. The destiny upon Nigeria is so huge beyond anybody.
Yeah.
He was pushed and he pushed himself to where he is today.
Yeah.
And it's another way for Nigeria. This is a different season, it's a different time in Nigeria, and if you don't understand it, it is quite unfortunate. For instance, we've never had leadership, the quality of leadership like this ever in Nigeria. People have never seen this high level of technical leadership. We have never seen in the history of the entire country. Everything is now, imagine how long has this guy been evading the court? How long has it been dribbling and dribbling? How many governments? He's been dribbling and dribbling and dribbling, and they've been, and by the way, people should stop talking about political settlement. This guy is a criminal. And he has nothing, and by the way, this idea that there should be fairness in judgment and all the rest of them. This is a different matter. Judgment in judiciary, it's usually based on the number of counts established against a criminal. So there are different counts, there is different penalties. If somebody is caught and he says he's a member of Boko Haram, maybe the person is cooking food. He's cooking food for Boko Haram. Maybe he's an associate.
Hold on.
It is only what is being convicted of that will determine the kind of sentence the person will be given.
Yeah.
In this case, there were different counts, about 7 charges were filed against him.
Yes.
And he was convicted on all the 7 counts. And each of these counts has got different penalties. And he is going to serve those penalties concurrently. We just need peace in Nigeria. We just want to have a peaceful country. Look at the way they are sneaking themselves. Even the educated ones among these IPOD people. The moment they leave Nigeria and they go to other parts and they manage to get their hands on a ship of that country, you will begin to see how they are sneaking and become an elected politician in that country. The next thing is how they are going to turn that weapon against the Nigerian state.
Yeah.
Why have they been saying that they've not been able to be president? This was the reason why they worked out and set up the Masop arrangement. But when that guy saw that the way they were having that weapon, he was going to turn into carrying weapon. The guy decided to back down. And Nnamdi took over the battle and formed this IPOB. And he was ready for war. They were all planning that if they used weapon, they used war to threaten Nigeria, Nigeria would just hand over and give the presidency to them. We have now realized that this has also failed. Where are all the politicians that were back? You think he was only... How can they imagine? Even Boko Haram has not done that. To smuggle transmitter into Nigeria. Do you know what that means? If people are on this program, they don't know what it means to smuggle transmitter into a country. They should go into international law. This was how Rwanda was destroyed. This was what caused genocide in Rwanda. It was started on a radio program. The war in Rwanda, the genocide in Rwanda was created using a weapon called transmitter, radio. That the tribe shook, and this was until over 800,000 people were killed. A small good transmitter into Nigeria that on radio programs in Port Harcourt. You can just turn your radio and you are listening to Radio Biafra.
All right.
This is not online. This was not an online program. So the plan was a very serious plan, but God has put them to shame. And let anybody arise again, they will be put to shame. Thank you very much, Insema. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate your contribution. Your call. Thank you very much. Lady Joy, what were you saying? That was a very important contribution. What do you want me to do for you? Hold on, please. Hold on, please. You say I was Nnamdi Kanu best friend. I'm not a bad person, no.
The thing touch me, Sha. You know, say our people, if they talk to them, they not the hear words, because this one I will give many people sense when they do all those kind of thing for you, because say they on other man's land. This one I will give them sense.
Yes.
You understand? Because Nnamdi Kanu were doing all these things, they didn't even expect that one day this kind of thing is going to happen.
Yeah.
They never believe one day that this kind of thing is going to happen. So if you are there, you are trying to cause problem in Nigeria, causing different things, insulting people. Just believe one day, the way they grab Nnamdi Kanu, so they are going to grab you one day. That is what people don't understand. I really feel for him, I feel for him. And my wife, I even feel for him.
I don't feel for him. I don't feel for him.
I feel for his wife.
I don't feel for him. He knew the consequences. He said either Biafra or death. So, and then some of his followers say he quoted that if it's either Biafra or death, if they kill him, that Biafra will come faster. That is what all of them are saying. He's a stupid, foolish man. He's a stupid, foolish man. Forget about it.
And now there's a Fulani Janjaweed, and now they just carry and go now. Janjaweed.
Now the Janjaweed when they call them now. Now they talk now. Now the Janjaweed. Now they can't teach us about Janjaweed now. Me, I don't know what to be Janjaweed before now. Oh God. Oh, just they do small. Just they do small like Ojuku and Rav Wasrike collect the donation. He only can't overdo him. He said they go bring all the God for those days. Now that one shock me pass on that broadcast.
This life no balance, but if let me shout, at least we are still human being. The thing touch me, shout.
All right, thank you.
Whatever you saw on this side, that is what you will reap.
Yeah.
So you see, I agree to.
Thank you very much.
Family now.
All is well. Family is good.
But the thing is, see, I don't say it is support Tinubu. That Tinubu say, "By where they buy for Nigeria, don't see too much. People they buy. When they put security, even we were with their abroad, say, what go Nigeria, but don't say insecurity, everybody they fear to go back home. At least now our president still do something. They do something. People are
where then they buy person? Where then they buy person?
those students where they carry, where they kidnap. So
For Birinkebi, for Birinkebi. Now Birinkebi now, Birinkebi get governor now. Birinkebi get governor, get security. If they no fit do am, make dem request for security, and his president, just like what happened, president has sent somebody to go there because the security in Kemenikebi is not, they are not able to solve the problem. President Tinubu sent somebody to go there. So we can't blame president.
Even my state, Edo State, they are kidnapping people. Even if you are coming from Lagos to Edo State, kidnappers everywhere, taking people inside the bush. At least if there is security, I don't think all those things will be going.
No problem. Alert the government, alert this, the governor, alert the people in charge. They will send security there and make sure that they deal with them. Because it's only when a problem is discovered that is when it can be solved. So just like you are saying, if it's a genuine issue, alert the governor, alert the people around that area that are supposed to take care of that problem. Then if they fail, the government will send help. If they need help, they will send help for them and make sure that they flush. But find out, if you find out now they are your brothers and sisters in the bush, they are your people around in the bush, kidnapping people, doing business in the name of that the economy is hard. So when I hear people,
that one is still true, because even yesterday I was telling somebody yesterday that even when we were in Libya, then before you know, is our Nigerian brother, they started kidnapping their fellow Nigerian people, because even the Libyan people, they did not even have accounts, they did not even have Nigerian accounts. Because if they kidnap people now, they will tell the Nigerian people to put money inside the account. Is it not Nigerian people account they are still putting the money? Later, before you know, the Arab people now have the sense. They now put the Nigerian people away. Then the Nigerian people were not shouting, and Libyan people, they are kidnapping people. They are the one that teach Libyan people how to kidnap.
Exactly. So when
you
people
understand?
when
Even this Fulani now, people are completely Fulani, they are kidnapping. It's here our people that give them that sense. This is how to do it.
Yeah.
Before you know, these people will now wise more than them. They will not throw them away.
The first people that started criminality were the Igbos. They were the one that started defrauding people, taking people this thing. You know all this magic. They will do magic on the street. They say if you bring this, it will turn to many money. They are the ones. So all this, that was how this thing started. That was how this thing started. So when I hear people talk about insecurity in the country, who are those committing this insecurity? Are they foreigners or are they not the same Nigerians? So that is.
Even the other day in Edo State,
yes.
The thing shocked me. They said there's no Edo person that even mold block, that can even bring sand. That is only the Fulanis, the Hausas, is only there that can mold block. I said why? I said because many people don't want to do it again. And if you go to Edo State now, majority of people is Fulani.
Exactly.
Majority is these people. And tomorrow now, if they want to fight, now they have a lot of people.
Of course.
It's very easy for them to attack.
Yeah. They are now everywhere. They know every nook and cranny of our space.
Everywhere.
So, but just like I said, the security will start from the state. From the state, it will go up. It's not the president that is the problem. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for coming.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, lady.
Pray for your brother. Pray for Nnamdi Kanu.
I no pray for any criminal. Thank you very much. I salute you. Stay blessed.
Okay,
all right. I have a caller on the line here that has been calling me. Mustafa, go ahead. Hold on, Sonny. Please, hold on, Sonny. The caller on the line has been telling me things. Go ahead. I salute you. Yeah?
Like I said, I tried to reach to the other number, but it wasn't successful. I say I'm not happy with the judgment because I feel the judgment is too lenient. I think the judge is too bring Christianity into the matter and choose not to handle it exactly the way the case ought to be. Because what I was expecting is just them. But I heard that they are going to appeal. I just pray federal government counter appeal because that death sentence can still come later since they are not satisfied with the help that the judge has helped them yesterday. And I'm also happy with today's news hearing that it's not been taken to any of the southern states. It's been taken to the Janjaweeds so that they learn culture together. Maybe there's some culture that you need to learn them to before his final day. You need to learn some cultures. But what I don't understand is this hypo terrorist sympathizers that no matter what happened, they choose not to see the dark side of Nnamdi Kanu. I still want us to tell that it is about upbringing or is it cultural thing? I don't just know. Maybe you can be the best position to enlighten me. Honestly, I don't know.
All right, thank you very much for your call. I appreciate you. As you listen, maybe you will get some insight. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't care about any criminal or anybody who don't understand. It's in the blood of Igbos to do what they are doing. So that's not my contribution. My own is that Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto Prison. Unmute yourself, Sonny. Mute yourself. Yes, go ahead. I salute you.
I greet you as a brother and as a.
This one we don't understand like this. Okay, just talk.
For now, I want to ask you a question first of all.
Oh, you want to ask a question?
No, I want to ask you some questions.
Okay, you want to ask me some questions?
Yes.
No problem. Do you know me?
I don't know you.
You don't know me. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So what is your egotic name? Let us know each other. What is your egotic name?
My name is Eze.
Where are you from?
How many people have you asked where they are from?
Because you want to ask me questions. People come here and make contribution. People come here and make contribution, but you come to ask me questions, so I need to know who I'm talking with. So who are you? That's why I'm asking you. You say your name is Eze.
My name is Eze.
I know you are Igbo man because it's only Igbo that behave like that, like you.
That's what I want to do.
It's only Igbo that behave like you. So where are you from? Where are you from? Which part of Nigeria? Which state are you from?
I'm from Anambra State.
What do you go to school? Have you been to school? Have you been to university?
You can only attend to someone that.
Yeah, because of the thinking faculty. If you are from Igbo, you people don't have thinking faculty. I want to know your level of education because I'm greater than you, both by education, both by everything. So I don't want to be arguing. I don't want to be arguing with a common trader like Obi. I can never have anything to do with Obi or talk with him. My level of education is bigger than all of you. You know, because when you people come here to talk, I listen to you people. You don't have sense. So I don't need. I've since last night I make up my mind that I won't be talking to any Igbo man who has not been to school.
You will still die. All dead is dead. Understand? That's what I want.
But the difference is that he will die in Sokoto. Me, I will die in my.
You will still die.
But I will not die in Sokoto. I will not die in Sokoto.
You will die a miserable death.
Oh.
I promise you that you will die a miserable death.
Can you imagine?
All of you people that is against this,
that
is against Nnamdi Kanu, will die a miserable death. Your own death will be very, very, even will be so shameful to your family.
Okay.
Understand? You will die like a fowl. Even the death of fowl will be more better than your own death.
Okay.
Understand?
All right.
Let me tell you something. No one knows tomorrow. It may be Nnamdi Kanu today, and tomorrow it might be you.
Okay.
Or another person. Or any member.
If I commit the same crime, there's no problem. You will not see me. You will not see me crying. You will not see me cry. You will not see me cry. If I commit the level of a crime he committed, I will know the consequences.
Any of your family members.
If you see me commit the level, is it the way I talk? Is it the way I talk?
You are just trying to force yourself.
Oh boy, Nnamdi Kanu is in prison. He's an international terrorist. There's nothing you are going to talk about. There's nothing.
Understand? Okay, before Nnamdi Kanu, there was Boko Haram. Is it Nnamdi Kanu that formed Boko Haram?
Everything is him. He's an international terrorist. It's him.
There's this Sokoto prison in Nnamdi Kanu for his own personal interest. Let me tell you that. The prison Nnamdi Kanu for his own personal interest.
No problem. No, but is he in Sokoto? Is he in Sokoto now?
Nnamdi Kanu die in prison. Even if Nnamdi Kanu dies, all death is death. You will still die.
You can console yourself. You can console yourself. You can console yourself.
You are not going to live forever.
It's a
That's what I want.
it's a consolation.
Stop trying to become those
It's
people
a
that-
consolation. That's not a problem.
people. Understand? Stop confusing people.
It's a consolation. It's a consolation.
Understand?
It's a
Stop
consolation.
distracting people because you don't know tomorrow.
You are going to hear more of my broadcast. You are going to hear more of my broadcast. He's a foolish man and he's going to die in shame. It's already happening.
And you will die more. You will die before him.
It will never happen except I decide to be an international terrorist like him.
In the name of God I serve.
Oh, in the name of God you serve. In the name, upon all the name of God you have in Igbo land, you cannot save him. Upon all the names of God, you have Bahose, you have Bahose. What is that name of what is the name of that pastor? I mean, let me mute you. You are distracting me. What is the name of that pastor in Igbo land? Bahose in the Boski. You cannot save him. All the prayers Igbos have prayed with their fake rubbish this thing. What about that Ebuka Obi? What about that one that was praying for Buhari that year? I've forgotten all of them. All of you with your prayers, you couldn't save Nnamdi Kanu. For 4 years that he was kept there, you couldn't save him. What a shame. They are coming to me. Odumeje, not Odumeje. There is, there was a first Igbo pastor that brought in Buhari then, that joined to bring in Buhari. I've forgotten that man. All of them in Igbo land. What a shame. It's a shameful something. It is something that will never be forgotten. Uba, is it Uba? No, there was.
You are just making fool of yourself.
Yes, Fadambaka, all of them. All of them. I want to ask you a question. Can you pray more than Fadambaka?
You will die.
Okay, you are wasting time in my platform. Okay, I think it's time for me to remove you. That is why I'm asking every Igbo man. You can't call into my program. Why can you call? You will disgrace Igbos. Anytime you call in here and you don't have any important thing to say, you will continue to disgrace how myopic and illiterate Igbo IPOP fraud are. Look at the one that called. That's why he said he wanted to ask me a question. Because of how I'm smart, I started asking him questions. I said, do you go to school? He didn't go. He's the same way as Obi Trader. Simple. They don't have sense. The argument is different. He want to use God to try to lure me or to get my emotions. What stupid God that couldn't save your Nnamdi Kanu for talking nonsense? Where was those God when Nnamdi Kanu was giving command to buy people? Was it God that sent him to buy innocent people? To ask for the head of innocent people? Now you are telling us about God. No Igbo man that is intelligent can call me. You can't. Because your intelligence will be brought down. How foolish you are. Igbo be a fraud. All of you that are sympathizing to this criminal. You understand me? If it's no remorse, even when other people are remorseful for committing crime, he did not. He was abusing everybody, abusing the judge. And you call here to talk nonsense. You can't call my program because I asked you can only call here to come and say, hey, God will punish you. You also make noise. That's all you will do. Simple. At the end of the day, Nnamdi Kanu is suffering in Sokoto Prison. I salute you. What do you have to say?
You are very stupid.
Exactly. I told you. That's all. That's all they can say. Now, I'm going to keep quiet, allow him to speak and hear what he's going to say. Go ahead.
The only thing I have to tell you is that you are very, very, very stupid. At first, you talk too much and you don't make sense in your words.
I talk too much to the point that Nnamdi Kanu was giving who? Between me and Nnamdi Kanu.
You are rejoicing now because Nnamdi Kanu is in prison. Is it not why you are rejoicing?
Whatever. I'm asking you. You say I talk too much. Yes. Anywhere I will be is where I deserve. It's simple. How you lay your bed is the same way you lie on top it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You say I don't know. That one I don't know. But are you telling me Nnamdi Kanu did not know when he was asking for them to buy police? He did not know. I told you. I told you, that is all they can say. Remember, this is the same thing that Nnamdi Kanu said to the judge, that God will punish you forever. Simple. That's all. They don't have any important to say.
See how you are going to die shamelessly.
I'm listening to you. Go ahead. Just confirm my point.
The reason I'm just telling you is that you will not live to the end of this year for the
you are too small. You are too small.
Okay. Listen, the luck you have is that I think you are not even in Nigeria saying this.
Okay, you could have come and poison me.
You are lucky. You are not even.
What is it that you would have done? What is it that you would have done?
I'm not going to tell you anything. But let me tell you.
Look at you. We are looking for you. We are looking for you.
Your days are numbered.
Exactly. We are looking for you. Don't worry.
That's just the only thing I have to tell you.
Example, those are Igbo criminals. These are one of them. That's it. Listen to the next one now. If he's Igbo, he has nothing else important to say. He has nothing. All of them say the same. I told them on my platform. It was in this my platform. I told them they have nothing else to say. You never hear them have any important conversations. Is it that God will punish you? You will never punish you. You will do they run propaganda everywhere. They even hire people. Change your name.
Why are you adding your
Because I didn't know it's you. I didn't know it's you. I'm going to block you. Don't worry yourself.
Stand and talk to me. Why did they run? So stand and talk to me.
I'm not afraid of you.
Why did they run?
I'm not afraid. Okay, I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you. What education do you have? What education do you have? What education do you have?
Why do you remove me? Because I don't know what
you see, you are not listening to the conversation. How can I have a conversation when you are not talking to me? What education do you have? What education do you have? Can you answer that question or not? If you don't answer it, I drop you and I will block you now forever. What level of education do you have? Did you go to school or you are Onitsha dropper like Obi? What level of education do you have? That is what I want to know, or I drop you. Every Igbo man, we need to begin to question their sense of mentality. Anywhere you see any Igbo IPOP, IPOC sympathizer, you need to begin to question their sense of mentality. Ask them what level of education before you begin to argue with them. So that is why I want to know. Oh, it's obvious that he is another dropout Onitsha trader like Gobi. Take Gobi to anywhere. You listen to him.
You said that you will be hearing what I'm saying. Talk to me.
I'm asking you, do you want to answer my question or not? Do you want to answer my question or not? Do you want to answer my question? Do you want to answer my question?
I don't want to answer your question.
Okay.
Who are you to ask me a question? Who are you to ask me a question?
Yeah.
You don't have the right to ask me any question.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
You don't have right.
It's true. I've blocked you forever. Just like the way, this is the way he's shouting. The same way Nnamdi Kanu was shouting. You don't have the right to ask me question. He said, do you know who I am? I'm a Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody can jail him. They have jailed him. Live imprisonment. Sokoto. Go ahead. I salute you. What do you have to say? Yeah.
I think I've seen. I think I was on your platform before.
Oh.
And my assertion was that I think you're very positive. The recent sentence, or yesterday's sentence, Kanu actually vindicated what you were saying. And unlike the previous speaker, I will say that 99.999% of supporters are uneducated.
Yeah.
The next question I was asking most of them is that, okay, this IPOB, how many schools, how many roads, how many hospitals, how many infrastructure has this IPOB built or constructed for the so-called people, or just empty words? Empty words that has no impact on people, people's lives. This is a guy who said he was defending, fighting for his people. At the same time, he was starving them, he was making them people to not open their shops at certain days of the week. This is their livelihood. And this guy is convinced some of them not to open shops, not to trade on certain days. At the same time,
He was involved in these incendiary comments about Nigeria, thinking that shouting and all this idiotic nonsense he was using will lead him anywhere. It's not going to lead him anywhere. And I bet you, before the end of next week, when most people we stop discussing Nnamdi Kanu because it was something allowed now. They have nothing to offer. But unfortunately, you have quite really uneducated people who can string one sentence together, make a meaningful argument. I was listening to somebody, he said, even if things are okay in Nigeria, people will still demand, so realistically, what are they asking for? Just nothing. I mean, I knew when Ojukwu was around, Ojukwu fought the fight.
Yeah.
He said, okay, he's lost. But he actually came to say, actually, the route he had taken was not effective. So, but then you have this guy who's been jumping from countries to countries.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, Nigeria caught up with him. And everybody is hoping now, hoping this empty nose. So I think I did.
Yeah.
I did say that your platform quite positive as far as I'm concerned. So I think most of these guys just don't have anything to say.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Did somebody saying, can you hear myself? I can hear myself because I know what I'm talking about. You guys have nothing to offer. 99.9% of the people's wealth are generated in other parts of the country. You don't have the lands, you have the population, but you don't have the wherewithal to form a country. You have a viable country. You're just making empty noise. So they don't just all as union. It's not perfect. It's far from being perfect. For us to continue to talk about secessions and all this stuff, I think it's just an emptiness. Unfortunately, what people don't realize, or what these guys don't realize, is because the same thing people talk about, oh, we're going to fight, we're going to fight. Nigeria is more, the Nigerian army is more difficult than what it was in 1970. So, everybody who makes that terrible mistake, we have his own eating. So, I want to acknowledge the fact that I think I was on your platform some months ago, and I personally thought your platform is really positive, and people must come and have a lot of say on your platform. So well done.
Thank you very much, AB, for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciate you.
Take care.
All right, stay blessed. So you see, someone come in, make your own contribution, say what you want to say, and that's it. I may agree, I may not agree. The other lady who came and started telling me stories, I can agree, I will not agree. It's not that I'm not going to allow you. You will speak. Don't come and show you your ignorance. God will punish you. You will die. Now, do you know how many boats I brought here now? I brought like how many? 5, almost 5 now. You hear them say, you will die. They are not going to buy. I will never die. You don't know, Nsima. The first son of Idu. Go and ask. I will live to shine and manifest to the glory of Nigeria and to the glory of the Lord. You keep making rubbish noise. Now me will go buy something from people at a grace. To come chop, buy fake something from you. I don't do that. It's only people that fall into the hands of fake people product that might be poison or something. I will never see me. You will never. I will never see me make that mistake. So please, don't come here and say, hey, you will die, you will die. That is not what we are talking about. We're talking nonsense. That did not save your Nnamdi Kanu. I listened to him more than you. He said all those rubbish. Today, he did not save him. Nnamdi Kanu abused everybody, abused pastors. He said, if you go to Yoruba church, you're a bastard. Did he not say it? You are coming here to talk nonsense, to talk rubbish. You're all in the name that you are struggling. You want to badu your way. How did the prof, our Nobel laureate, say it? You want to badu your way into presidency. You can never. If you like Obi lobby misinformation in the US Congress everywhere, there is no way. Jagaban, look at it. Tinubu till 2031. That is not the way to become president. It's a confirmation I'm giving to you. You understand me? So if you like, if you have anything important thing to say, don't come here and talk all those things. No, they threaten in Sima. You understand me? You once said it before during the election when I was campaigning almost 24 hours every day. You told me that I'm going to buy in 2023. Here I am in 2025. Thank you very much, AB, because you brought a very important conversation that I didn't even look at. Freedom 512. I will catch you one day. That is the only thing you people do. Terrorists. You want to look for who to catch. You are looking for who to kidnap. That is your character. When I catch you now, you will cry. When I send you to Sokoto Prison now, you will cry for injustice. You will say, oh, why did they single us out? It was the same way Nnamdi Kanu was saying, I will catch you. Don't you know that I will catch you is an action word and it's a criminal word? I will catch you for what? Those are the things. If I use those words that you are speaking against, I use it against you now. You will not begin to cry. Oh, why did they single me out? Why did they single me out? Oh, why is it that they don't treat people fair? Did you hear any other tribe come and tell me they will catch me? Is you, Igbos. You don't worry. As long as Nnamdi Kanu perish in Sokoto Prison, you understand me? Because when you guys are using political solution for 2027 election, I see no relevance. We are going to make sure that you are not relevant. I see no relevance. Political solution might not be relevant in the case of Nnamdi Kanu. Because the way you guys are going, we might need to prove to you that political solution may not be relevant in your case in 2027, because that's what you are doing. I saw all of you tweeting, you will not get vote in southeast. This and that. You'll be talking rubbish. I get it, you'll be talking rubbish. So, AB, you brought something that is very, very important here. You know, Nnamdi Kanu say, Igbos are claiming that Nnamdi Kanu is their leader. But Nnamdi Kanu set up this IPOP since 2013. But what do they get? They never got anything important. What they got was destruction. What they got was destabilization. What they got was enemies to themselves. Since IPOP was set up in 2013, how many years now? 2013 and 2025. More than 10 years that Nnamdi Kanu set up this IPOP. Tell me one good thing that they have done in Igbo land. It's a shame. You need to see the kind of Igbos, the calibers of Igbos in the US that contributed money for Nnamdi Kanu to bring destruction to their land. Anytime I go to US and see all these Igbos talking nonsense, especially those ones that are sympathetic to him, that they couldn't advise him on the most. Me, when I was even supporting them, I was asking them, what is the important thing that you have done? You need to destroy your place, and you are telling me nonsense. It's a shameful thing. Most of the people that sponsor Nnamdi Kanu for many years, over 20 years, they stay in the US. All of them. You understand me? Set up IPOP 2013 as a private business for Nnamdi Kanu, and there was nothing that was accomplished in Igbo land. The same way, what did they call it? ABGA, Igbo Party. Tell me what Igbo Party have done in the Southeast. Then you want the president to come and solve your problem. Or you. Shame. I hear you come and talk nonsense. So please, if any Igbo man have the balls to come here, because from what I've said now, they will never come because they know I will disgrace them. If any Igbo man have the balls to come here, you need to tell me your level of education. You need to tell me your level. I need to check, and I will fact check it. It's not the one that now they can't say I went to university in London and deceive Igbos. When it was just one side, one corner, Baba somewhere, did nothing. Because that knowledge did not reflect in his lifestyle. You understand me? That knowledge did not reflect in his lifestyle. Somebody said, just one day it will be your own turn. When it is my own turn, talk about it. That is how life is. If it's my own turn and I make mistake or commit the kind of crime that I'm becoming, talk about it, celebrate it. Rejoice. So don't use that one to talk nonsense against me or to. You can't use emotions to talk about it. You know when all these conversations started. I remember how Igbos wanted to use it against me. Were you not supporting Nnamdi Kanu? Were you not streaming his blog? I said yes, just like every other person. After all, many Yoruba supported Obi. Is that not true? But when they found out, did they know his hidden agenda or his they did not know until when they discovered it. It's the same thing. I supported you, but was streaming your broadcast until when I discovered the criminality. And I started asking questions. I said, no, I cannot be part of criminal organization. Talking nonsense, buying people, taking the life of people when we are trying to build it, when we are trying to make the country to be better. That is the same thing. So they couldn't, they are talking bullshit. So I'm not afraid of that nonsense. All my videos are there. When I call them out, I say, what are you doing? Buying your people? When if you say your people are suffering and dying, why come you are not making life difficult for them? You understand me? So that is the same thing I'm doing today. So if you are Igbo man and you are IPOP sympathizer, because I don't want to, because I have so many Igbo friends. You understand? If you are IPOP sympathizer, because I need to begin to, like, if you are IPOP Igbo criminal, come out and talk on Nigeria is zoo. Come out and call Nigeria a zoo. I get me, not to be hiding. If you have the balls to come to my channel, nobody, no Igbo man, I've said it. I said Igbos are always afraid of me. You cannot. If you have the balls to come and challenge me, you need to tell me your level of education because I need to test something. Because Common Obi on channel, even on channels and other Arise TV, what do they call it? On Wise TV, he displays trader mindset. He displays his trader mindset. I won't waste my time on that. Can I waste my time on that? It's the same thing. It was before now I used to argue with them. When I discovered the caliber of people I'm arguing with, I say, oh my God, look at how I'm belittling myself. These guys are traders in Onitsha market. They have nothing to offer. Traders who don't have common thinking faculty. How can they join hands to destroy their region? And then the government is trying to save them and they are making noise. Yes, go ahead. What is your boutique name?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, what is your boutique name?
What is what?
What is your boutique name?
My Igbo name.
You know they hear English again?
I don't know. I'm driving. It's nice.
Okay.
Nice. I don't know why.
Okay, wait. Sorry, it's wrong for you to drive and make a call. You can't say that on my platform. So that I know go say na me cause accident because wait till I go talk, you go touch your blood. You can't drive and call my program, okay? Because wait till they talk here na serious thing. We go touch your blood. You know go ever your life will never remain the same. So please, when you are not driving, you call me and I will listen to you. Me. I was supporting them until I discovered the criminality. I said, no, I cannot be supporting this nonsense. This is not what I said. I've said it many, many times. I didn't hide it. From the beginning, I've said it. Because I'm not afraid of these things. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of it. I can support anything. That is my right. I have the right to support it. But when I discover that it's criminal, I come out and say it. That is what I did. Yes, I need to ask him his boutique name. Yeah. Okay, now look at the video now that confirmed that Nnamdi Kanu has been transferred. Uh-huh. Yes. Yeah. He just introduce himself. All these names that is useless. He just introduce yourself, Esquire, SY lawyer, rubbish lawyer. What nonsense! When they slap you there, your only do was slapping you. Tell us the thing. You don't need to introducing yourself. Esquire, choir. All those things is not what we are talking about here. Mr. B663 say, why asking someone his erotic name? I need to know who is talking.
The Special Security Service department of the FCC, and we have been informed by the Director of Defense that Nnamdi Kanu is no longer in their custody. He has been moved to a safe correctional facility in Sokoto State.
Yeah, I just wanted to play that video as a confirmation. He is now cooling off in Sokoto. I believe that last night he cried so bitterly. He cried. Nnamdi Kanu cried so bitterly. What a mistake. Because the reality will not set in. The reality will not set in. It is always in the middle of the night when you find out that I'm now alone. Nobody's praising me anymore. It is now me and myself. So all those praises was not real. They could not come. So, but I'm aware that the visit is kind of restricted. At least I think one person can see him, one person in a week or one time in a week. How do they call it? You know, so I mean, one time in a week they can visit him in Sokoto. So, what's the name of that man that always every time say they go see Nnamdi Kanu? Oh yeah, make it they go Sokoto every week. Make you go see their man. Yinga said Nnamdi Kanu will have a lifetime to learn the law he was asking for in Sokoto exactly. You know, he claimed that he is intelligent. He belittled the law of the country. He said he doesn't know the law. He should quote the law. I saw the reaction of the wife. I don't want to play it because that one is another stupid. Because if you marry a wife that cannot give you right information, even if your wife give you information, the way in the eye, not going to even listen. If you marry a stupid wife, that is how the family will be stupid too. You understand me? How can you marry a wife that cannot guide you, cannot help you? The wife was also saying the same thing. That the process of the law, they didn't tell him the law that he was prosecuted, and they are still talking rubbish. The same nonsense conversation they were talking. Even upon when the judge took 4 hours to read out statement, answer questions. They have not even still read it by themselves. So it's the same thing. He married the same caliber. That is what lead him to that place. You understand me? Maybe if I had married an Igbo Biafra criminal, maybe I could have seen myself in prison because they could have pushed me to maybe commit one kind of stupidity Igbo behavior. But thank God that did not happen. You understand me? I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is very important. Go and find out the people around your life, in your sphere of life, people you see in your environment, especially your family, is what contribute to who you become and what you can become. It's part of it. Are you getting me now? Because if you have a cool-headed wife or intelligent wife that would have given you a very important information, you wouldn't have do that nonsense. Oye said they need to pray that the appeal court will not upgrade the death sentence to the penal because even the court and everybody is listening to their body language and everything. So don't worry. It's like they are not happy. That is why I say you don't pity criminals. You see, from my experience dealing with Igbos, you don't use soft hands with them. You don't come and do nice to them and say, oh, you want to preach to them. That is not what they listen to. That is not what they take. But I cannot blame the judge. He did that he used his own jurisdiction to decide. But from the experience, Nigerians supposed to know by now. You don't play with Igbo man telling him nice things. They will take you as a fool. You know, when you are nice to them, they are behind you, say, look at here, lekwanya. They will be cursing you, abusing you when you leave. You see, you won't come preach for me. Or they will be giving you all kinds of nonsense. Listen, I'm telling you, you need to use strong hands. You understand? Because we are looking at their body language, we are seeing the way they are behaving, we are seeing the way they are even still not remorseful. So this kind of people, it is because the government, when it happened during Ojukwu time, they say, oh, they pardon them. They say there was no vanquish or whatever they call it. What was English? And they pardoned them. They started integrating them. They don't know that Igbos were on an integration model into the Nigerian society again. They don't know, understand that. They don't understand that. And they want us to forget. I listen to some people when they speak, they say, It means that what happened in 1966 and 1977, that they did not completely forget it. Why will you forget it when you are still doing it? And now you have done it again. So that model that they say Nigerian government said, oh, we should integrate Igbos. That was when they now Igbos were traveling everywhere. They were integrated, especially by the Yorubas who admitted them, married them. Some of them teach them language and everything, help them, thinking that there will be a change of heart. I watched one of the videos where one of the Yoruba person said, oh, yeah, the Igbos have had a change of heart. We should accept the Nigerian government should allow them to come back. This and that and that and that. I watched all those stuff. But can we say that that is what has actually said? Yes, it is correct that many will argue that it's not all of them. Is not all of them. I never say it's all of them, but a greater majority still support this mentality. One person called into my program and said it's a is an ideology and all of that. So how can we quench an ideology of such matter? Some people say, okay, let them have their own nation. Nobody stop them from having their own nation. If from the things that they are complaining about, that is why I say these people are foolish. Because if I was to travel to Anambra and I went there and they are not accommodating me, they are not allowing me to do business, and maybe they are breaking down my house or burning down, I could have moved to my state where I come from. But in these Igbo people, they are not. They are still there. They are still, it's like they are parasite. It's like they caused them. They are still there. If you say Nigerian government is not treating you well, Nigerians are not treating you well, how come you are still clinging to other people's region and state? You say when they bring that conversation, they change it. They say, are we no longer one Nigeria? That is in conversation. Their brain always switches. It's something that is a mindset that have been loaded. Because how can I keep on complaining that, oh, these people don't treat me well and I'm still there because I'm from there? How are you from there? Are you from Lagos? You are not from Lagos. Are you from Akwa Ibom? You keep saying that people don't treat you well. They don't like you. Why are you still there? It must, thank you very much. I think that is the word. Bill, it must definitely be a mental problem. Is it that you don't have where you come from? Is it that you don't have where you come from? So there must be something wrong with you. That's why when I see any IPONG Biafra people who talk rubbish, I can't argue with them. Before I used to argue, but when I just look at them, I say, this one have mental problem. Because I have a place I come from. Can you imagine me? I'm from Akwa Ibom, and I go anywhere, and somebody don't treat me well. I go home, I'll be mad. I'll squash the door, bang the door, and go back to my place. I won't be there. Yes, I mean, I won't be there and be arguing with them, fighting them, and say, I own this place with you. Just like the same right you have. I own how? Don't. You don't own it. It's when you go to your father's house, that's when you own it. Are you getting me now? So it's finally cooling off. It will cool off. The reality will set in more. From next week, the reality will set in more. All this initial gra that they have been writing here, there, and there, I've seen some of them tweeting and writing, talking all kinds of things. You understand? It's just, it doesn't make sense. Accept the fate. Nnamdi Kanu himself, even he knows the crime he committed. He said he's ready to accept everything. Thank you very much. Elkana said now they are saying that Yoruba language is corrupted Igbos. Don't worry about that one. Nwangu said, do you think Tinubu will help you? You see, you guys have been saying this rubbish every time. Whether Tinubu will help me. If you look at me, do I look like somebody that need your help? First of all, Tinubu will help me for what? Oh, you see, when you come to buy me, you think I'm thinking whether Tinubu will help me. My brother, you don't have monopoly of buying somebody. You don't have monopoly of taking people's life. You people keep making noise. That is why I say go and find out what happened during the Ojukwu and Biafra this thing. Our people fought. Our ancestors actually defeated the Igbo. They ran away. How can you fight? You say you don't have food. Is that not stupidity? I listened to Ojukwu making a comment that, oh, we didn't have food, they starved us food. So you were fighting and you were expecting them to give you food. You were still expecting the Nigerian government to provide you food. Okay, you were depending on the international community to provide you food. That shows the stupidity of Igbos, even during their ancestors. They were very foolish, especially Ojukwu, who made the life of their people so difficult. You were fighting and you were still depending on the Nigerian government to provide you food. Can't you see how foolish you are? Our ancestors, our Ibibio ancestors defeated you, Ikwere, all we defeated you. You couldn't have it. You understand me? You couldn't. It doesn't matter what it is. You understand me? You couldn't have it. So you will never have it. So because I don't understand what you are talking about. Every time you keep talking nonsense. That was the same way you started and be making nonsense. You don't have it. You understand me? It pains me how you guys have spoiled the Igbo that we know. You understand me? That I remember when growing up, how they used to tell us of how Igbos are intelligent, of how Igbos are hardworking people or business-minded people. Now, Nnamdi Kanu and Ipong Biafra, they spoil the good name that they were supposed to have. They spoil it. You guys are now backward. So, and then when they say it's not all, who are the few Igbos that is going to come and make sure that Igbo name is resurrected? Because what you have done, you don't know the effect of it. You don't know the consequences of the crimes that you have committed. You don't know how far and deep it has gone. How people will think about it. You understand me? People from other places. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know what you have done to yourself. Politically. You don't know what you have done to yourself. I don't think you understand the consequences. Because all of the reality will set in when the time comes. Because when I hear all this, will say, is this, that. No, you are just making mistake. And every day you guys keep on making the same mistake. Every day, repeating the same mistake. Especially the IPOM, the Afro people. Then because the few people that are sane cannot speak up. When they speak up, they are afraid to speak up. Because somebody somewhere is going to abuse them. Just like the way you are threatening me. You don't want anybody to tell you the truth. If they try to tell you the truth, you threaten the person. Say you are going to come after the person. You are going to die. You are going to do this. Brother, I'm not from Igbo land. You can't do that nonsense. Where I come from. Sunday Clement, I salute you. Thank you very much. I salute you very much for that. I'm just trying to read these comments here. Thank you very much. Oh, Nigeria Bello say, Nsima, don't mind that woman. She's an intruder. There is no Fulani anywhere in the south. Fake information and IPOP propaganda. Don't worry, I've already told that woman she's stupid. If there is any criminality going on in anywhere, is Igbo Biafra. They are the ones doing it, spreading themselves. We used to hear about Fulani in the bush carrying their cows. No, I even grew up, I saw it. Simple. That's the only thing we know. Akin Wumi say, Mr. Nsima, you are perfectly and sincerely speaking right. Oh. Even in US, Europe, and other developed countries in the world, they are criminals and negative things happen every day. Especially, that's what I told the ladies. Stop escalating what doesn't exist. We live in the UK. We know issues that is going on here, where that is making people to be afraid, making people to be scared if you want to. But you know those areas which, if you want to go, you have to be very careful if you want to go those areas where all these crimes are taking place and all of that. Does that mean that UK has fallen, or we should be afraid, or things are not working in the UK? No. The same way in the US, every day, even a popular supporter of Trump was spied in an open, in a very open public place where he was hosting his event in America, where there are technologies. You are very stupid to talk down on Nigeria or talk down on President Tinubu. You must be a fool. You must be one of the criminals talking down on President Tinubu or Nigeria. You're a fool talking nonsense. Your propaganda will never save you. Your propaganda will never make you to become president. I can guarantee you that one. You understand me? So don't use issues of your brothers. When we even dig deep, we find out that they are your brothers doing the kidnapping. You understand me? Yes. So thank you very much, Akiwumi, for that. I think I responded to her very very well. Anywhere they, if she's part of the people spreading the propaganda, don't worry, we are going to catch her. Simple. It doesn't matter the name that she changed. If you change your name one day, we will catch you. Samuel Chuku Nsima, good day, sir. Thank you very much to you, Samuel. I salute you. Igbos continue to miss it politically any day, anytime. That's it. It's in their nature. Peaceman say Nnamdi Kanu will never have peace. He say he will suffer in Sokoto. Ah, very, very far place. Very, 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 very far. Mustafa say the king of kidnappers, Evans, is in prison. Exactly. All these people shouting money na water, where did they make money from? Na because say the government have not been very very, will I say, observant, shouting what money na water, money na water. Where did they get the money from? Akinwumi say, I am telling you, Mr. Nsiman, you are too good and smart. Akinwumi was praising me here. You always turn their knowledge and fake cynics propaganda into foolishness and stupidity. I know them very, very well now. That is why Igbos are afraid of. You will never see them near my broadcast. You will never. You will never. You see. You will never see them near my broadcast. I will tell you, because they know me very, very well, and I know them. When I hear their voice, something will tell me, and I say, yes, this is. Yes, go ahead. What do you have to say?
No, I'm still listening. Good evening.
Okay, you don't have anything to contribute. Okay. Do you want to contribute something?
We'll talk later.
All right, no worries. Go down when you are ready to speak. Because I don't understand. You want to come and stay and be listening, or what? Why do you send requests? You send requests when you want to speak. If you have anything you want to add or counter, you are free to counter me. You are free to add, but you cannot just come up and stay. Um, Thank you very much. Behavior is always greater than knowledge. Because in life, there are many situations where knowledge fails, but behavior can handle almost everything. Be humble, it costs nothing. Exactly. Joy, joy, joy. I salute you. Thank you very much for coming. Um, Value and respect people who tell you the truth, no matter how painful or bitter it is. Truth is better than sweet lies. All great truth begins as blasphemy since the time of immemorial. Thank you very much, Emeka. Emeka said Nnamdi Kanu is a fool. We know. That is why he's sentenced to life imprisonment and is going to remain there forever. Okay. Akinwumi say, Mr. Nsima, nothing is new under this planet Earth. The moment we want to believe in something, we suddenly see all the arguments to support it and become blind to argument against it. You don't know these people. Me, I already know this thing. There is nothing you do to. I've told you people, when you want to address all these IPOB, Igbos, or whatever, all those preaching does not, don't waste your time. Pass your message and move. Don't come and be preaching for them. They don't. That's not what they're after. They're after criminality. They are looking for ways to make criminal money and shout money na water. Joy, joy, joy. I salute you. Please go ahead. You took advice from a madman.
No, Zima, I just enjoy your progress. I don't think here, but wait. Let's talk about. I watched the live podcast yesterday. I was even traveling. I watched it at the Ijele's platform.
So you watch the Ijele's platform or this thing?
I watch her live.
I miss her more.
Me and the travel, the kind travel like the travel yesterday. I say I did watch her. So in fact, when I won't take a break and everything, the analysis and all. But the significant say when they go see the car go again, see ma.
Sokoto, Nadia.
I found when I not go protest. They all those people when they hear what.
Make them go protest for the prison now.
The guy is very these people wicked though. The guy is very easy why they can't go Sokoto. Nothing I don't see what they all see that say Para will banza. They don't carry. Once they say Para will banza, they don't post bottle for night. They don't they hear go. They carry and post Sokoto when they say. Even though when people want to go do protest or there, all those ones just come and say, "No Allah, what did they happen for?"
May they travel go there. May they travel go there.
I don't think I see so because see, when you check that now, because they don't say they put up for Abuja, go enjoy some kind of privileges, and they still can put for Lagos, put on this place, so. I call up when they make pop. I don't go there. Not say we this sad now. So now see they check on the shenanigans. We just stick up. So Koto where they go put a now. So they know the year go come. Then they hear good money. Once you just say,
Nnamdi Kanu is another terrorist.
I declare, they don't carry something come outside. That I go for head. But is it now? Who brought that? People wicked, sir. You see, they even told him, they even said, the last time we watch out in the pack books, plenty books we don't read about the law. You remember that last time?
Upon that he was carrying all the books, he doesn't still know where the law is.
They went to the pack on the books. Everybody asked each other for comments to say, where in the pack all these books? He said no. That the court also okay. Making in lawyer when he don't change to state, maybe statesman he put the color, be waiting color again. The court tell us make him speak. He court us say no. Go can go give one. Maybe ask of representative. Maybe I don't know. Go give that one. I don't want court us say because of the peace or satis, make sure say they know. Now the judge go tell us say talk the way you take talk, maybe I don't go, the court I made them go, temperature. You see pride. Yes, see the video where they take this man the insult judge. You see him?
Somebody say Naso Obi take books go tribunal. Yeah. He was insulting the judges and everything. I saw it. Yeah.
If you see insult, I see what people see for America, they get one girl where go do nonsense, and this man is from what do you call this? What do you call this people they speak Spanish for America? Bro, the man come now, he said that come from that place. So he just tell the guys, okay, for what you do, when I say they drink, I be they drive, I don't know what you do.
Okay.
That's okay. Make you go pay so. Now I just tell the judge say adios. In a way, if they laugh and say come from that side, now the man say come, judge, come. I'm charging you for contempt. The guy they say 6 months in jail. You know what he do? He can't do like this with like the middle finger. Now he come back again. You understand? So judge now go decide your fate. As if you see the way this man did, if they tell judge say you don't know the law. Oh, these people say do you know the law? You don't know the law. And I was like, why not just get remorse and make me when you just come out for them, go face another thing. He come begin the insult. I say somebody they touch them, people come they beg and say, please, you see, don't touch me there. You know see when they push the head.
Yeah, I saw it.
It was pushing them. But imagine all the books when don't in fact, they carry the books come big pass in hands and in 2 hands. The books when they pack. But see my yes, Obi go there true.
Obi go where?
He go court. Not be
I don't know. Nothing concern me Obi. I know they have any business to do with him. Did he go there?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure.
I'm not aware. I don't have anything to do with him. I know they look at what he's doing. No, I don't know anything about him.
All these people when they make noise for TikTok, when I let us hear what this December, they say they don't carry and go. Yeah, again, Sima.
Sokoto.
Sokoto. They don't carry and go Sokoto. Make una leave us on TikTok, wanna go there, wanna go protest. I beg. They don't already give and say make him go there, go sit down. But I the one that I go to, you know, see nothing called the Janjaweed.
Yes, now the Janjaweed, then go deal with the Janjaweed. Kumi is coming for him. Don't worry. Kumi, Kumi go find and
Now
go
they
there.
come yesterday, I see all of them, they cry. Yesterday, they talk, so they, what is that their slogan now? They say, we don't know the law.
Yeah,
People don't know the law.
yeah.
Now because they ask one, say, yeah, you quote the law.
Quote the law now. Upon all the book where you carry.
You quote the law, what we see whether you know the law. Nigeria, see, you know what's in Sima?
Yes.
Until you enter the soup for Nigeria, and then you will know say Nigeria get law. You know some of these people they call Nigeria is what is they call them again? A zookati. Enter Wahala first, and then they'll come what law for you for Nigeria. Say in subsection 22 of the now that time you come and say in this country get law. You understand? Then they quote and yesterday they quote and say, oh, come here. See this one I know where they just say Nigeria don't have because you feel say some kind of things when it comes to political power and all of that, some people they embezzle money. That one not mean say Nigeria a lawless country. They get their law of the quota for you if you do bad. But the narrative where they talk now, I don't know a lawyer be that one. To my court be that one. I don't know. Say yeah, they put somebody in prison because what he said with only his mouth. He did not do it with his hand. Is that an argument, Sima? Now I don't understand. With your mouth, you can commit havoc. With your mouth, you can commit treason. With your mouth, you can send some people. You have pushed out a message out there. And some non-entities will take this message and act on it, which they did. Sima,
Yeah.
they did. He did not go there in his own physical self. But the message he actually sent out, a lot of people took that message very seriously. They took that message, they acted on it. Go and look at that army woman and her husband to be. Look at the way they cut them, traveling to the east to do their own wedding. And when he goes speak to me, they even mention I doing it yesterday. Justice Oreto. I got to say, you remember yesterday when they watched they put them away, say put ammunition for and those say they won't go carry out they fight. They put that in there yesterday, Sima, for court yesterday. I say,
That one is important one now because they are showing him. They are showing him and telling him he said he did not commit any crime. They have to tell him the things that he did. He gave direct specifics where these things are, and they used it and they actually committed those offense or those commands that he gave.
Exactly. So when the eye clear yesterday, he said, say, it's some kind videos what they use for TikTok and all, they pack everything go court. So the one we call the name now those propagandists with the social media, all those followers with they do propagandists where they jump up and down. Like that one with the Austria, you are the next. All those ones where they push nonsense propaganda, not see one again. When I come as when I go Nigeria, they look for anybody who want cause, we want destabilize the peace of Nigeria. That's the only country we will get. If we don't tire for this abroad now, the only place we will sit back our load go. You understand, Sima? Now that's Nigeria, now that our country there. And once we reach there, everybody to your tent or is here, everybody go in city, go in states, go and enjoy yourself, come back, you understand? So, ladies and gentlemen, as you come this so now, Sokoto where we go. Holy. My brother, I know they sing only there, they sing only there. But anyway, Nigeria has a law, Nigeria has constitutions, Nigeria is a sovereign country. If you think say you won't come and say the one they verse me pass and that's zoo. Nigeria is a zoo. Now, he won't go prison for inside the zoo country. I will not be so Sima. That means now zoo prison they go so.
Yes, now he will go and learn the law there. He was definitely going to learn the law.
He'll go learn the law there.
Do you know that many Nigerians are eating bitter leaf, thinking that they are eating bitter leaf, not knowing that Igbos are selling bitter leaf with pawpaw leaf for them. Anyway, that's another talk for another day. You see,
you are talking in idiom. Don't do idiomatic.
Waiting, is it me? When are they talk something? This is a joke. I say,
are you serious?
They are. You will never differentiate between bitter leaf and pawpaw leaf.
Jesus Christ.
You don't know what is going on. If they go, they buy. How did they become a billionaire money na water overnight when they are selling clubs? Clubs in clubs before overnight they are just, do you know what they are mixing and selling for people?
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Oh,
That's true. And the worst thing we say, see, how can you go to a court of law? Wait, judge, see, for abroad here, if you go court, now judge now go decide your fate, whether you like them or not, whether you be black or whether you be white or whether you be purple. And the thing wetin dey make the man dey vex well now. Now because say they go put Yoruba, the judge say Yoruba, and he cover said when he see say they go put camera, say you are videoing me. Why they don't go video you? Why you want to video? Your people go call 2 minutes. Your go call and say, hey, look at what the Nigerian people are doing. When you see camera, so you brought camera to the court. Now they begin to vibrate. He insult us. Hey.
yes. Now he didn't know that everything will always be on social media too. Everybody have the video. Everybody have the video of how he was embarrassed. You understand me?
Now, I dey watch them for TikTok since morning. I don't come on TikTok. I don't watch from different platforms. If they don't come out now, go and see what is happening in Kwara State. Wetin concern Kwara? Go and see what is happening in the north. They are not that big. Wetin concern? I think the people of Kwara, they are going to deal with their problem. You don't understand?
Yeah.
When it don't become
A problem for them, they will deal with their problems.
They will
Yes.
step in. They will deal
Deal
with
with
their
their problems.
themselves.
That is what I'm saying. Everybody have their problems, man. Let them deal with their problems.
Exactly.
Stop
Exactly.
disturbing us. So let me ask you a question.
No, okay. Oh, they go put them from prison. Look at what is happening in Kwara. Wetin happen for Kwara? We never happen for North State before. Wetin happen for other states? We never happen for Southeast. Where big son and they go now. See, my the one we come back for me pass now when they buy their Igbo take cook it, you see. Now that one just say, you know what thing? I give up. There's a cook a goosey soup shop. Now that I just say, you know what, I give up. I'm done. So if push people, when they deal with their own problem themselves, rather than looking for other people's problem, don't full grind jackpata.
What about when they grab that their own Igbo woman? Open her yansh like this, carry machete, comot her toto.
I'm telling you, I never see people like see this one see my empower your people. See this one, you don't empower your people.
No, he no like us. He no like us. I dey disgrace them. He no like her. He no want man talk am. Empower your people. That's why I told him Nnamdi Kanu created IPOP since 2013. How did he empower you? He empower you to go and burn down the southeast.
Yeah. People like this Iroko, that make you call it IPOP.
Yeah. Have you seen the tweets of their well-respected Igbo billionaire businessman Obi Kubana? Have you seen their tweets?
If I've seen their what?
Their tweets, their comments, their tweets.
Okay, they tweeted that, but I've not seen it.
He said, no Igbo man or woman will have peace if Nnamdi Kanu does not regain his freedom. We will never rest.
Who tweeted that?
Obi Kubana. It's not Kubana chief priest. He's Obi Kubana.
Obi Kubana.
Okay. Yeah, he said we will never rest till he's out. Billionaire.
Make him come and say I can't start, and you come make him come and say I can't do with it. Nnamdi Kanu do make him see what the Nigeria government could do and too.
But do you know what that means?
Who not go get peace? Every other state will get peace. So can he go sit down? Yeah, South will get peace. North will get peace. West will get peace. Now only una no go get peace. Because of one man, you can't say the rest people for Nigeria no go get peace. Who goes you? Who goes you? Say what happen. All of us will get peace. We'll come Nigeria, come for holiday, we will enjoy ourselves, eat all the pepper pomo, eat all the snake we want eat, go light band, we'll enjoy ourselves, we'll carry ourselves back to abroad. Nothing dey happen. Now, see, you could see the kind of mindset where they get. Just because of waiting one man do, they can't carry and go prison. You they thought say the rest people don't go get peace. How we no go take get peace? We go get peace.
That fish mandate now. Man, is it mandate? I also say mandate.
Magnet, fish magnet.
Would they remember them again?
No,
Who buy them?
even this, not be their people. Even this Obi Kubana, he don't come outside, go meet the family. Go to, all of them are hypocrite. That you just see all of them, so they all carry head like you understand. Nigeria is going to be peaceful. Nigeria laws will change. Infrastructural development will come. Every other state, we will just put better governors for our states. In 20 federal will do. If they don't do it well, we ask them to do it. 20 states, they give all our government money. It is they vest me when I come and, Tinubu, president. Una governor, they give them allocation, they give them money. What did they call them again? All of them don't they do election, don't they put them there, they give their money separately from the governor. How many times now don't hold them accountable?
No, he's the president.
How many times?
Now president, I'm pregnant your mother.
Okay, they don't. Okay, president now, federal government now not the whole any state money. When allocation come, they don't budget and they give all of them. Even the ones where be say now here producing state, they get 15% derivatives. Then they collect all the money. How come now? In Tinubu, see our people, I swear, once they don't, all of them get the left face, all of them just face one place. Instead of us to deal with our governors, they hold them accountable. House of Reps, they hold them accountable. Local government chairman, they hold them accountable for all the allocation money when they give them. What did they use the money they do? No, all of us, they go federal. When they jump up and down. And we did that. In any election, it was that was it. But I go sit down.
The city boy is on the throne. George, the city boy is on the throne. I get me now.
If all this way they say peace no good thing, now you go back to go to business, you go southeast, make you go sit down there, make peace no come. You can't say because of one man, the whole 36 states minus FCT no go get peace. Say what thing happen. You just say our own states too. We don't get what they do us in Sima. You don't get what they do, what they happen, what one will change for our different states. We don't put on for anybody body. Now everybody know get peace. When I go sit down, when I let us hear one,
they should bring it on.
Now come be the state, now come the SASAP. Now when we say more rich natural resources, other states as well. The north and the west, they contribute heavily to Nigeria economy. Now so now we not let us drink water drop cup. Now so I see man, they don't let us drink water drop cup. This one I go get peace, so I mean see man, me go get to.
I beg. Would they get peace since? I get peace for where I come from. Would they get peace? Now then they burn their place. We get peace.
The place we come from too, we get peace, yakpata.
Get
We
peace.
get peace. So that all those ones when they already talk, all those ones now for just talking sick. They don't already carry and go. They've taken to where again?
Sokoto. Somebody, I don't know. You know the one. Sokoto. Somebody called into this program yesterday and said, "Oh, the judgment is not final. They still appeal." You must test Sokoto. You don't test them, oh. Because all of them are rejoicing, saying, they are going to appeal. They are going to appeal. I saw the lawyer made a video now, say, as a Nosian for prison now, sorry, for DSS now, they go make sure say they appeal them next week. Oh boy, they come back Abuja again. Now there you go. Now, if you want to appeal, you appeal in the court in Sokoto there. If you at that time.
East from east to north, you come up for us around 4 o'clock in the morning. You go reach north around 12:30 a.m.
They fit go sleep, they wait so that next day now, may they appeal. They say they won't go appeal.
For which, but when they want to go to the appeal now,
I don't know. Anyway, they want, may they go do it now. Wait till happen. Will they fear them?
Ladies and gentlemen, this one serve as a deterrent. It is a, because see, all countries get law. You will see some kind of country where you say you never go before. If you dey go there, your country when you take go tell you say be careful. So people they get the way they did, get the way they do something. No, you don't know see they get law way hold them. So if you dey say that now I hear una talk say Nigeria is a zoo again.
No, they never know say Nigeria get law. That's what that's why I was, I love my own way of conversation. I said that is Nigeria is a zoo now. That Nigeria no get law, they can't do him anything. So I was waiting for Nigeria to prove him right or prove him wrong. I don't know if you understand now. So they actually prove him wrong. Yeah. Yeah, what's your exotic name?
My exotic name na Soles. You see these people,
Yeah.
You see these people, they like to make noise on social media. Now, social noise that they make. One thing I always tell them is, they should try and take action once. Let's see who can level pass. But I'm not that they make in everything. That's why I don't really mind them. You see, the life sentence with the sentence this guy, he they pay me because as for me, not to fire my mind.
Many people are saying the same thing.
When they don't just waste our money, they feed them. Because at least, now say who's about could they feed this idiot for prison. Now see who's about they have that tax money and they will feed this guy. So the best thing is to just buy that guy. Okay, these people now they on social media they cry. Without people, Nigeria no go fit stand. I mean, tell me what out of the 36 states in Nigeria, wetin be the which contribution Southeast contribute to economic of Nigeria? Nothing. Now they will come outside and start making noise without Igbo. Nigeria is nothing. Only one state for Southwest GDP past the whole Southeast, and still they will be making noise. Okay, now this man he did a lot of things in terms of insecurity in Southeast, and none of them will come outside and condemn it. But when the government start to take his law, they will start complaining. I believe they think Nigeria did not have law. Now they know that Nigeria has a lot of law, and anybody that goes against Nigeria law will be dealt with.
Thank you.
Exactly. So this is just the beginning. We have a lot of those miscreants on social media, ranting, making noise. This is not matter of coming on social media and making noise. Like you can do whatever you like. Even on that social media you are making noise, they will still drag you and pick you up. Let them continue shouting and ranting. We don't care. Nothing will happen in Nigeria because this guy is just like a leader. He has nothing to Nigeria will not even feel someone like that. He's no more. So we don't need him. We even don't want him to be in that place because we'll be wasting our money to be feeding him. So we don't need, even the way they appeal, I believe the justice they give him, that he should go live in prison. I think they want to reverse it to make it fast. I believe, one thing is, people like to show themselves. And now they will make the judges to give the right sentencing, because now I believe they make a mistake by giving life in prison. By now, when they go and appeal, the judge will give him the right sentencing they're supposed to give him.
That would be so good.
They will give him the right sentencing. So this one now, they don't know they even pity him and giving him life in prison. But when they appeal, they will give him the right sentence. So I think all this one coming on social media, especially those ones coming to your platform and start saying, if we catch you, they always make noise on social media. They always make noise. When they see you face to face, none of them will even say one word to you face to face. And when they see you face to face, none of them can even talk to you. But when they have that 5 gig on their phone, the next thing they will do is to just enter your life. You're a bastard. If I see you, if I do this, but they cannot do anything. That's why they always make noise on social media. They always make noise. I always call them noise maker because they always make noise. So I don't blame them. This guy, at least I know now, Nigeria is not when they sentence that Yeye boy to 6 years. That one too is still coming back home. After his 6 years, he's still coming back to Nigeria.
Yeah.
To finish his sentence.
Yeah.
He's still coming back to Nigeria. And we will deal with them, all of them, one by one. And we know that because Nigeria, that zoo they call Nigeria. Yeah, now, who is the zoo now? The animal is in cage now.
Yeah.
The zoo they call Nigeria now.
And they are now begging the animal to release him.
Yeah, they are now begging the animal to release. You see? So let them continue. We have a lot of them that will be in prison. A lot of them. Not even, we have a lot of them that will be in prison. They always make noise on social media. And when they finish making noise, the justice will be revealed. Now, we have given them what they need now. Look how many soldiers they kill, how many soldiers they fight, how many army they fight. They fight a lot of people in that southeast. Those people that they fight in southeast, are they not Christian? But they are the one propaganda writing letters to America. They are fighting the Christians in Nigeria. Who are those people they are fighting in southeast? Are they not Christian? Or those people that they stop from no work, they should not go to work on Monday. That everybody, even in America, in Europe, everybody go to work on Monday. These people stop people from movement of freedom of movement every Monday. They stop people from doing their business. I did not find people. A lot of people don't have food to eat that very day. But because of the fear of going outside, these people will stay inside their house. Some of them will not eat from morning till night. Just the fear of people to find them. They will not be able to go outside. And you are writing letter, calling, hey, come on, they are crying Christmas in Nigeria. Don't sit at home alone. You know how many people that will fight that very day? If someone has emergency to go to hospital that very day, he will not make it. And he can give up from there. And these people who are there shouting, they are fighting Christians, they are fighting Christians. Who are the people fighting Christians in Nigeria? If not these people. Who are the people fighting Christians? Now they will be shouting on social media. They will be crying. They never start to go cry till 2031. After Tinubu, till 2021, another go see enter. They go see cry another 8 years again. They go see cry. Since they don't want to learn, and they go learn in very hard way. Now, this one is to learn in very hard way. You people are not contributing anything to Nigeria. Either you like it or not. You are not contributing anything to Nigeria.
Oga, allow me finish now. My brother, round up. Can you round up or round off?
So please, I just wanted to know that this is Nigeria. Nigeria is one. They make it to be one. So we are going to stay there for life and forever. Sima, thank you. God bless you.
I salute you.
Your good job. God will continue to make
tell us your Ibotic name. Tell us your Ibotic name. Tell us your Ibotic name.
My name is there.
What is Gesta? What is your Ibotic name?
Tell us your Ibotic name.
My name Gesta is an Igbo name.
And what does it mean? Which Igbo name from where?
It means man of God.
You are very stupid. If you can't tell us your Ibotic name, you go down. Tell us your Igbotic name. We are interested in knowing your Igbotic name.
Make I talk now.
Okay, you the grace. Which school where you go? You go school?
See, no,
Which university you go? I want to know your level of mental stability. Which university you go? Because Igbos are not stable in their mental this thing, especially Igbo IPOB Biafra. You are. You are. You are. You are.
I say I'm Igbo.
You are. Me, I know you are. It's only people that display that behavior. So you say which school did you go?
Let me ask.
Which university did you go? So you didn't go school. You are the same thing like Obi.
Oh wait now.
Futo.
I went to lab.
Futo. Which year did you graduate? Have you graduated?
This kind. All this is necessary.
Yes, now. Yes, now. What did you read? What topic? What course did you read? What course did you read?
Project management.
What is project management?
PMT. You don't go school. PMT. You don't know the meaning of PMT.
I don't know. What is project management?
I'm telling you now, PMT now. That is project management.
And what does it mean?
See, you have phone there now. You check all this.
No, you. What do you understand by project management? You. What do you understand by project management?
Why you could ask me all these questions?
There's a reason why I'm asking you. There's a reason why I'm asking you.
You don't want to give my contribution.
No, you will give. Just be patient. Tell us the meaning of project management, Oga.
Make I give my contribution. If you want to,
then you go up. Then go. You can go. Go down. Go down. You can go down. If you can't tell us, go down.
Wait. You want everybody to fit your ego. You don't want to hear the other side.
No, you will talk, but just answer. This time that you are using to do all this, you can Google it and give us the answer. I want to know the meaning of project, what you think by yourself, what it means, what you understood when you study. How many years did you study?
That is case unnecessary, chief.
Okay, don't call me chief. I'm not chief. I'm not chief. Not chief. I want to know your level of mentality. Didn't you see your savior? It wasn't stable. It wasn't mentally stable. So I'm trying to ascertain that. Anyway, see, now we know that you are Igbo man. You show your shenanigans. So ask the question. What do you want to ask? Because so that tomorrow nobody will say
I stop something you. About Igbo's learning. So the way you say Igbo should learn, like Igbo should learn, is it that we should just keep quiet, like put our hands and allow Hausa, Fulani, and Yoruba to dominate us and we won't talk anything since the 1970s.
My brother, talk. You are talking. We are hearing you. You say if I want the Igbos to fold their hands and allow.
He's asking me. And you are not finished, so I want you to finish.
Okay.
So I will give him the answer he asked for. So please continue.
I say if you want Igbos to just by learning, we should just put our hands and just be watching Nigeria. We shouldn't fight for anything. We shouldn't fight for presidency. We shouldn't do anything and allow the Hausa, Fulani, and Yoruba to dominate us. Is it what you say Igbo will learn and will cry? I don't understand. It's not everybody that subscribe to this. It's not everybody that subscribe to this. Yes, because people are not making all Igbo now. So they are making all Igbo now.
So if I was sorry, brother, you will talk, Solex. If I was you, I could have asked him, was Nnamdi Kanu fighting for Igbo presidency?
No, he wasn't fighting for Igbo presidency.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, let's talk. Answer. Yeah.
Okay. Before Biafra war, who is Zipa? He has gone.
Yeah, he just left.
Before Biafra war, who is Igbo man? What is Igbo man then? Before Biafra war, who brings Biafra? Is Biafra exist before Nigeria? He has gone. This guy is the baby.
I wanted to ask him. I wanted to ask him a vital question. Do you think?
Hold on. Sholes is talking. Can you hear us?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. Sholes, go ahead. Speak up so that they can hear you. Yeah.
I said, before Biafra war, who is Igbo then? Is Biafra existing before Biafra war? Is it not Ojukwu that created Biafra? Nigeria has been existing before Biafra, and Nigeria has been right from the beginning of Nigeria. We practice regional government. They are the ones that make it federalism, and they combine everybody together. Why are they trying to run away now? When they see that federalism is not favoring them, they want to run away. So why are they not complaining now? Biafra exists during Ojukwu, and it started Biafra. He ran away, spent 25 years or 20 years in exile. Now he came back. He kept short. He did not continue the Biafra anymore. Nigeria is older than Biafra. Biafra exists through Ojukwu. So who is marginalizing who? It's Igbo that has started this marginalization. We have Amazonia in Cameroon. They ran away because of Igbo. Makasi belonged to Nigeria, but they ran away. Now he belongs to Cameroon because those Igbo pursued them away.
Okay, sir.
Marginalizing who?
Thank you.
Why you guys are just thinking of, if you just hear anything from your parents and you say Yoruba Hausa has marginalized you.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
I didn't say, Chief. I didn't say they are up. I say, what do you want? You say the solution now.
Okay, what is the problem of Nnamdi Kanu? Who is he fighting for? Is he fighting for you or he wants Biafra?
What brought the issue of Nnamdi?
No, now you say marginalizing. Okay, how is Yoruba and Hausa? How are they marginalizing Igbo? Is there any government offices, any federal government office in Nigeria that an Igbo man is not working there? Is there any
Oga, sir, you could have allowed him to tell us now. Sholex.
In Super Eagles,
Sholex.
there are a lot of people playing for Super Eagles.
Sholex.
There are a lot of people playing for Super Falcons. So where is the marginalization?
Sholex, why are you talking for him? Allow him to tell us how Igbos are marginalized. I just want to know.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. How? Yeah.
You say Super Eagles, right? You also have Yoruba Super Eagles. You have Hausa. In every sector.
Okay, just give me one example of marginalization. Yes. Yoruba and Hausa are marginalizing you guys. Just give me one example. Just one, please.
In political aspects, we have been sidelined in Nigeria.
Are you not the better House of Assembly?
Okay, sir, Sholex, thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Don't stress yourself. Thank you very much. Don't stress yourself.
You see, man.
Please, my brother, listen. In this platform, we don't run propaganda. You say in the political aspect, you are being marginalized. What do you mean?
Okay, you will see Yoruba people and outside people coming hand-heartedly to say Igbo man will never be the president of this country, and you will see people, you will see them taking action in election. Igbo people in their zone won't be allowed to vote. They will rob the vote, rob this through violence and threats. We've seen it multiple times happen in Lagos, and we've seen it happen in that. I've lived in Nasarawa before. You see it happen in Nasarawa. You can't be. You will say you're an Igbo man. You should go to your state and go and vote. Igbo man will never rule this.
Have you seen Hausa man vote in Igbo land?
You say?
Do Hausa man vote in Igbo land?
Why? Why? We don't discriminate. You see,
I ask you, have you ever seen Hausa man vote in Igbo land?
I'm Hausa here in this Douglas towards this Obese. They will bring Tobin that always come with it. They always vote.
No, that's is a lie. During election, listen, Oga, see, and me, I will need to talk propaganda here. That's why Igbos are afraid of this platform. During election, most Hausas they go back to their place to go and vote for election. Why Igbos cannot practice the same? Why must you vote in Lagos? Why Igbos must vote in Lagos? Tell us what you want to vote in Lagos. Why? Why must you vote in Lagos?
I'm from Owerri. Yeah? Me, I don't go one year. I say, this Obinze. There's a military barrack at this Obinze. Close to that Obinze, they have a Hausa market, quarters, Hausa quarters. They normally go there. Those are good. They even participate in the normal elections. It's no propaganda.
So you are not able to tell me where you are being marginalized, even in politics, as you mentioned.
I see. The fact is that
because the last listen, my brother, listen. When you are just beating around the bush, tell us where you have been marginalized. The last election, Igbos contested. That's why you voted for Obi vehemently. You gave Obi 90-something%, but he cannot win election because it's not everybody that supported him. You have to get the widespread of at least 25% of all the regions. He couldn't get it. Are you getting me now? So do you want Nigeria to hand over presidency for Igbo?
Okay, we being as in the same outside is Wazobia.
It's not what Nigeria is not Wazobia. Nigeria is not Wazobia. I think that's the problem. Because you say you are being marginalized as Igbo. Ogoniman I've not seen any Ogoniman even handle any federal office. I've not seen any Nupe or even Akwa Ibom lately just came over because of Senator Godswill Akpabio. I've not seen Ikwere man. I've not seen even Edo man. They never. So are you telling me? I'm trying to find out something. That's why I'm asking you all these questions.
You that is pushing for Ashuraju, you won't let the cap. Why don't you push for your own brother to come around?
And we don't. We have our own method. We understand politics. It's going to be our turn. South is coming. After the Northerner will come, it's going to come. It's going to happen in your eyes. He said that is why you people don't know how to play the politics.
Okay, good luck. That was there. What happened? They didn't chase him out.
Igbos were there. Igbos are the one that called him Good Lord Jonathan. He changed his name to say he's an Igbo man. It was Igbos that destroyed his presidency.
Yeah. Okay, no Boko Haram.
Yeah, it was because of you guys. It was because of you guys. He lost track of what he was supposed to do, and then people form alliance against him, and he lost. Yeah.
Do you think it's the alliance or is the Boko Haram that they use? Because I remember Tinubu going to US to say Tinubu going to meet Obama.
Yeah, whatever reason you are now debating to talk all of propaganda. No. Whatever reason that happened, and he lost because of Igbos who manipulated him. Okay, and just like the confidence that Nnamdi Kanu showed in the court the other day, is the same confidence that Igbos gave to him, and he was manipulated, and that led to his loss. It's the same thing. As I'm talking to you now, you don't even want to learn. The problem is that Igbo people cannot learn. They cannot unlearn to learn. That is the biggest. Hey, Joy, do you wanted to ask him question? Sorry, Joy.
Yes, I just wanted to reply what he just said.
Yeah.
He said that Igbos have been marginalized. They don't want them to rule. This is that, and blah blah blah. So number one, you don't expect the old nonsense, the old shenanigans you did in 1967 after destabilizing the peace of Nigeria. Quite a lot of people invaded a lot of people's territory, and you want to become the president of Nigeria. It's not going to work. Now, secondly, who are you forcing to actually vote for a candidate coming out from the Igbo land? Look at what people did for Peter Obi. A lot of South people actually voted for him. Campaign, my own state voted for Peter Obi. What happened? Because you people are arrogant. You later came out and was telling us that Edo people we want to collect your land. Whether it's Igbo, Port Harcourt is Igbo, this one Calabar is Igbo, this is that is Igbo. With your own shenanigans, who are you not telling? Now you are saying it as if it's your birthright. Who are you not referring to? Which people are you not telling to vote for the Igbo people?
See, we are not doing as if it's our birthright. This is long overdue. 60 years. 60 years.
Which long overdue as how? That's what I'm saying. Because the one we voted, the one we campaigned and voted for, after he lost, you people came out full force and was attacking the South people. You attacked the Edos, you attacked the Kwere, you attacked the Port Harcourt people, you attacked Calabar people, you attacked everybody. So if I may ask now, if they not give you people the mantle, excuse me, if they not give you people now, okay, one person from the Igbo land come outside now that they will, so you think we will not be campaigning for him? It's not going to be possible because you guys have not changed your attitude. You see every other tribe as if they are innocent, they don't mean anything to anybody. So this one you are doing as if it's your birthright. In fact, how come the South people that they are taking natural resources from their land, they are not even crying that they want to become the president? Not to talk about you with your 5 dry states. Land block.
Okay. See the problem.
No, you have not been able to tell us. See, you have not been able to tell us how Igbos are marginalized. Can you answer that question? Is there any Igbo person? Sorry, is there any Igbo person here in the panel that can tell us how Igbos are being marginalized? Please, if you have anybody, open the mic and speak for him. We want to address these issues now. Tell us how Igbos are being marginalized. Does your governor receive their own allocation? Do you have ministers? Do you have reps? Do you have senators? So how are they being marginalized? Can you tell us?
Okay. Let me just give one point. What about the states? Every region have 6 states. But when it comes to services, you have only 5. And when you have 5 states, it gives you less representative.
Oh, I see. You are not supposed to have Igbos are not supposed to have 5 states. That the plot of land you have is even too small for 5 states. All of them supposed to keep together as one state.
Asking what's their population.
That is what I'm saying. Yes.
There's some local governments that they carve with oil resources that they carve to rivers.
No, do you know?
You want to go and collect that one now from rivers and add to your side list?
Yes, that's the vision. They wanted to have Port Harcourt, add Bayelsa, add Delta.
Which other state did they carve to another state?
I say Igbo is not supposed to have 5 states because even Abia State do not belong to you. No, all those areas are Abia State. All those areas are Abia State that belongs to Akwa Ibom. The history is there. You understand me? So I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's so shameful.
Even in Sima, they are not even supposed to have 5 states. If you look at how big it is, you guys are supposed to be 2 states.
I'm telling you that.
So if you are talking about the state, you are not okay. You have mentioned one, at least. Sorry, Ugochukwu, you have mentioned one, the state that you have 5 states and you feel that 5 states is marginalization. Okay, what next?
Let me tell you their problem. Let me tell you what their problem.
No, sir, don't tell us their problem. Let him talk now. Let him tell him by himself.
They are being marginalized.
Tell us one state now, Ugochukwu. What next?
And again, you will never see anybody in Igbo land telling South to go back to their land or telling Yoruba people to go, or Hausa people to go back to their land.
Nobody is in your place. Nobody wants to be in your place. No, your place is not working. Is that marginalization now? Is that marginalization? If your place is... No.
You don't welcome strangers. You don't welcome visitors.
Business. Yoruba people will say go back to your land. That is
because they sell out for Nana for sad things. Remember they sell out for anybody who won't come go there go invest. Even now,
Madam,
they invest for that their land there. So what are you talking about?
I served in your state. I can tell you what I witnessed.
See,
Because you are evil.
I served in your state. I can tell you what I witnessed in your state.
Okay.
The nonsense that they try with me in your state, they can't try it in Lagos.
Hold on, sir. Let's do it accordingly so that we'll give other people opportunity to speak. So, Ugochukwu, what else? I thought you say your name is Ugochukwu. What else? You see, you don't have anything to say. That's a problem.
You see, I've mentioned two. I say I've not seen anything.
I didn't say you mentioned two. You mentioned state. I say mention as possible. What do you see that is you feel Igbos are so marginalized to the point that Nnamdi Kanu wanted to destabilize the country? Yeah.
For me,
yeah.
I feel after the Civil War, they say there was no vanquish, no vanquish, that Igbos are integrated back to Nigeria, and Nigeria was. I feel the acceptance. Nigerians haven't accepted Igbo yet, and they still feel this sense of belonging. Like Igbo don't feel sense of belonging to this country. They can't do state creation. Understand? We don't have the complete state to interact politically with other Nigerian states. We have less people representing us based on state creation. And again, the third one is segregation. If anything happen, any small crisis or they carry one mate or one people overseas, they start not. Yoruba people will say during election, they will say you will go back to your land. They will tell you you don't belong here.
Do you not go back? Like okay, sorry, finish. Do you not go back to your land during Christmas?
You say?
You do go back to your place during Christmas, do you not?
During festive period, December.
Yes. Do you not go back?
Yeah.
Why don't you stay in Lagos and celebrate it?
It's not everybody that actually still go back.
Yeah, no, you go back and you brag about it that Lagos is empty when you go back. Do you not do that? So what stopped you from going back during election? And this is what we are going to start to do. During election, you go back to your place and vote. Simple. To build your land. If you value it. Because if you stay in Lagos to vote, you are not going to vote to support what the Lagos people want. If you want to vote in Lagos, you stay there to support what Lagos people want in their land. Not what you want. What Lagos people want. Can you do that?
Everybody should respect their host.
Yeah, but you don't respect your host. I like it, but you don't respect your host because this thing did not happen. This problem did not happen. Many years ago, we've been living together. This did not happen. This started happening 2012, 2013. So, but because you people started saying that, you people are now owners of the land because you are not the one developing. You will not have equal rights with the owners of the land because you are not there. All those. So that's what led to all this challenge. Are you getting me now? So if you understand what is the importance of respecting your host, then so it means if you respect the host, you should respect what the host wants. They know who they want to be their governor. They know who they want to lead them.
For you not being biased,
yeah.
Insult. Can you just tell me what is the solution? Because you always.
Okay, what is the solution?
You always talk.
The solution is very easy.
No insult.
Which one is no insult? Who the insult person? I know the insult person. Solution is very easy. Know your boundaries, respect everybody, and that's it.
I'm hearing you. You say what?
Know your boundaries, respect everybody, respect every other person's tribe or whatever. If you go anywhere, respect their law. It's all about respect and everything. Know your boundaries and respect everybody. That's the solution. Because I don't know what solution you are looking for. If you are talking about presidency, nobody have ever stopped Igbo man from contesting in election. You have to, if you want to contest in election and win election, you need to be able to form alliance with every region to be able to win election. Not to use religion as you guys have been doing, not to say you are superior than other people, not to say you are better than other people. All those things, nobody's going to support you. But if you want to become president, you have to form alliance with everybody. Just as it is now, you are watching it happening live. The South is already forming alliance with will I say, with the Southwest as it stands now, and with the possibility coming, will I say, after 2031, when no, after the North rule from 2031, there's a possibility that the South will emerge because there's already the alliance there between the Southwest. So it's forming alliance. You understand how to play that politics. Forming alliance with every region, playing the politics, safe politics, not the politics of bitterness, not using propaganda and all of that to be able to emerge as a president. So I've given you solution for that presidency, if that's what you are talking about. But every other issue that is happening in the country, you have to respect everybody and know your boundaries. For example, as Igbo man, you know that you need Nigerians to be able to sell your product. You need Nigerians to do your business. As a traveler, it is you that should know how to respect when you travel to anybody's place. You respect the host, because they are the one that made it conducive for you to be able to come and do business, rent house, buy land, and stay. But you as a traveler, as an Igbo man, who doesn't know how to respect anybody and all of that, there's no way that it's going to work for you, because at a point, the host country or the host people or the indigenous people or the people in that place, they will feel bad and say, this person is taking us for a ride. Especially when you now make comments like, oh, they are lazy people, they cannot work, and the one that developed their place, without us, they cannot survive. Those comments are comments that will make people to rise up and retaliate and say, oh yeah, go your place. Let us see if you are, how were we surviving before you came? So those are the things that you need to do. Did you listen to me or not?
I've listened to you. I understand what you said. But you know the thing that if people generalize all these things, you see, if you see some people they're throwing bash, you will say there are also some Yoruba people that are also not doing same. You don't generalize.
It's like their land. Yoruba is their land. If they are in their land, it's their land. You cannot be fighting with the owners of the land. That's what I'm telling you. It doesn't matter what right you have. There's no right you feel you have to come and fight. It's just like, don't you know that the British people are fighting with immigrants? What's the difference? It's the same thing. The British people are saying immigrants are coming to take their job. So now every day, every minute, every second, they are changing their laws, immigration policies. It's the same thing. That's the same way you are doing when you travel to Lagos. Don't you think that people in Lagos, they have families, they have children, they need to do business, they need to do their support. When you come there, you take over their spaces without respect, and you even abuse them. You even take over their businesses, close down their shops, and all of that. And you think that they are not going to react? That is what you don't know. That I think that anybody that's supposed to know how to respect people is supposed to be the Igbos, because you know that you don't have a place. You roam about like a roaming lion, moving from place to place, looking for where to sell, looking for who to buy your product or your stuff, your services. So you need to know how to respect people when you go anywhere you are. Are you getting me now? Like in Akwa Ibom now, you will never come to Akwa Ibom if Akwa Ibom was not peaceful. If we don't have beautiful roads, beautiful gutters, beautiful houses and women, food and everything, you won't be there. But because we have made that possible, that is why you are there. So now, tomorrow now, after you have abused the area, make everywhere to smell, you start saying, oh, Lagos is smelling. We are the owners. All those comments are comments that is going to trigger people. So the solution, if I want to add to one of the solutions, which I've told you guys, if you want people to begin to consider you, though they will still be skeptical, you must apologize. Igbo must apologize in order for Igbo to survive in that country, for people to accept them. Igbos have never apologized ever since the war. Now, you told us about the war, right? You say, hey, Nigerians did not just accept you. Why will I accept you when you have spied my people? We were forced to accept you guys back. That's the truth. We were forced, because nobody, especially when we remember our ancestors, our godfathers, sorry, our ancestors, our grandfathers, telling us the stories of what Igbos did to us. We will never forgive. But we were forced to accept Igbos back. And even today now, you told me now that there are Igbo community in Akwa Ibom. What are you talking about? Without knowing that all these things are political creation, we should carve into or whatever. But those are the things that we know. But you guys never ask for forgiveness. And you expect somebody to forgive you when you acquire their people? No, they can still take you, but they will be skeptical about you. And like the activities that you guys are doing will still make people to go back to history and say this is what they did before. These are the things that is making people to be triggered. It's very important you understand this. I know you don't understand it because you are not the victim. The problem is that you are not the victim. You will never understand what I'm trying to explain to you. Every day, this thing keep resounding in my brain. I remember when my father sit me down and told me this story about Biafra and what the Igbos tried to do to us, how they grape our people, force our men to turn to Igbos. We still remember that thing. And when we see all these things that you guys are doing, it makes us to remember. It's not a joke. So those are the things that, now look at what you are doing in Lagos. You think that Lagos will never remain the same for the Igbos again. I've said it before. Even Yoruba land as a whole, because they will see the seriousness. Look at what you guys went to Congress to do. It's there. The story is there. This is a reality. This thing will play out. This thing will play out in the near future. I'm telling you, if Igbos don't apologize to Nigerians and show real remorse, look at the display of Nnamdi Kanu. Okay, do you think that Nnamdi Kanu was abusing the judge because he was a Yoruba man? Can you answer that question?
No, I felt. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I felt someone that have been in jail for over 10 decades, for a decade, that is over 10 years. You don't expect him to be mentally like healthy or fit.
He hasn't stayed to up to a decade though. Has he stayed up to 10 years?
Yeah, he was out. But if you should check where all this issue started, it's almost 10 years or more. So you don't expect him to react like someone that does be maybe.
So you are saying that he has mental problems?
Not mental problem. I mean, this is not this psychological sounds like you. This is not the like you're always going to mental health illness now. It's not. I'm not saying he has mental health issue. See, you haven't been under this stress before. If you've been under much
no, I can never be.
Can
be. Yes.
Then that what I just feel happened. And he definitely know the sentence because if you know for him, Mandela have suffered more than Nnamdi Kanu, and he was actually calm.
Okay, let's hear from. Sorry, George. Let's hear from Hebi. What do you have? Do you have any question or contribution to ask? Because before I give Rudolph opportunity to speak. Yes.
Good evening, house.
I salute you.
Yes, I so much respect what you have been saying so far, host. As in, I like the way you have been eating them so hard. You know, one thing about Igbos, they see themselves to be superior above any other group in Nigeria, which is not supposed to be. My dear friend is an Igbo. At times, if an argument comes up, the way she will even be talking, you yourself will sense it that the superiority is always there. According to Kesh, he said they are being marginalized or something. I worked for INEC as a copper back in 2022 when Tinubu contested for his first term. Where I worked, at least Obi had more than 100 plus votes. I'm putting it to you now, Mr. Kesh. In the southeast, the just concluded election, Peter Obi had 90% of votes, if I'm not making a mistake. Because you are claiming you have been marginalized, Obi had 90% of votes in the southeast. At least, Tinubu is a Yoruba man, Tinubu contested. The remaining 10% was shared between Tinubu and other candidates. Why was it so? Because you know you're always crying you have been marginalized. How? I'm putting that question to you.
Mind you, Tinubu don't need Southeast to win election. 36 minus 5 is how many?
God bless you. Igbos are the minority group. Your votes are not needed. That is the plain fact. You don't play politics, politics, and expect your candidate to win. It's not done.
You people don't know calculation.
Just as you rightly said, they need to apologize to Nigerians. Yes, let me tell you, even in the next 50 years, Igbo president will never ever imagine Nigeria. That's the clear fact. In the next 50 years, Igbo president will never imagine Nigeria except two people apologize. Okay, the same Lagos people are always claiming that Lagos is smelly. Is it not in that same Lagos that you people are making your business, that your business are booming? Okay, it's not possible for a Yoruba man, a same Yoruba man, to leave his region to have an establishment in the southeast. Never. It is your people that are coming to the southwest. You know, I was a particular news handle posted something about Nnamdi Kanu today. I made a comment that the news hit my belly. Your brother started threatening to the extent of the day of Shubu, we go send a year, we go send a year, they go buy you this and that. Why? On top waiting. You know, you people, you ain't being faced, you ain't being confronted with the truth. The same thing you do to other tribes, because you see yourselves to be superior to other tribes. But the moment someone from another tribe comes up with the same thing to challenge you with the reality, you fail for no reason. The same thing your people also do from time to time. If you go to Netherlands, if you see the way Igbo people are always castigating you bars, hey, let me tell you one thing. Unless you change, okay, the same Obi that was once in PDP is now suddenly a messiah, all because he's an Igbo man, Abi? He's now the sudden messiah from nowhere. Let me tell you one thing, unless you change, I love the way Post has been giving you back to back. Unless you trace your steps back and you make you feel remorseful, Nigerians will never ever forgive you. It's as simple as that. Thank you, host.
Thank you.
Can I ask him a question, host?
Go ahead.
Yeah, ask him.
Okay, if you look at this scenario, how Nigerian politics is, to you now, you're a Yoruba guy. You don't feel like these Hausa people, Hausa Fulani are actually using you guys. Are you sure these Hausa Fulani are using you guys to cause more division? I said,
can you come again? My connection goes bad.
Looking at the politics of Nigeria is, are you sure Hausa Fulani are not using you guys to play this politics? Because I think their judge was.
Can you hear me?
Handling. I can hear you. Let's talk.
Okay, I have to mute you. Sort out your network. Please go ahead. That question. I'm interested in that question. Did you say? Do you think what?
Can you hear me? Please come again with your question. My connection got bad.
I said, looking how the politics of Nigeria is between Igbo and Yoruba. Don't you think Hausa Fulani are actually using you guys to play this politics and cause more division between Yoruba and Igbos? Because I think Nnamdi Kanu was with Buhari for 8 years, and he didn't sentence. But even the judge that was handling the case was a northerner. But Tinubu came in just 2 years, and they already passed the government with Tinubu. Everybody they defend those people that are I think accusing, how do they even call it? Those people.
The prosecutors. Okay, yeah.
We're all Yorubas. The judge Yoruba, the Yoruba sitting president. And if you receive this outburst from Igbos and you say we are playing bad politics, we are causing more division in the country. So the division already within Yoruba and Hausa, they will start now. Sorry, and Yoruba and Igbo, they start now. Even during the time of Abiola, there is this betray. Igbos are feeling that the Yoruba betrayed them. The Abiola, was it Abiola? I don't know. The Yoruba, yes, Abiola, I think, betrayed them. Then now, this time around again, this is our own age. It has also feel like something like that happened again. Buhari didn't sentence Kanu. Buhari held it for 8 years. Hausa Fulani, but he reached a Yoruba and he was sentenced. So I don't know. It's just a question. I don't know if I don't know how you also see this question. If you feel this Hausa Fulani are not also using you people to cause division within Igbo and Yoruba here in South. Can I answer him or do we?
Yeah. Answer him if you want, but I can answer him. It's very easy to answer.
Right.
If you want me to answer, it's very Ikwere.
Can I answer him?
Okay, yeah, 2 minutes.
Okay, let me tell you one thing. The thing is, Jagaban has always been like a dogged man. He doesn't send anybody. That's it. Let me put it this way. It's more or less like maybe Tinubu was kind of, Buhari was kind of afraid. Yes, and Tinubu doesn't send anybody. It's not because the Nigerian government is, let me put it this way, the Nigerian government is kind of lenient. Yes, I think set of set of panels, let me put it that way, that I think they proposed by proposal that they should buy Kano. Yes. Without forgetting that would have been the best available option. But they just decided to pity him. Yes. Okay, if you keep saying it that, that has been the major point of discussion since yesterday, that this issue came out, that they are using they are setting up Yorubas against Igbos, which is not so. Which is not so.
All
Tinubu
right.
is a man with balls. He can do whatever he likes.
All right. Thank you very much,
So
my
that
brother.
that
Don't waste too much of your energy. Thank you very much, hey AB. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Nigeria came back on track when President Tinubu came on board. So if you say that there were delays, maybe delays in the prosecution before, this is President Tinubu's government. He has to set the record straight. Things are being done. I can remember when you guys were complaining that, oh, if Nnamdi Kanu is guilty, why they not jail him? Why they not put him in prison? You guys were making such statement before. So right now, Tinubu is not involved. It's the judges that are involved. They did their things. Tinubu did not even make any comments. He separated himself or distanced himself from any judicial proceedings and allowed the judges to take charge of the case, which they handled the case very well. You understand me? Which they even pardoned Nnamdi Kanu even in the process. It's supposed to be death sentence. Everybody know that it's supposed to be death sentence, but that did not happen. So, in my opinion, is not bringing any fight between Yoruba and Igbo. Igbos are already been fighting the Yorubas through even since the last election. It became so much of a problem since the last election, where we saw Igbos claiming Yoruba land, where we saw Igbos raising flag in Yoruba land, where we saw Igbos challenging Yorubas that they are the one that have been developing their land, that they are lazy. We saw Igbos. All of that has been happening before now. In my opinion, I think the right person that's supposed to sentence Nnamdi Kanu is Tinubu administration, because Nnamdi Kanu himself was the one that asked for the head of Tinubu's head, asked for the head of Wike, asked for the head of Sonwolu and others. Don't you think they deserve justice? They are the right people to sentence Nnamdi Kanu, and they did it right. Justice has been served. Even the heavens and the earth, they are singing and dancing. Even the gods of the land, they are celebrating that we witnessed this yesterday. Trust me. It doesn't matter how you are going to use emotional things. I wish to see you guys fighting the Yorubas, because that is what you guys are trying to turn it to. And I can tell you that the Yorubas have already prepared for you guys. Because during Buhari, you have been fighting Fulani, oh, Fulani, Fulani, oh, Fulani, oh. Now you are looking for how to change the conversation so that you start fighting Yoruba, 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 Yoruba. They are waiting for you guys. So please, that narrative of trying to use emotions against the Yorubas or against Tinubu will not work. I can tell you, you know already that Tinubu is Jagaban. So all your nonsense is not going to work. It's not going to fit in. So advise your people to change the narrative and actually face the fact. Did Nnamdi Kanu commands for people's head? Did Nnamdi Kanu incite people against each other? Did Nnamdi Kanu say go and use these two social locations? Did all those things actually happen? Those are the facts. Don't bring sentiment and say the panel was made of judges from the Yoruba, this and that. That is not the reality. The reality is that Nnamdi Kanu has faced his punishment or consequences that is due to him, and that is the truth. That is the right thing to do. Talk about that. You understand me? That is what you should talk about. Let me don't keep Rudolph too much. Or Joy, do you have something to say? Let me don't keep Rudolph waiting.
Rudolph, I think Rudolph wants to speak. So let me
Yeah, Rudolph, please go ahead.
Good evening.
I salute you. Thank you very much.
Good evening.
Yeah.
First of all, I will start by saying this, right? I am not really happy that the Nigerian government did not sentence Nnamdi Kanu to death by hanging, because that was what he deserved. You understand?
Definitely.
But of course, we are here today. As for the buffoons who are usually online, They say if they sentence Nnamdi Kanu, then Nigeria will experience a civil war, that they will scatter Nigeria, this one and that one. It's been 24 hours already. We are still waiting for them to scatter Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
But we know for a fact that the Igbos are cowards, Mr. Nsima. The Igbos are like their fathers who are cowards. They can't even carry wood, talk more or less of gun,
Yes.
enter in and start scattering Nigeria. We are still waiting. And we are already in second day. We are waiting for them to start scattering Nigeria. You understand? But they are a bunch of cowards. We are waiting for them to start moving out from our regions to their southeast, to start scattering the southeast. You understand?
Yeah.
But we haven't seen anything. We are just seeing them all over social media shouting. Nnamdi Kanu has been sentenced to Sokoto. And let me tell you this, right? He will remain in Sokoto there. You understand? Till the day he buy. You understand? I am personally not happy that the judge actually granted him clemency, because I believe personally that they granted him clemency. Yes, because of course, it will be a mockery. It will be a mockery to those people, for the thousands of people who has lost their lives as a result of Nnamdi Kanu's incessant rants, right? As a result of Nnamdi Kanu's insight of violence and all that. You understand? So, personally, I don't feel like this was actually the judge. I don't think this judgment was fair. I don't think the judgment was fair. The judgment was unfair. What happens to the souls of those people who are unalive? Over 6,000 persons, be close to 10,000 persons has been unalive in Osun local government. We are not even talking about the entire Igbo land, right? They call it Igbo land, but of course it's the southeast. You understand? And I came up here because I saw one buffoon that came up on your platform. He was saying that they cap some of their place, oil-rich place, to River State, which made me to start laughing. You see, the greediness of the Igbo people will be their undoing. Did you hear me? If you didn't hear me well, let me tell you again. The greediness of the Igbo people will be their undoing. Let me explain it for those who do not understand. Nnamdi Kanu that we are talking about today, he was offered the 5 Southeast states, the 5, what you call Igbo land today, Alaibu. Nnamdi Kanu was offered Alaibu. This is according to him, that he was offered Alaibu with his 5 Southeast states. But he vehemently refused. Why? Because he is greedy. So not only are you people greedy, not only are you people cowards, but you are also greedy. Your eye is in the oil of the South Side. Your eye is in the Calabar man's oil. Your eye is in the Akwa Ibom man's oil. Your eye is in the River State man, the Kwere man's oil. Your eye is in the Edo man's oil, the Edo man's resources. How do you expect to progress in life when you are greedy? And you are saying you have the guts to say that Nigeria is marginalizing you. It seems like these people don't even do the math. You are a minority ethnic group in Nigeria. Akwa Ibom people when they talk, they have more population than you in Nigeria. Go and count your population before you come out to social media. During the last election, Obi did not get up to 1 million votes from you people. Obi could not get up to 1 million votes. You think you are very inconsequential when it comes to these people things in Nigeria. You are very inconsequential. Because give or take, Tinubu doesn't need your vote. He doesn't need the vote of Southeast. South vote and the Southwest vote and Middle Belt vote is enough for him. He doesn't need Southeast vote. I saw one buffoon called Kubana Jipris. Came out, he was saying Tinubu will not get up to 10,000 votes. I don't know. You people usually think you give yourself much more credence. You give yourself this, like your braggadocious behavior is very funny, and that is your undoing. That is what will undo you. That is why your region will remain on that. Because if you keep putting eye on another man's, see the food, they don't give you food to chop. The food where they give you only enough for you, they put your eye for another man's food. Now you know be die, you go die soon. Not die, you go die soon. Not die now, the Kanu don't die like that now. You know, see, at the end of the day, they sentence him because of greed. Because you people are still greedy. You are coming and saying Nigeria is marginalizing you. As an Equatorian the president of Nigeria before, he was even coming and saying it's Hausa, Fulani. I don't understand. Nigeria that has over close to 500 ethnic groups. You want to put yourself, you that is a minority, because British try to give you this thing. But we have done the maths. Everybody has done the maths. They know that in reality, in Nigeria, you're a minority ethnic group. And then somebody was going to say, is it because of Yoruba? Are Yoruba been fighting with Igbo? Mr. Asima, on my post, there is an Igbo elder that came out claiming that Yoruba people are Igbo people, that Yoruba people are speaking Igbo. So that means President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is an Igbo man. So you cannot say that Yoruba is fighting with Igbo, because Yoruba is Igbo. According to your logic, you own Ile-Ife. Ile-Ife is Igbo land. If an Igbo man, Bola Ahmed Tinubu Chukwuemeka, is in office, according to your elder, it's on my page. Your elder said that Yoruba people speak Igbo, that they are speaking Igbo language, so therefore Yoruba people are Igbos. So an Igbo president is in office. So why would you say that the people are targeting you? I mean, sometimes when you people come out to talk, it makes me wonder, like, do you people, is it that when they give birth to an Igbo child, they open up their brain, remove the vital part of the brain, and then maybe cut some part of the anus, cut some part of the ass, and fix it in that brain section? Because you people don't reason like normal human beings. Only you come, they talk, say, the Yoruba people, they fight you. Yoruba is having issue with you. Only you come and say, Yoruba is speaking Igbo. I don't understand. It means you are confused.
They are always confused.
You are after Akwa Ibom man's oil. You are after Akwa Ibom man's seed. You are after River State. You are coming to tell you that there is Igbo community in Akwa Ibom. Which one is Igbo community in Akwa Ibom? Tell us how Igbo community in Akwa Ibom. Make I finish. Oga, mute yourself, make I finish. Then go see come, say there's Igbo community in River State. Which one is Igbo community in River State? This bastard go see ethnic group wey reach 3 million, like wey reach 3 million. Population, people wey get population wey reach 3 million. Ethnic group wey reach 3 million, wey fit the country on their own. You go come, they talk, say, na Igbo community. Equating na Igbo community. Ethnic group, also ethnic group wey reach 3 million. You know how many Jamaica reach 3 million? You go say na Igbo community where they cut because of the one your father, the fathers of these people are the problem. They have taught them propaganda, and the propaganda has entered into their brain. They no longer listen. Ethnic group where they another state, another ethnic group where they another state. You go they talk, say they are Igbo, say they cut and put there. So may they give you, may they cut ethnic group and give you. May they cut a pipe and give you. Okay, you go happy, they don't cut a pipe and give you. A pipe on Igbo communities. May they cut equally an ethnic group of 3 million persons. Give you, make you come carry, and you weigh your population around 5 million. May they come cut ethnic group with 3 million. Give you. You must be a fool. You must be a fool. You must be a foolish fool. You go online. Okay, wait, make I finish. I know allow me make I finish. You get 13 states. Igbos are in Benue State. So let them come for this. Okay, allow me to finish.
Allow him to finish. Why are you talking?
Allow me to finish.
Who gave you power to interrupting him, man? What is wrong with you?
Thank you.
Go ahead, sorry. 2 minutes to round up.
Yes.
Yes.
There is Igbo community in Benue. So when they come cut Benue, give you as Lord of Nigeria will be. When they cut Benue, give you. There is Igbo community in Kogi. When they come cut Kogi, give you. As you say, you did 13 states. So when they cut 13 states, give you. So like you come happy. Even if they give you the 13 states, you will see come here and say you have been mentioned alive because you people are greedy. Your greed is your undoing, and it will remain your undoing. Your greed is the reason you people are supposed to have progressed. But even we see my ethnic group not big as your ethnic group. Equally is not as big as your ethnic group, but I can categorically tell you that my ethnic group is bigger than your ethnic group in terms of everything. One local government for my ethnic group, for my local government, reach past 3 states. For Southeast, I may talk about Main Street. You can go and check it. Okay, the GDP when the GDP of Obia is richer than 3 states for Southeast. That means you are regressing. That means you are not progressing. You are not progressing. People when you come minority, don't they progress past you? And that means you are not. But of course, you won't think it that way. You won't think it that way. You say Hausa, Hausa Igbo. Has an Hausa person been president of Nigeria before? Because people are not educated. People that have been Fulani, what's his name, Kenuri, Lupe, all these people are people without the rules. No Hausa person not rule before. Why is Hausa people not over social media crying? Why are they not crying? And the major people where they get the resources, the South people, they are not complaining. For you people that have little to no resources, you are all over social media every day crying that you are being marginalized. Meanwhile, you are being given everything. And some people came up here to say, yes, okay, let me finish my talk. Allow me to finish my talk. When I finish, you have been talking for more than 1 hour. Allow me to interrupt you when you are speaking.
Sorry, Rudolph, go ahead. Don't mind the idiot.
Thank you. Now, they say they gave them only 6 states. Okay, how many states you need? You need 20 states. They gave you 6 states. How many states could they get? We even get it 1 state. Are we not supposed to have a state of our own? Do you know how long we have been fighting for our own state? When we say they won't buy our leader, Ndabros and Honorable Buhari. They buy them because they were fighting for Port Harcourt state. Then Kensa Ruiwa were fighting for Koni Nation. They buy them. Yes, these people have been unalive because they were fighting for their own DC. They buy them. But your own leader said, we buy people. They don't buy them. What did they do? They only sent him to jail. They didn't buy him. But they hanged Kensa Ruiwa. Why? Kensa Ruiwa did not order for the unaliving of over 50,000 persons. But your leader has caused the unaliving of over 40,000 persons. You understand? We're supposed to be state of our own, but we don't have a state. We equally supposed to be state. If you know, you know. But we don't have a state. You will say your size is not even the size of your state. This entire Southeast is not up to the size of your state. Edo State is bigger than 3 Southeast states. Go and check it. Why did they not give Edo State? Why did they not make Edo State 3 states or 4 states and then be giving them 5 or 4 different governors and 4 different allocations? Are they not being marginalized? Are Edo people not being marginalized? Or your way be past your 5 Southeast states? Are they not being marginalized? Because if we are going by that logic, your state is supposed to be 5 states. You have been giving everything, you have been giving Nigerians to prosper. And now, mind you, Mr. Ansima, let me also tell these people because most of them don't reason, right? They take allocations from the allocation of the South, they take allocation from the allocations of the Southwest, right? And they give to these people. Because the insecurity has been in their region for over 15 years, so their region has been dormant. So who have been the people? Which people allocation have they been giving them? Ask that question. Your region has been dormant for 15 years because of insecurity, because of your greed. You say you want a Benue, you want Kogi, you want Rivers State, you want them to be part of your Biafra by force. Because say Nigerian government say no, these people are not part of you. You start to buy yourself for service. Over 15 years. Which people allocation have been? And you cannot say that you have not received allocation for even 1 month or 1 day, a day before that they denied you. They've never denied them allocation. They take allocation. People that have been generating allocation, South and Southwest, they are taking allocation for this place and giving to these people. You still don't have enough. Even like I said, like I usually tell them, right? Even if you give them the whole Nigeria, they will not still be satisfied because they are insatiable, they are greedy bunch of people. So to end my conversation, right? Nnamdi Kanu, thank God he has been sentenced. He's been sent to Sokoto. You understand? I just wish so all those gay malams they will deal with them. All those maybe the gay ones where they that prison they will deal with them because that is he deserves capital punishment. And to me, they granted him clemency because he was supposed to have been hanged or face a firing squad. Thank you, Mr. Asima.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rudolph. That's our Equatorial brother from South River State. I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for that. Yes, Joy, do you want to say something before Mindful speak, or you're okay? Um Mindful, Sir Mindful, you're welcome.
Ah, good to join you again, Sima.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming.
Thanks for all you are doing. You know, you gave the best advice to the young Igbo guy that was speaking earlier. But I'm not sure you understand what you are saying to him.
He doesn't.
Because you see the way South people, one huge success that you people now have is the fact that you have separated yourself from the Igbos. Everyone in Nigeria now understand who the South people are, their political interests. You have the Senate presidency, you have Wiki, who is doing amazing. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. We can hear
We
you.
have Honorable Wiki, who is doing amazing job, Oshomole. We have Governor Eno, and so many wonderful people from South. So the question I have in my mind now, if election happens tomorrow, say between South and Southeast, we want to determine who is going to be the president. Clearly, majority of Nigerians will gladly go with South people because you are peace-loving people. You are not giving anyone problem in Nigeria. You are contributing. The main source of wealth of Nigeria is coming from your area, and you are not bragging like the other people are. You are not telling other people you are the one developing their area. You are not calling anybody name. And so, I mean, it's a clear choice. And this is what I say. Tomorrow now they will say, oh, Nigeria hates Igbo man. It's not because Nigeria hates Igbo man. You are lying your bed because it's clear now that you went to report Nigeria to the United States. The Northerners can see it. So tomorrow now when the political ramification of that happens, don't turn around and say, oh, Igbo, they hate Igbo. No. You know, they say as you lay your bed, that's how you're going to lie on it. You are laying your bed in the way you are antagonizing Nigeria, reporting Nigeria to superpower so that they will come and attack Nigeria and destabilize Nigeria. And Northerners are seeing them. So what makes me happy is the fact that Northerners recognize that you did that job. Northerners recognize it. The videos all over where you were shaking hand and you call yourself Igbo veterans in Texas. You were shaking hand with a U.S. congressman. We all saw the video. So we know who was reporting Nigeria to the America. And so in future now, which I know is going to come sooner than you know it, no matter how long it takes, President Tinubu is going to his third year now. Before you knew it, his 8th year will be completed. Power goes back to the north. And in a tick overnight, it comes back to the south. And the clear choice will be between you and the South people. But we are going to remind you then how you are insulting Tinubu, how you are calling Yoruba name, how you insult us from morning to night. We are going to remind you then. Because clearly, we are going to rally around the South president. That is what is going to happen. And whether you are going to cry, oh, the hating woman, it's not going to be up to you. It's going to be up to us because we see the maximum support that the South people are giving to the current president. And we see how you are doing everything possible to destroy his government. We are seeing it. It's clear how you are going about tarnishing Wike's name, how you are going about insulting the Senate president, calling rubber stamp, calling all sort of name. We are seeing everything. And so when you begin to reap the reward of your actions, don't turn around and say, yeah, they hate Igbo. Nobody hates you. Your actions, how you behave. Did you know, we Yoruba, how much we love people? We elected Tony Chinedu Nwulu as House of Rep member from Oshodi to the House of Assembly. Do you know this man voted against the bill that they want to make Lagos a special status? He voted against it. How can you be representing us and voting against our interests? The same thing is what Nnamdi is doing now.
Yes.
You call yourself a South senator.
Yes.
But you are fighting for the interest of Southeast.
Exactly.
How does that make sense?
That one...
This is why we don't want you in our political space. Because you come, we embrace you, Igbo man, representing Oshodi, and you went to the house and voted against Yoruba interest. You voted against Lagos interest. Why? So you know that is how you behave.
A South man is telling them that they must cut land from the South and give to the Southeast. How does that make any sense? And these are the issues why people are saying go to your own space. Because if you come to our space, you want to take away opportunity from us, and then when the time comes, you will vote against our interest. That is what you're doing. And this is why you see this last election in Lagos, they made sure that they did not give them any commissioner, they did not win any local government. It's because of your actions. In the past, they used to give opportunities to the Igbos. They used to give a lot of opportunities to the Igbos. But when you get those opportunities, you will now go against the interest of the locals. Because I'm still like thinking in my head, how? Because I see what's this guy's name? He's from South too. He's always making video. Why will a South senator be fighting for a Southeast and Yoma state? Why? You know, those are the reasons why people are saying you people need to turn a new leaf and stop trying to take over what belongs to other people. It's not good. It's not that we hate you. It's not, everybody should respect boundary. I don't want to go to South now. If maybe I build as a Port Harcourt, I'm not saying I'm not the chief and developer of Port Harcourt, or I want to influence that political structure. It's not in my place as a Yoruba man to go to South and say determine what goes on in the political space, or tell the people who to elect as governor or local government chairman. So those are the things we are complaining about. I hope you people will understand and stop poking your heads into the political affairs of other people. Nobody is coming to South. You will not even allow it. You will not even allow Anambra man to go to Enugu to contest. You will not allow it. You will not allow Ebonyi man to be governor or in Enugu or in Anambra. You will not going to allow it. So why are you saying you must be political officials in the Southwest or South? Why? Don't let me go on ranting, because this thing, when I think about it, makes me angry. Now, you guys will not allow this, but you want to do to other people. We elected you as honorable member. Tony, go and look it up in Sima. Tony Chinedu Ngulu. Also, the second Oshodi, this man voted against making Lagos a special status. He voted against it in the National Assembly. And that is the man representing us. Can you imagine that? Anyway, thank you for allowing me to speak on your platform. I can go on for the rest of the day because these people, the way they behave, did you even know with the judgment of Nnamdi Kanu? A day before that, Igbo Justice Emeka Nwite or White, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, he spelled Nwite. He sentenced Asphalt the leader to 20 years imprisonment. None other than came out to complain or to blame him. This is Igbo Justice sitting on Abuja Federal High Court. But when they sentenced Nnamdi Kanu, it became offense. They're now all over the place attacking Yoruba, blaming Yoruba. It's not Yoruba's fault. It was Nnamdi Kanu that said Justice Binta should recuse herself. And she did. You know, she was assigned to Justice Binta Yaku at the beginning. It was Nnamdi Kanu that said no, telling the justice that she's not competent. Let her recuse herself. Hey, you know the way he was shouting. And the woman said, okay, I hands off your case. That's why they assigned Justice Omotosho to it. So, you know, it's unfortunate they're blaming Yoruba all over the place. Hey, Yoruba hate us. Yoruba we hate you. That is nonsense. Your own Igbo man, sentenced AFOP member. His name is Hussein Ismaila. Go and look it up. Hussein Ismaila. He was sentenced on the 19th of November to 20 years for terrorism. None of you Igbos are speaking about that. So if you want Nnamdi Kanu to be released, you want us to release other terrorists that have been sentenced. Come on, man. It is just unfortunate. Thank you, Sima, for listening to me.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mindful. By the way, Trump is not coming to save Igbos in Nigeria. Trump is not coming. Tinubu till 2031. Just for their information, Trump is not coming to save Igbos or to save Nnamdi Kanu. He's going to remain in prison for life in Sokoto. He's not coming. I get him in, and he's not coming. And then what I wanted to talk about Ned Woko. I remember Mindful. You know, remember the day you came and asked me a question about Mindful.
Yes, I'm
mindful.
surprised.
I told you before what is going to happen. You know me, I don't talk too much. I told he's going to be the one to destroy himself, Senator Ned Nwoko. Forget it. He's a done deal. He's not going back. He's never going to go back there. We need another
Oh yes,
state.
I get even Titanic is the guy I wanted to remember. Titanic was unhappy that why would Honorable Akpabio, said Honorable Senator Akpabio, why would
Uh,
he allow them? I'm like,
he
what,
didn't. He
what
didn't.
was
He didn't get the information right. You know that's why I'm not. I don't always rush to speak on anything yet until when I get my information. Yeah. So that's okay. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much.
like,
Kirsten, do you have anything to say? Joy, do you want to say anything? Rudolph, do you want to say anything? Uh,
Yes.
okay, Kirsten, go ahead.
There's so, yeah, there's so much to say.
Please,
So
oh,
we are so happy
less than five
yesterday
minutes.
for the news.
Less than 5 minutes. Speak up. Go ahead.
Okay, we're not happy about yesterday for the news so far. And we're happy again today that here is being moved
Move,
down to
transferred to
Sokoto to
Sokoto.
go and
Yes,
join the Janjaweed.
that's a perfect place for him.
Yes,
Let him go and dine with the Janjaweed that he was telling us about. Yes.
yes. So you make some Janjaweed friends now. You will understand them very well now. And we are happy for that. And finally, his own people now have seen that he is actually nothing. All those lies that he has been telling them is nothing, but he's not the only one to blame. Their forefathers and their fathers too are there to be blamed too because they fed their own children with so much hate and propaganda and they grew up with it. They don't trust people, they feel that they are superior to everyone and they misbehave. They don't allow people to go to their region. I met the Nemo State before
Mm.
a few months for a project we went to do for dredging and I know how they are. They will not let you do anything in their place, but they want to come to your place and take over the place and dominate and tell you they have rights. Recently, when they were talking about this bill for state police, you can imagine the audacity when they were saying if they don't allow Igbos to take up 50% of the personnel who make up the Lagos State police, they will not agree.
Can
Just
you imagine?
imagine.
Can you imagine?
Just imagine kind of statement they will make. They don't think these people, one, they have selective hearing and listening, and they also have collective amnesia. Sometimes after they see all these things, they forget what they've said. And when they are talking, when you are talking to them, they don't listen. Look at some of them talking about they are still asking, so why was Nnamdi Kanu now sentenced? What did he do? I mean, after everything yesterday, he didn't pick anything.
They didn't
Anyway,
learn
I want to
anything.
just remind them that well, all you just have to know that what happened yesterday was that Nigeria was not a lawless country. Nigeria has proven that it has law. So what you need to know is that if you come up and you start talking anyhow, you get arrested and prosecuted and sent to prison. That's all you just need to know. So when you are talking anyhow, just know that they will soon open your chapter and use those things against you. That's enough for them to know. So all this nonsense that they've been doing is finally catching up to them. The worst part is that when Ojukwu did it in the former time, there was no social media, no way to record these things. So we were just like, hey, if he said it, after a while, people will not just remember it. But social media today, where anything that you say, anything that goes into the internet does not go out again. It stays there. It cannot be scrubbed off. So all these things they've done, people will remember. It's very easy to go back to them from time to time again and see what they've done. You know, they've almost doomed themselves in this country now. Because in every place now, people have seen them and they know who they are. Now the call for please go back to your region will be very strong. It's getting stronger. That go back to your region because everybody's tired.
Mm-hmm.
Let them go back. Yes, you say you are developed other places, you developed Lagos, you developed Abuja, okay, go back. At least go and develop your region. You have tried for the other regions. Go and use your specialization to develop your region. Make it like Dubai. Ask for referendum, as they like to call it, referendum, so that you go to your region Then if you ask for visa to come to your region, don't give to us. They will not come anyway. But let them go and take their 5 plots of land and remain in their landlocked region. But they should know that as they are asking for the referendum, they have no right to be in other people's countries. You cannot say you want Biafra, then you want to be in Nigeria. No work. Nigeria has its own laws. We don't need migrants here. So as a migrant, you have to relocate. You have no right. So you see, they dug themselves into a very deep pit, very, very deep. And it's going to be very difficult for them to get out of it this time, if they ever get out. So, tough times are coming for them. They were not used to being confronted before. They don't face confrontation. They just know how to pass themselves on the back and talk anyhow, misbehave. Now they are seeing confrontation. Now they now see that people can push back. And now the people are not even stopping. They want to push it to the very end. So I won't say I feel sorry for them. I think they are getting what they deserve now. Very good for what happened to Kanu, and very good too for what's about to happen to them too. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Kirsten, for joining us. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for your contribution. Guys, can you take a few minutes to like this broadcast and share if you really maybe value the information that we are providing? Please take a few minutes to like and share so that TikTok will know that there's activity going on. I really appreciate you if you share. Thank you very much. Um, Innocent, what is your egotic name? Please unmute yourself and tell us your egotic name. I salute you. Thank you, Spring, for sharing. I salute you. Thank you, Spring, for sharing. Thank you. Ugochukwu.
Yeah, my name. Ugochukwu, not Ugochukwu.
Okay. Is it Nnamdi Kanu's surname? Okuchukwu.
Yeah, that is it. You get it right.
Okay, no worries. You're welcome.
Okay. According to what you're talking about, I don't answer one question. I don't answer fair. The way Nigeria did this time, I don't like them.
The way Nigeria did this time.
Yes.
We like him now. That's why Nnamdi Kanu is in prison now. Yeah.
You said, should I respond?
Please answer if you answer. Thank you, Sunday Clement, sir.
Let me make my question clear. The way they see Nigerian people have been adopted from inside this, what is happening in the north? How do you feel about it?
See, I don't understand how it concerns you as a Biafra. How is it your business safe? Like, why not focus on your Biafra?
And I can answer him. Thank you, Kirsten. Let me answer him.
You like your
Let me answer you.
Your terrorists that are there.
Kirsten, let me answer him. Ukuchukwu or whatever you call yourself. We do not like the way we don't like the way the country is. That is why we are now punishing criminals, and one of them is Nnamdi Kanu, the international terrorist that have given commands for people to reply, that tried to turn Nigeria to Somalia, that said there's not going to be peace in the country, that had 2 million battalion men hidden in the bushes terrorizing us. So Nigeria regained their freedom yesterday when he was sentenced to life imprisonment. And then every other terrorist that you are talking about is already being dealt with. And if you are part of them, you are going to be dealt with. So if you're talking about people being kidnapped in the north or anywhere, these are politics. These are politicians playing politics with you because you are foolish, because you don't know, because of people like you that is going to come on social media and use it to run propaganda and spread misinformation. These are political games, and the government is already working on it and dealing with it. If that's what you want to use to politicize, it doesn't make sense. If that's your scoring point to now give Nnamdi Kanu opportunity to call Nigeria a zoo or to talk rubbish against the country, then that is why we have dealt with Nnamdi Kanu, to show you that Nigeria is not a lawless country, it's not a zoo. And very soon, every other criminal is going to be dealt with. Does that answer your question?
Nice one. Nice one.
Now, let me ask you a question. How come Igbo land has not been developed ever since you were born? And no Igbos have ever protested. And no Igbos have ever protested on the street.
No Igbos have ever protested in the streets.
About their leaders. How come? Yeah. We have never seen Igbos. We have never seen Igbos come out on the streets to protest against their own leaders. That their place, that they have been collecting money from the federal government for so many years, and they have not used it to develop Igbo land. That is why Igbos are traveling to Lagos to go and claim Lagos, because Lagos is working. They want to go and have a share. They wish they can have a share. They go to Akwa Ibom, they see development and they wish. Oga, answer my question. I know they're joking. If you talk nonsense, I'll come on you. If you can't answer the question, I will remove you. We don't play here. I asked you, how come Igbos have never protested in their place in Igbo land, holding their leaders accountable? How come Abga, how come Oga listen, how come Abga, Igbo party, have never developed Igbo land? Can you answer those questions? How come even IPOP that was created by Nnamdi Kanu in 2012, 2013, over 10 years, have never done anything tangible for Igbos, and you guys never protested? What do you have to say about that?
I will answer you, but if you can answer me one question, I want to ask you.
No, I can't answer any other question. I've answered your first question. Can you answer my own question?
Then you can drop me. Then
you are a Igbo criminal. You are one of the OB trader, thief. God punish you. He will punish you well in Sokoto. Idiot. You see, he can't answer. He came here to talk rubbish. He can't answer. When I ask him, he can't answer. You think that he come here to play? Go and ask Igbos. Come and ask about the Sima. We'll tell you. Please, let's go ahead. Pastor. Yes, it's
Don't
on.
engage that guy if you have balls and you're intelligent to behave like that.
Very good. What is your Igbotic name?
I'm in Nigeria, the very patriotic one.
You have not answered my question, so that is why I will drop you. What is your Igbotic question?
I'm listening.
What is your Igbotic name?
Is that really a question? What's the meaning of
Okay,
name?
we don't have time for that. We don't have time for that. He's not ready. He's a criminal. He's one of the Igbo criminals. When you are ready, you answer my questions accordingly until it leads to whatever levels of questions. So that is how I deal with you people. Yes, please go ahead. You said I should not try nonsense.
Joy, I will be honest with you.
You are alive, oh. Hello.
You did wrong. You said I want to talk now. You did wrong.
Okay, what's your name? Hakus or whatever you call yourself. You are live. So if you are live, if you understand that you are live and you are ready to speak, can you unmute your mic? Can you unmute your Kestin? Do you have any other thing to say?
Okay, yeah, like to that guy that was just even coming to engage. They think that we have this superior aura around them, that somehow we see them and we dread them. They don't know that they are just a bunch of clowns, like a bunch of clowns. And
but the evidence is there now. We saw Nnamdi Kanu displaying it, and he was sent to prison. So don't worry.
Yeah, you see all those nonsense he was doing in court. Then he thought that like by the time he makes all those kind of noise, you don't have right to try me. But they told me the law, and so who has time for those nonsense? There's no time. You see, there's no time. That's what we are trying to educate them into their thick skulls, but they are not getting the point. There's no time. He's not in Sokoto. I heard they've sewn his uniform for himself. I heard his three-quarter trousers said, that's what I heard, that he's sewn uniform for him. There is no time for nonsense. They should just know this. If they want to have peace, they should know this, that there is no time. That's your aura. You come with your aura thinking that you are superior, you are nothing before anybody. You are nothing. Whatever you can do, people can do it.
What can they do? What can they do? What can they do, please? What can they do?
Nothing. They can't do anything. They are just empty vessels. Empty vessels that make loud noises. You can't even do anything.
So somebody commented here, what you are preparing for will consume you. I wish you advised Nnamdi Kanu. I wish you advised him then. what he's preparing for. How we should advise him. Today, he wouldn't have been sentenced to life imprisonment in Sokoto. How we should advise him. This Mumu Igbo say Tinubu has failed. Look at you. See, Tinubu till 2031, you will be alive to witness it. Okay? We don't want anything to happen to you. You will be alive to witness it. Okay? And there's nothing that is going to stop Tinubu. If that's your campaign, because we don't understand your games, we know you. You don't know who. That's why we call him Jakaban. Do you know do you know the reason why we call him Jakaban? Go and find out why the North call him Jakaban and then the West call him Asiwaju. You understand me? And even in the East, you call him Chief what? What is the name? DK Simba 1. You are the one that gave him the name. So don't worry yourself. Are you getting me now? We don't need any vote from the Igbos. I've told you this thing before. It's very simple. Tinubu is the best man I've ever seen. That is why I want to be like Tinubu. You understand me? I want to be like Tinubu. 36 minus 5. Give you the calculation. You never wise. 36 minus, will not be even near there. But just because there are some people there are some Igbos who respect President Tinubu, who are not criminally minded, who are not IPOP sympathetic or what. We know them. People like Soludo, people like even the Enugu state governor. What again? Many of them there very soon because of those people. But if you look at it, 36 minus 5. It's a simple calculation. You see all this, I saw Igbos making videos. I saw Kubana Chief Priest saying Igbos will never give Nnamdi Kanu vote. Igbos will never give a Tinubu vote. Now, wow, did Tinubu use the vote of Igbos to become president? It's a simple calculation. Are you getting me now? That is why you guys are not thinking. You guys lack political knowledge. You Igbos lack political education. That is why you will keep on failing. And when we say it will take 100 years for Igbo man to emerge president, it's because of this. It's a simple calculation. You understand me? It's a simple calculation. 36 minus 5 gives you the answer. 36 minus 5. Because now, we are looking at political solution. And some people say, oh, Tinubu is going to pardon Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, is that why he was abusing the judge? Is that why he was talking rubbish to the judge of the federal government of Nigeria? Because he's thinking that political solution will save him? Go and sleep and wake up. Do the calculation. 36 minus 5 means that Tinubu don't need Igbo vote to become president. In fact, for anybody to emerge president, don't need Igbo vote if you don't want to vote. You are free. After all, you have been acting as if you are not part of the country. Everything about you is to abuse the country, call Nigeria names, behave anyhow, misinformation, talk down on the country. That is evidence. I'm just telling you. So, because you guys don't know, you don't think in the future, you don't think ahead of yourself. I hear you say Atiku, Igbos will give vote to Atiku so that Atiku will win. You people always identify with failure. The same way you identify with Nnamdi Kanu a failure, you identify with Atiku a born failure politically. So I don't have any argument with you because Atiku is not making mouth like you guys because the man is even wise. I don't want to go and join words with him, Atiku. I don't have problem with you. I'm just talking. Politically, you have failed. Many times you have contested. That is a fact. This is not a lie. I'm not saying anything against you. But he's not making noise. So I don't want to join issues with him. But I'm talking about you that is claiming you lack political calculation. The man, Tinubu, even before you become president, you don't already calculate that. 36 minus 5. That is the simple mathematical equation that you need to go and study till 2027. 36 minus 5 is what? Ola, I salute you. Go ahead. Ola, are you there? Thank you very much, guys, for sharing. Please, can you share the YouTube live if you can, so that other people will join there? I don't know I'm live. Ola, are you there? Unmute yourself. Okay, he's not there. I need to take you down. Please, if you are not ready, go down. I need people that are really active to contribute. Okay, who just joined now? Calmness. Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yeah, what's up?
I salute you. How you doing?
Yeah, salute you too, man.
Okay.
How's your family?
I know they want that kind of question here. My family know the part of conversation. Let's go ahead. What do you have to say?
Insima, what do you wear one clothes or every day? Don't have any other clothes.
First of all, what is your egotic name? I will answer your question. I need to know. I need to know who I'm speaking with. I need to know. I need to know who I'm speaking with.
Why? Nnamdi Kanu wear one clothes? You wear one clothes too.
Maybe I'm in prison. I'm in prison. I'm in prison. Yeah. I'm in prison. I'm in prison. I'm in prison. I'm in prison.
Where are you? Where are you?
I'm in prison. I'm in prison. Sokoto. 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 Sokoto.
Sokoto?
Yes.
Come on. Come on. Serious.
Is that all you came here to say?
I wonder why
Igbos are so pathetic, so foolish.
You don't have any.
Igbos are pathetic and foolish.
You don't have a job. You don't do anything. You are foolish too.
Igbos are pathetic and foolish. Are you not? Can't you see why you are foolish? Don't you do Igbo every time? Claiming that Igbo marginalized, Igbo. They don't like us in this country. They don't like us in this country. They don't like us in this country. They don't like us. They don't look at the picture. You went and used fake picture. Igbo with impersonation. Igbo with criminality. This is the picture you use to scam people. Igbo with thief. TV. One day we will catch you. Don't worry. One day we'll catch you. The time is coming. We will catch you. You understand me? You are talking about job. And he dey look me. I dey like this. What am I looking for job for? Ola, please go ahead. I don't need job. Go ahead. I already have a job. I'm delivering my job. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. Yes, I'm calling from the US anyway.
Go ahead, sir.
My name is Olabode Atuba. Yeah, see, these people, they are just a confusing set of people.
Yeah.
They don't really know what they are doing.
We know.
Nigeria is moving now. We are not the same way. We are not in the same way where we were before. Nigeria is progressing. I believe everybody wake up to their reality soon, so that they can take the mandate and continue. Tinubu is working. They were just trying to destabilize, or I don't know, his administration, but it can never work. All the insecurity you are seeing in Nigeria, trust me, I don't trust any one of them. I don't trust any one of them. I know the Nigeria back to his feet. And the person there as our president is working, is really working. Even the world testified to it that Nigeria is waking up to the reality. So I believe they wake up from their dream and focus the right thing. So that's my little contribution. Yeah, that's a good one. They finally wake up by force. Yeah, they don't really understand it. They are confusing people because they don't even know where they are going. They don't know what they want. Yeah. When you said they are too confused, it really brought to mind like they don't really want to succeed. They just making money. They want to do. They don't know what they are doing. They don't know what they are doing. They are just like the blind people. Because they see everything working. So they don't know what to do. Then they want to come out through insecurity. All this opposition, coalition, all of them, allegedly. I don't trust any one of them. They can be part of insecurity that is happening in Nigeria. They will investigate them and bring them to book. That's the only thing.
Thank you very much,
sir. The president is working. The infrastructure is growing. All states are receiving a good allocation. So what else do they want? Even the Western the Western country, they are testified to it.
that everything is working, Nigeria is reshaping. But they don't want to hear that. The good news is scaring them. I have to wake up to the reality. That's what I have to say.
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. We are not waiting for them to confirm or we move. We already Nigeria has moved. Very soon, nobody's going to talk about them. Very, very soon. Just like I said, 36 minus 5 is what is going to happen. So very soon, nobody.
We are not counting Abuja. Abuja is above that. Minus 5.
Well, if you want to put Abuja, I'm just telling you, I'm just counting states first. If you want to put Abuja, that one is a done deal. But it's 36 minus 5. You know, so it's easy.
Yeah. They have an agent as a media room that is spreading their propaganda too. They have a media room that is spreading their propagandas because they will never say anything.
Yes, now IPOB is a propagandist machine now. That is what it was for. Yeah. It was a target against Tinubu. So that is what happened.
I'm sorry to say too, Arise TV is part of them.
On Wise TV, you mean? On Wise TV. I call them on Wise TV. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. I really appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Sadayo, are you there? Go ahead, sir.
I'm here now.
Okay, go ahead.
The other time, the network dropped. I just want to make you one submission.
Okay.
Kanu called Nigeria zoo. And in my lifetime, I realized zoo is where they kept animals.
Okay.
Not animals, not rabbits. You can't see rabbit in the zoo. You can't see dog in the zoo and some other beautiful animal. But somebody is in the zoo today. A zoo is where they keep animal that they control them, not animal control human being. Today, Kanu is in zoo. And it will be controlled by the owner of the zoo. Because prison is a zoo. Inside prison, you have no life. They control you. All those cry, you don't know law. You need to go and show that power inside Sokoto Zoo. That is my contribution today.
Okay, Nnamdi Kanu will go and show his power inside the zoo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So it's now you need to go there and tell them you don't know law in the zoo. Because inside the zoo, the owner of the zoo, the people that control the zoo, control the animal, including the lion and whatever that cage in the zoo. Zoo, prison is the zoo. That you have no opinion, that you have no say. So I give God thanks that He already put the great animal, the bad animal, some Jesus inside some people's Jesus, some people's Savior inside zoo for the rest of his life. If they appeal, I swear to God, they will now turn it to final death penalty. They should try to appeal. They give them chance, but let them appeal. They will now put it to death penalty so they are in corner. And for that idiot, when talk say they carry her husband go Sokoto, she's gonna if they born now where when she come out to UK and started what her husband started, she will end up in this.
The woman just enjoy. She just want talk so that people no go say she no go talk.
Yes, if they born now, make she talk. Because when your husband is doing that bullshit, you are enjoying the money. You don't care what he's saying is wrong. You never stop her from buying people. What she knows is to enjoy that money. Because I saw the video of Nnamdi Kanu and his wife on the bed. Right? Some people are contributing money, she was enjoying the money. I saw that video 2020. On that bedroom, live video, that bedroom. So that time, so this motherfucker that contribute to Nnamdi Kanu should know that this guy is using them. Ordinary papa in UK. Enjoy life like that inside his bedroom there. Today, he don't enter zoo. So for the rest of his life, they will throw him inside zoo. I hope somebody picked out his picture like they used to put some American people picture inside prison. That this is what they are. I'm still talking. Let me
Hold
finish
on,
some
hold on.
place.
I am surprised how Igbos did not show solidarity in their profile pictures to put the picture, say just for Nnamdi Kanu.
Because they want to cash out, my brother. They want to cash out. Now you know
my brother, but I want to ask you something.
cash out on Nnamdi Kanu.
Hold on, let Dayo finish. Yeah.
Listen, man, they will see cash out because they will see cash out.
Yes.
Like I said about Yoruba platform today. I said, if anybody say come out to Yoruba Nation today, now if they want cash out. I'm not, we have to come like it goes scam some people too. It goes, one day it goes scam some Yoruba too. Well, the money contributed to it, but it never incite pine people. That is why it goes working freely today. But then it can incite to pine people. And so he has to go to where it belongs. So all those people posting their program justice, right? They want to cash out. Watch them, they started contributing for lawyer. I mean them. Even the lawyer that came out, they have to appeal, right? Now money she won't get from them. There's no application coming from nowhere. Because the Nigerian lawyer said it's supposed to be death penalty, but the great judge said no. Let's give us second chance. Maybe in the future he will get presidential pardon. So this government is still love Southeast and Nnamdi Kanu. Maybe we should change this mentality. But these people rising to this level, right? They because of what they are getting, right? They will get him there for the rest of his life. People is follower. Or anybody that still come out today to post picture, they are told justice for Nnamdi Kanu. They want to cash out. And even if he died tomorrow, they will still cash out and say, let's wake Nnamdi Kanu up. Like some people are still calling Jesus to wake up today. That's my contribution, my brother.
Thank you very much.
You are the winner.
Thank you.
You are the winner. They hate you, they castigate you, but you guys, your voice finally come out. That's why I said yesterday that congratulations to you and Italy for standing by the truth. You saw the criminality this guy is doing. You come out and say it. Some people thought you guys are stupid. Some people call you guys name. But God finally vindicates you guys. That is my contribution. I'm going to be here. Remember, I'm UK with you, right? I'm going to be here. And don't forget, give me this. Let's drink and party together. Tomorrow is my wife's birthday. This is my.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Wow.
That's why we are in UK.
Okay.
So God bless you, my brother. Just continue your day work. Like I told you, I said we are all going back home one day.
Thank you.
Whatever you do for Nigeria, you will still get your reward. Only God pays us back, not people. Love Nigeria. Whoever love that country, one Nigeria, will never be ashamed.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate you. Happy birthday to your wife in advance. Thank you very much. Stay blessed. All right. Kings, you have been itching to talk. Oh yeah. Let's do it. Yes. Yes. Let's listen to Prophet of Nibo.
I am campaigning for the freedom of my people because of the persecution that we're facing. It's as simple as that. Nothing more, nothing less.
Now that one nice with me pass.
But you see why? You know what's like them for now, man? You know what's like them for now?
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Guess what? You see that time when they follow them, right? Later on, as they call it to that, they go pardon you as one of the repented bandits.
Repented bandits.
Yes, man. Boy, that's smart though. He just come out. But you know, see himself not be terrorist. But he just decided to.
That's all you came to talk.
Yes, sir.
God punish you. God punish you forever.
Punish your papa. Punish your papa.
God punish you forever. And you're Nnamdi Kanu.
Punish your mama.
That is what your savior say now. God punish you forever.
You infested bandit. You won't make a castigate them.
God punish you forever.
Spoken man before. Now, maybe they don't forgive him now. The way they forgive him, it's fighting like they forgive him bandits. It's fighting for his freedom. There's no forgiveness.
I like it. I like the story.
I argue with this guy today. I don't say he fight for his freedom. I can never argue with fight for his freedom. No, I can never argue with this man. I want to argue with this man. This man, when I know this man when this man this man fight so they fight for their flaws, so they say they're not giving him space. Now what ever he do. Yes,
I'm the first son of Idu now. I'm the first son of Idu. You won't drag that one.
I miss it, Shao. Legalless.
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 Yeah, legalless. Yeah. Finish. I just make I agree to you. Finish. No insight, no knowledge, nothing. That's all you came to say.
Eh?
That's all you came to say.
No, you know what they say? You get how cripple they call cripple. You know say get as a real like blind person they call blind person blind. You say we don't say be terrorist. They call another person terrorist because say they don't forgive you now. But if they don't call you terrorist before, they don't forgive you. What they call them different? They laugh. I know say the reason why I did this guy for my live stream. Why I give my listening.
No, nothing because you are just talking nonsense. So.
God is great. I didn't talk nonsense. That is it.
You are talking nonsense. You are talking what is that is what your egotic mindset was telling you. Okay, that's the point. Can you not see the difference between an Ibibio man and Igbo man? Igbo man is in Sokoto Prison, life imprisonment. Me, I'm here. I'm telling you because that is the difference. That is what you don't know.
You know what's the difference between me and you? Say when I come up before. Bring me down because you notice I did not say because I don't want to talk according to your wish. So now
you are not saying anything important. Did you contribute to the conversation? You are not going to. You are just talking what is making you happy, and I just join you because I just want you to be here. That's it.
No. It's not making me happy to be honest. You understand? When I come here. I greeted you as my person. Normally, like I tell you, I miss you as my party that year. You know, like one of your core fans. You understand? We hear you. It's just because they don't depend. You understand? You don't different from bandits, content to people when they sympathize terrorists. So it got me like saying that kind of call bandit. No problem, Sha. You are a good person. You understand? You're patriotic Nigeria. God bless you.
What is your comment on Nnamdi Kanu wife crying that they have sent the husband to Sokoto Prison? What do you have to say?
No, he did not answer me why you call the call bandit. When you say
I don't know what you are talking about. This is the discussion I'm talking about. Can you comment on the topic or I need to bring you down?
My guy, you're a bandit now. If you want to bring me down. Because I call you bandit. See this one, no?
Yeah, your savior is in prison, Sokoto. Yes, go ahead. What do you have to say?
I'm fine. Understand. You know, say sometime.
I don't know you, Oga. What is your egotic name?
Morus. This is Morus.
Who is
I'm
more?
your added listener.
Yeah, what?
Morus. I'm your added fan.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
You're supposed to remember Morus. Yeah. You see, these people with their bitterness that is always in their brain,
Mm.
program, to
Yeah.
reason that way. We all know. We are always crying on victim anytime, anywhere. Now he was saying bandit, bandit. Now he forgot. We know that then when you are following the Kanu, there was a cause of them, but later you discover that they are going other way. And you have your right not to follow what they are following there. Everybody has the right. When you're having the same cause, at the end of the day, they also just change you on the way. Do you understand? Because you said you narrated the story on this platform. So, I just like the way you keep calm and the way you manage what you try to provoke you. But I know most of them are, yes, most of them are crying this time now that their savior is in Sokoto Prison. So,
More roof. Yeah, now I
yeah,
remember. Okay. Yeah.
yes. So their savior now is in Sokoto Prison. And let me tell you one thing. I don't know why. The other time you say something, I said the prophet too.
Uh-uh. Wait till I talk.
Wait. What this guy is doing? You need to say Nigerian judiciary that joke. You need to say that joke. This thing they carry so.
Okay.
Remember that day now when you are saying that
Yes,
thing,
yes.
this will be joking matter. Where they take carry play. And it has come to pass now.
Mm.
What you said the other day. You don't joke with they won't talk to you, they won't talk, they won't argue with you. What they want to do, because they have substantial evidence against you. They play all the video, all the audio that he did. Those one is enough to even send him into it by hiding. In fact, the man was even so lenient. Honestly, he was so lenient by giving life imprisonment. Because the offense is even by hiding. Yes. You can't make a statement that the offense was committed not in Nigeria,
It
what
was
about
in
Osama bin
London that
Laden?
he committed, yeah, the offense in London.
What about
But is a door in
those of the
London, sir?
blacks?
Is a door in London? Maybe we have missed. Is a door in London, sir?
These people, they get problem, honestly. You get problem for Ghana, you get problem for Benin, you get problem for Congo, you get problem for Lagos. When they check themselves now,
Mm.
I
Okay. Thank you very much for coming, for your contribution. I really appreciate you. You
I
see,
told you
just
say
like I
even a
always said.
prophet,
Sorry, go ahead.
even a prophet, see I'm gonna call you now. Even a prophet,
Just like I always say, I know what the evils are trying to do. See, I have listened to them, what with them. I can predict what they will do. You see, what they wanted to use, they thought that I'm going to deny that I was not supporting them before. You see, that is the biggest difference. That they, from the beginning, they have always been trying to accuse me. Nsima, were you not supporting Nnamdi Kanu? Was I the only person that supported Nnamdi? Was I? Is it only Igbos that supported Nnamdi Kanu? Is it Igbos that supported Obi? No. Many people can support anything, but when the time reach, were you part of the people committing the crime? No. Were you? Did I ask Nnamdi Kanu to say that he can play God? No. Did I ask Nnamdi Kanu to say go to Benin, go and pick these tools? No. Did I? I don't do that. I was just supporting you, thinking that you are fighting for the same thing I'm fighting for. Good Nigeria, resource control, which I'm still fighting for today, regional system and all of that. But no, at a point, they started saying that Akwa Ibom is not Akwa Ibom. That Akwa Ibom means Akaibo. That we are a subgroup to the Igbos. I'm like, I was on the live. I said, really? So that is what I'm doing. The thing clicking. Yes, they say Akwa Ibom is not Akwa Ibom. That is Akwa Ibo. Akaibo. Akaibo. That Akaibo means a subgroup, a subset to the Igbos. That Igbos are the bigger brothers to the Ibibios. I took, in fact, the thing ringing my brain. That was the next day. I started telling them, this is what my father told us about the Igbos. That look at what they wanted to do. From that day, I became enemy. You understand me? When I started challenging them, so I know what I was talking about, and I know. So that is why every time I always tell them, yes, I supported Nnamdi Kanu, I supported IPOP. I was streaming the live broadcast. That was my support. I was streaming his live broadcast. I was, trying to push his message. But when I discovered the criminality, until that very fateful day, 20th of October, when he started giving command, go and buy this person, go and do this one. Was I the one that pushed him to do that too? So I understand their games. I understand the way they do their games. But that is why I tell them to their face that they are foolish. Simple. They are very, very foolish. You understand me? So, and today, they have seen the price. They can pay. They have seen the price that he needs to pay. You understand me? So there's not.
The recent video of one little guy, one little man saying that Oduduwa is
yes,
Igbo.
yes, is Igbo corrupted? Sorry, that Yoruba is Igbo corrupted language or something like that. I've seen it. I have the videos. When I undo that series, I'm going to talk about it. You see, if they don't know what they don't. I believe that they know Nzima very, very well, because my broadcasts have stopped for some time. As I start now, my voice will go far and wide, and they will hear. Are you getting me now? So it has come to pass. I remember when I was telling Simon Ekpa, what did Simon Ekpa do that they imprisoned him for 6 years? What did he do? Did he carry guns? Did he carry tools? So that is the same thing. No, okay. So, but what was he doing? He was inciting them, then also posting the videos. And look at what, and also posting the videos, claiming that, posting the videos of checkpoints and what they have done to the police and to the armies, and he was claiming that he's the one doing it. He was taking power and all of that. So yeah, I know that even this one that they send Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto, Nnamdi Kanu and family and their group will still be collecting money, because Igbos are so foolish like that. They'll still be donating money for him. I'm telling you, man. I know that. I know. Yeah. So that is one thing that they are mad at me. That how can this Calabar boy was so smart and intelligent? That is one thing that is paining them. You understand me? Because I was just like I'm talking today, supporting President Tinubu. You understand me? That was how I was. I just believe, I knew that this person is going to do this something. Until when you deviated, am I going to still follow you and deviate? No, that is not my objective. I had a different objective, and it's the same thing I'm doing. I'm very outspoken. Many people think that maybe Tinubu gave me money, or all the things I'm doing, I've collected money. I've not, even people use my name to collect money for campaign. And I mean, I've not collected him. I don't want to collect anymore, because I don't want, from my experience from IPOP, I don't want anybody to come and accuse me that I collect money, because I know that that is always the game. So I don't collect money for it. This is my belief. This is what I believe. Until when something convinces me otherwise, that no, that this person is not doing what you think, or is not in the right direction, then I can come out and say this person is not working in the direction that I'm thinking. That is what I do. And I believe that people that have been following me for years understand this. I get in there. The same thing when even the Ijele that they are talking about, I knew Ijele before Nnamdi Kanu, before talking to or supporting Nnamdi. Even Ijele was telling me, I said, don't worry, I was still doing what I'm doing. You understand me? So, and until when the time comes. So they don't talk about Ijele. They don't talk when we were talking about all those fake churches. They don't talk about it. They don't talk about when I was supporting Showere. When Showere came newly from the US to contest for election. I think that was 2015. I supported him. Or is it 2015 or 2019? And Nigerians were telling him to go and become a local something. They refused to vote for him, and they were supporting other people. So those are the things I've done. I can count things that I show my face and I put my name. I say these are some of the things I try to do in order to support the progress of my country. I get me now. So that is what I stand for. And today I see the man that is doing it differently, and that person is President Tinubu. And I'm not ashamed. I'm not afraid to support him with my full chest. And that is what I'm doing today. I get me now. So I really appreciate you, Moru, for coming and for your support. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. J Con,
Stay blessed.
stay blessed, sir. Thank you. J Con, please go ahead. I salute you. Yes.
In the world of the Biriman, Nnamdi Kanu, he said,
Yeah.
I quote,
Yes.
I will go to Abuja and make Buhari head come back. He's in Sokoto, close to Buhari.
Yes. So you should go and bring Buhari's head down for us. Jubri. Yeah, Jubri's head. Yeah.
Sokoto with Jubri. I like that judgment. That was a good judgment, you know.
Yeah.
They didn't just leave him in Abuja, they took him to Sokoto.
Yeah.
To go and stay close to
I think it
Buhari.
was the recommendation of the judge as well. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, all those kicking off, he was kicking off in the court. The judge was also looking at him. The judge said, I will get you. The judge was looking at him. He said, this one, you're playing to the gallery. You know, it's part of what he did to him. So I really thank God that the judge had the balls to do that. You know, yesterday we were on this call. You see the way these people reason. Yesterday we were on this call. You said something that, my God, I'm not your brother. I went home and I thought about it. And that Arinze guy, the first thing he said was, oh, you hate Igbos. You didn't do anything bad. You just said, oh no, I'm a Bible. We are not the same culture. We have similar culture. Why is it that the first thing he resorted to was, you hate Igbos?
Because if I don't say I'm Igbo, I hate them.
There was nothing to warrant hate or no hate. You know, when I went home this morning, I was thinking about it. I said, why is it that the first thing that came to this guy, fish brain, because these people have fish brain, the first thing that came to his fish brain is hate. I'm just telling you, I am unique. I am myself. I am proud of my forefathers. The first thing you're telling me is I hate you. You know, that thing, I thought about that. That's how I will bring it up today. Because it's just, that's how I will bring it up.
No, bros, what you say they have fish brain. That one, and now that's still bicycle brain.
You understand? So,
Let's still get sense now, but bicycle.
you see, that thing, that's how I will bring it up today. And you can't be throwing that word hate. You're gaslighting other people. You understand? And the more you're doing it, the weight of that people are marginalized has lost any meaning in Nigeria. If you say it these days, people will know, and so then they do. At their way. You know, it doesn't have any meaning. Even when they are actually marginalizing them, which I don't think they are marginalizing them, nobody will support them. So they should continue throwing that word, bigot, hate, marginalization. Those words don't have meaning in today's Nigeria. You understand?
Yes.
These people, okay, I was in another life. You know the question they're asking me?
No.
Oh, why did they give that to bandits 20 years? I said to them, because that guy made representation. He presented his case. In the case of Nnamdi, he didn't make any presentation, so he couldn't convince the judge in any way.
Exactly.
They say, you see, they say that is not justice because Nnamdi Kanu is an illegal man. I said, you see, your reasoning, this person did not even make presentation. You know, when you make presentation, you can make some argument, give circumstances.
Does he even understand what you are speaking? I said, did you even understand what you were speaking to him as an Igbo man? Because nothing they work for that place from the southeast where they come from. Nothing they work. He doesn't understand representation. He doesn't understand how it will help in his case. They don't understand the importance. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Yeah.
See, when you plead guilty, that it reduces your sentence as well. They don't understand those things. They say no. They believe if you do for Jude, you must do for me. No, why it doesn't work like that? So you say, okay, why would the judge give that? I say, two judges do not give the same judgment. If that judge have done poorly, don't expect Omoto to follow his footsteps.
Do you understand?
Yes.
I was trying to convince them, but you know, these people you can't.
But also from what we are hearing, it was an Igbo judge who even sentenced this Aishwa person to 20 years.
I see. You know what I suspect? You know, these people they saboteur something. I believe that judge did that on purpose. I believe that judge did that on purpose because me, as a patriotic Nigerian, when I heard that judgment, I was not happy. You can't give person 20 years. It's supposed to be life as well. But you see, in their way, he did that thing so that when Nnamdi Kanu judgment comes, people, there will be doubts. They will say, oh, why are you treating our grandson like this? I'm sure they did that thing on purpose. Mark my words, they did that thing on purpose. I want the federal government to appeal that case so that we don't give room for any suspicion. Do you understand? You don't have to give room for any suspicion. These people, I want government to be acting decisively so that these people will not have any room to say, oh, why did you do for this person? He didn't do for us.
It doesn't matter. They can say anything. It was an Igbo man who decided to give 20 years. That one is their concern. That they are talking nonsense. That one doesn't concern. I don't know why you are giving sentiment to these people, Oga. Why do they talk like that? It don't happen. It don't happen. Maybe the part you said you want the government to appeal, fine. But it was an Igbo man, their own brother, who decided to give somebody who buys somebody's life for 20 years. So there's nothing we can do about that. But this one is in fact it's been overdue. It's a statement. Nnamdi Kanu sentencing is a statement. It's not just about, it's a statement that in fact trying to correct all the wrongs that Ojukwu, all those people have done in the past. That is what you must know. Are you getting me now? And somebody say, there's somebody that came here that say, oh, it was like so Christian kind of, they use Christianity to try to water down. I say it's necessary because they show the world that it was a Christian who also was a judge. Because they will say, oh, it was a Muslim who tried to jail a Christian. I don't know if you understand that. So all those things, see, everything that judge did was for a purpose, publicly referenced for a purpose. Go and listen to it. It was detailed reference for a purpose, so that there's nothing that can counter it. I get it now. As it stands, there's nothing that can counter it. The only thing that can change is that it's supposed to be a death sentence. We wish that death sentence can come in. You understand me? But every other thing was properly done. That's my comment on that, sir. 2 minutes so that other people can speak because there are other people on the line. Yes.
I think I'm okay with the judgment.
Yeah, I'm okay with the judgment. I can't change it. Yeah.
Before I leave, I think this will send a signal to every other troublemaker in Nigeria. You see, the next person will be Showore. You see that Showore, I like him, but don't get me wrong. At some point, he's trying to destabilize this country. The next time he will go inside, a judge will have the mind to send him to prison. You know, all this why they've been playing with him. This time around, a judge.
Yes, they have given him fair this thing of opportunities many times, but he keep on failing. He keep on showing us that he has power. You understand me? Because that is what he's trying to do. The same way Nnamdi Kanu was doing. He's trying to show us that he's a professional in protest, trying to weaponize protest and all of that. But there are many people that are rising up, people like VDM and all of that, and other people. You need to go and see. You need to go and see the video of VDM today. He said that Nigeria is finished, that Trump is not coming to save Nigeria. I don't want to give them popularity, but I'm just telling you that there are more people that are going to be punished because they think that Nigeria is Nigeria of Buhari. I keep telling them that they are underrating President Tinubu. Because for Nigeria to be like the UK, you can't make such statement. Can anybody in the UK make such statement? That because the buying that is going on in London. Do you know how many people buy in London? Do you know what is going on? Do you know how the knife business that is going on? Then you go and make that statement. They don't knock your door. Do you know common social media posts? Do you know how many people was in prison in the UK? Common social media message. This thing. But they want Nigeria to be like the UK, Abi, but they are doing things that cannot be done in the developed world, right? So those kind of statements is what the federal government must They should not be ignoring, because this is how we start. Anybody that tries to exercise that kind of power to incite the people, to make the people to think wrongly and all of that, to begin to carry things and do things, the government should be interrogating them, because including politicians, those opposition, all of them, all of them. So that is what I wanted to add here. Jacon, sorry.
Yeah, I think BDM, they are watching it. So
Yeah.
Can I just talk, please?
I'm very sorry to be unfair to somebody that is here. I'm sorry. If you don't have much time, you can come back again. Jacon, are you done?
No, I say BDM, they are watching their strategic. This cup will be full.
Yeah.
And
They need to gather more evidence. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jacon. I appreciate you. You know, just like I gave warning, I already gave warning to him. He doesn't understand. Your social media activism or whatever you are doing should not be to make such statement that Nigeria is finished, that Trump is not coming to save Nigeria. What stupid statement is that? Don Ray. Okay, even to keep quiet and follow protocols, you can't keep quiet and follow protocols. Are you mad? I say it's not your turn. Don Ray, please go ahead, sir. I salute you. You are coming to tell us that Nigeria has finished. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means to be a leader? You are on a live program. You can't even keep quiet and wait for your own turn. You must be mad. Yes, go ahead, Don Raymond, sir. I salute you.
Yes, you know, I wouldn't name presidency about that matter. I would blame the Minister of Information and the security team of the federal government. I think they are weak somehow about all these miscreants coming online, demarketing Nigeria. I don't know who is that Minister of Information, because there are a lot of these miscreants, carrying rumors, selling lies online. Number one, they need to talk to the MTN, other telecommunication company, to bring them all their lines. Understand, from MTN to Etisala, wherever line they have in Nigeria, they will bring them down, and they will be unable, unless if someone register, I don't know how they do it, register they notice that they are the one, they get them arrested, all of them. There's one from Edo that only think is beer like this, Edo boy or something like that. That one, that brother Mike, that was supposed to get arrested a long time ago. VDM, Nigeria is the one that promoted him to that level. What's so special about it? Nothing. They are just like a featherweight, and they keep on giving them this opportunity to misbehave. Nigeria is big. You know what? We got to this level because we don't talk, we don't take action. Even though to the terrorists, during the Obasanjo we have them and he crushed them. Jonathan got there, he embraced them, babysat them, and through the corruption, the Dansuki get $2 billion, they squandered the money they're supposed to use to buy ammunition. Understand?
Yeah.
All these things they need to take fast action, use like 100 of them as an example. You see, all this pushing will come down. And again, Nnamdi Kanu, finally they move him to
Sokoto.
His case is like, I don't know if you come across the dog, two dogs, one outside, the other one is inside. So the Chihuahua was backing the big bull. But when the owner of the house opened the door, the small dog laid low. Now, he has been crying about Fulani Janjaweed for years. So now they took him over there to see his fellow brothers. So they welcome him, and I bet you they will beat him like crazy. They should ask Obasanjo what they did to him. The youth president hired their coat at the back of Obasanjo. Obasanjo will tell you what they did to him when he was in prison. This one, they will show him hell.
inside the prison. You know, he's stubborn.
Yeah.
That arrogance.
Yeah, he will go and show arrogancy there. Yeah.
After they don't give him slap, it will reset his brain.
Sir Don Raymond, now that you mentioned Obasanjo, there's something somebody said that it was that Obasanjo was sent to prison. Did he not come out and become president? Please, will Nnamdi Kanu come out and become president?
If Fulani never married him before that, because it's like someone in a den of lion and throw him there.
Okay.
Tell that David, who is that person?
Yes.
Den of lion.
Yes, Daniel.
If he escaped that,
Yeah.
hallelujah for him.
Yes.
If he doesn't, he is not escaped. Let him remain here.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, I'm at work.
Okay, sir. Sorry. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for with the little time you have, you came to contribute. And it's time for Barrister. Oh yeah. Sorry. Oh, Kanu will come out as a Muslim. Anything to save his life. Barrister Joe, you don't want to speak again. Are you angry? Sorry, but you were interfering. I'm sorry for the way I talked. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
In Nigeria, we have bigger issues in Nigeria. I'm sure you are aware of school children going to that today.
No. One of the biggest issue in Nigeria that we are discussing today, Oga, what we are discussing today is Nnamdi Kanu issue. That is the biggest issue. Yeah, that is Nnamdi Kanu issue. Yeah.
Let me tell you now, Nigeria as a country today is finished. A country where government officials are dining with terrorists, with bandits. The country is finished. Look at Zamfara, look at how they have the bandits and they're carrying guns.
Okay. The question is, when is it going to finish? Please, when is it going to finish? I want to know a date. When is he finishing? Because we will come back and visit it that Nigeria is still there. When is he finishing? When are they invading? When? Why is it taking time? When are they invading?
Recently, is way on Twitter when the Secretary of War went out in the battle, they ran to America to that.
Tell us now, do you know when they are coming? You that have the information, when are they coming?
Okay, now, that information. Just like me telling that when, just like you saying,
okay, you don't have the information. You don't have the information.
Let me tell you now, I'll give information now, I'll give information. Just like asking you, Nisima, when are you going to do?
Okay, no, they talk imagination. I thought you are talking a fact. We deal on facts.
What does Kanu benefit you?
Kanu is just one person in Nigeria.
Yeah, why do you care?
School kids get kidnapped in Nigeria.
Yeah, but what do you care about Kanu? Why is it important to you?
Nisima, you are in UK, right?
Why don't you go and campaign for the release of those girls?
I listen to a case whereby government officials are about having a meeting with people that are starving or giving them amnesty. We're in a country where
Oga, you are forcing a discussion that we are not discussing. Why don't you have
do you know how many they kidnap in the southeast? Do you know how many girls that in family way?
How many?
Go to Tinubu and do your inventory now. Yeah, 12-year-old. Kidnap them, put them in their camp, give them belly. Go to us, go and see by yourself. Terrorist supporter. I want to catch them, pull you to Sokoto, maybe bandits to carry on the way so that you will escape.
Nigeria as a country.
Nigeria is a very good country.
And Tinubu is the worst country.
Tinubu is the Pepe. Tinubu is the best.
I don't care about Nnamdi Kanu.
Jagaban, don't bow down and go to
Every single day, we're
bless them. I salute you. I beg, let's ask him a question. If Obi become the president, will Nigeria be finished or not?
For Trump to say
Okay, answer this question now. Answer this question. Are you listening to us or not? It's like you are wasting our time. Let's move to the next one, please, so that other people can talk. There was Harry Prince. Are you there? Unmute yourself. It's okay. You don't do. You don't do. Harry Prince, go ahead. We don't have time for you today. I think Blessdom is here. I want to give Blessdom opportunity. Harry Prince, what do you have to say? Or are you supporting?
Innocent people is not calling God. Why didn't he say my 2 million men are coming to deal with foolish people? You people are in the coven now. Yeah. I have a bucket for your tears. I don't decide to join your coven this evening. I know this is your coven. This is your coven.
What is the meaning of Biafra? What is the meaning of Biafra? What's the meaning of Biafra?
Look at this fool like pig.
What's the meaning of Biafra? Bless on, what did he say? Eh? Harry Prince, I give you 1 minute. Tell us what is the meaning of Biafra. Tell us what is the meaning of Biafra.
I want kingdom. I don't want
Oh my God. Oh boy. When I look back, I remember those days. Sorry, what did you say, Harry?
Many things don't happen.
Harry, what did you say?
He's crying now. Are you going to go to Sokoto? It's a long journey.
All right, Blessdom, it's your turn. Blessdom, finish work. Finish work for me.
Jagaba don't change her for now. At least when I get ready to travel and go and see Fulani. Be talking Fulani.
Janjawe.
It's when you cross many states, before you will cross many Fulani before you reach there.
Okay.
I was sleeping when I woke up. I said, let me do that.
Okay, thank you very much for coming, Blessdom. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Harry Prince, I need to drop you if you don't have any important thing to say. Omochu, Amo Chicago. Go ahead. Okay, there's a lot of noise where you are. Rain the fall for that side. Sorry. Best icon is your turn. Unmute.
Okay. Good evening, everyone.
I salute you.
I am from the when I want to talk. I am from the
Bless them, no allow everything. You are from the 3 dots. Not 1 dot. Where are you from now? Why is it difficult to say it?
I say I'm from the North Central.
Okay, you're from the North Central. Oh. But your voice don't sound like somebody that is from the North Central. Anyway, go ahead. Make your contribution, sir. Don't mind us.
Okay. Yeah. What I have to say about the Nnamdi Kanu case? Yeah, it has made a big impact on Nigeria.
Yes. Bless them. Yes.
lot of things is happening.
But why is your voice like that? What happened?
Oh, that's my voice.
Oh, okay.
Nigeria is shaking, right?
Can you speak in English? If you can't speak English, you speak in English. You speak the other way.
Okay, like I thought out for pidgin.
So you don't know before?
I really laugh now.
Yeah.
Talk for
One thing
pidgin.
I want to say is
Mm-hmm.
those Fulanese people in our side, they will attack us.
But you have ESN now. At least that should be your ESN is there. I mean, they know they there.
No, I'm not the ESL person now.
You still do from?
I don't plan to.
What try by you? What try by you? My brother.
I want to follow me.
What try by you?
I said the Hausa.
You see what?
Eh?
You see those Igbo guys we come out like that, like this. Now one of them is
See, when I saw that they enjoy.
We enjoy for this place. Oh, I salute you. This place is sweet well. This one. You never see past books before. Maybe it's an Igbo man living in Hausa land. Maybe. Oga. What?
Snake enter Nigeria, call our passport. God will catch on.
So what did you come to do? Like, what is your contribution? Is that you just came to tell me that they are Fulani attacking you? Yeah.
I want to inform you guys that Fulani is attacking some places there.
So what are you doing about it?
Well, we have report to some people.
People like this guy don't hide. Miri. I guess you know they hide for that side. Are you high today? My brother, this is your pattern we bring. You know what go.
They release Kanu, make you go fight for that. I never even understand what is the connection.
Yeah. So what is your name?
Is it? You don't get post for Minister of Defense, so they report to you that when they attack. I mean, send your troops. They are under attack.
Sorry, what did you say is your name?
I say my name now.
Now this one wig me up. Hey God. Okay, finally the guy don't run. No wahala. I don't know what was your mission, but your mission is not working, no. I get different people where you watch me now today. God the best. What do you have to say, please? Go ahead. I salute you.
I just had a convincing only the kind of matter I want to discuss about. I want to talk about another matter again.
No, we can talk about any other matter, but you have to comment on the issue on ground. you don't come and ignore the issue. Okay, first, can I ask you, are you going to visit Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto?
No, why would I do that?
Okay. Are you not? Okay. Are you happy of the sentencing?
I'm not happy about that.
Okay. Comment on it. Why are you not happy? What do you have to say?
I think there are two guys that committed that same offense that Nnamdi Kanu committed. The first guy, the Yoruba guy, he committed the same offense, but he was released. And he's only Nnamdi Kanu was detained for over 5 years plus now. And at the end of the day, now end up asking to go for life imprisonment. I think that was not fair judgment.
Five life imprisonment to one.
We need Yoruba guy incites violence that go and burn.
Different life imprisonment. So if he escaped one, another one is waiting for him. If he fights, another one. If he come back, another life.
Okay.
Even Lagos State goes to start a new case against him.
Yeah.
So please.
So if they release them,
so please,
Lagos State to start their own case.
Nobody have committed the crime that guy committed.
Nobody.
I don't know what in they talk. So
they tell her for back.
Please, sorry, I'm sorry. Let us understand him. You say that there was two people that committed this crime that Nnamdi Kanu committed. Who and who and who?
I forgot the guy's name. I know there's a Yoruba guy in that committed when Nnamdi Kanu was.
Sunday Igboho. Did he say they should buy police?
Okay, can you show? Yeah, can you show us? Can you show us?
He say he don't want to see police. Anywhere they see police, they should buy police. Did he say it?
And
did Sunday Igboho create Western security network and put them inside bush to be buying Yoruba people? Is there any Yoruba community that Western security network chase away that nobody is living there as we are talking now? No school, no bank, no market. Where did that one happen?
Did he say they should go and burn now?
The terrorist leaders in the north, what happened to them? Did they even go into courtroom? But your own was there, showing the whole world what he's made of, how violent he is. Jagaban showed you people now live streaming, first ever, so that the whole world will see. When you people start crying, so that they will say, is it this one that you are crying for? This one that is even in court is doing cursing. Grab my phone inside court. Imagine.
Did he also put bounty?
If it was not even televised, you will see these guys will twist. They will twist the events of yesterday.
Exactly. They don't have any avenue. They're not coming to give stupid example. Yes. Somebody they not. So they are killing people in the north. You want to be killing your own and go free to Abi.
And when did he put bounty on people's heads? Somebody in the comment section say, have you all forgotten how SARS was spying people that made Kanu gave such order? So if SARS were spying people, who gave Nnamdi Kanu the power to give orders? What are you?
SARS was not spying anybody. They are the one that they need that violence. They were
yes.
SARS are not firing anybody. They are the one that attacks the police and security from beginning. Kanu needed that violence.
Yes.
Since 2015, he went to America and said they should give him guns. He want to fight. IPOB commanders have come out to say that anywhere they go, that they want the first attack police. Police cannot just come and start shooting the army. That they are the one that attack them first. It's on live record. They said it's IPOB commanders of many of those people that followed him from 2009 and eventually left. They say how he sent them to be firing people. Very brutal. That guy is a demon. How can he ordered them to put people inside ground where they still they breathe? Very violent human.
1,000 heads for Ikonso.
Now,
The Sunday Igboho. Yeah, the Sunday Igboho gave 1,000 heads for anybody.
Let me ask him. You say Nigerian government released Sunday Igboho. Do you know who arrested Sunday Igboho? Was it Nigerian government or Benin Republic government? Two different governments. Do you know the fact, or is Bia Paulo gossip you heard? You want to bring it as fact here? Nigerian government never arrested Sunday Igboho. He was arrested in Benin Republic. You need to know your facts. Don't be bringing Bia Paulo conversation.
So even at that, Kanu was released the first time. He was granted bail. If to say they did not grant him that first bail, many thousands of people will be alive today. Many fathers, many children will be alive today. Because they granted him that first bail, he didn't follow any of the condition. He went to be saying he wants to go to Abuja and carry Buhari and come, and they were clapping for him. Yeah, he said he was holding rallies. They said he cannot be in a crowd of not more than 10,000 people, 10 people. He was holding rallies, going up and down, inciting violence, confronting military. They released him. If to say he stayed quiet that first time, not everything. He went to start creating Biafra security network. We are doing parade. They were lining on thousands and thousands of youths in his father's compound. The videos are there. He now stand as president. They were doing parade for him, blowing him for him.
Kissing his feet.
He did not see it.
He has
holding interview, everybody was coming. The fathers has gone to bring him. He even pursued Papa for a Papa chair. See that?
The truth of the matter is, Kanu is even arrogant. See his behavior in the court. But guys, do you have anything to say about his behavior? Do you support his behavior? I mean, the way he's displaying himself in court. I know you people are hailing him that he's standing up, he's showing himself, but that kind of attitude, if someone wants to support him, nobody will want to align himself with someone that behaves like that. He's behaving like a motorbike person. Mentor yourself, be strategic. But see how he was behaving in court.
He was always like that. There's nothing new about that. When he was slapping his lawyer, don't talk when I'm talking. If I'm not talking anything, I will tell them to go and find him.
Just because he read the few law book, let me say, law, carry book like SP.
They goes to school. He pass book. Even Bible follow. I don't know.
He displayed the character of a village man in bad book. Just because he read the law book for a few days, you want to act like you know more than the judge. You understand? He didn't help himself. You sack all your lawyers, no representation, no representation or nothing, and you expect them not to give you long sentence.
Nobody pleaded for him.
Everybody is not good. Yoruba no Igbo self is cause. Even I was like in fact the whole black people, God even cause all of them.
He said all those things. God of God.
He said the judge God will punish you forever and ever.
That one is really past.
Yeah, I will bring my ESN to deal with you. That's calling God.
That's the part that sweet me the most. So God bless. What do you have to defend your Nnamdi Kanu? What is it? What good thing do you have to defend Nnamdi Kanu? Looking at the fact that he took over IPOP from Ralph Wasrike. He promised you guys that if he take over from Ralph Wasrike, that he's going to give you people Biafra in 18 months, or is it less? I can't remember. 18 months. But this has been 10 years. Based on that fact, what do you think IPOP has contributed for Southeast, including the leader, Nnamdi Kanu? What good thing can you say about IPOP and Nnamdi Kanu? Oh, you don't run? Eh? You guys run, no? Okay. I am Nnamdi Kanu, nobody can jail me. You don't run. Bonagel, do you have anything to say? Or I bring these people because...
They are cowards. They are cowards. That's their truth.
Okay. Wachi, you're welcome.
Yes, yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Some people have been talking here for a long time, but I have one question to ask you. Are you happy for the imprisonment they imprisoned Nnamdi Kanu?
Are you asking me?
Yes, I'm asking you.
I'm not happy. It's supposed to be a death sentence.
Yes.
Okay.
Which
That woman that is saying yes, may I know you? Which tribe are you from?
What? I'm a Nigerian.
You're Nigerian.
The people can't find are also Igbo. The people
Which
who said they should bury alive,
ethnic
they are
group? Kanu?
The people who said they should definitely they are Igbo. The people that they find are all what
We
I
try
want
him
your
on
point.
live,
Go to Osogbo and take an inventory. Go to Ihiala. Go to Osun. Go to Isekelilu. Go and take an inventory. Watch it. God will punish you. I want a Nigerian police to catch you so that they will give you one life sentence for supporting terror.
Watch it, let me tell you, watch it.
Don't tell me one thing. Don't tell me one thing. Tell me about your head.
he don't come on. He said when Jesus Christ.
Criminal, terrorist. You must be ashamed. Go and put on the champion that will weep.
A lot of sufferers, you are one of the
Yeah, you will suffer. You will suffer.
Very
Go
soon,
to
the
Sokoto.
victory will come. This is what Mandela passed through. Nelson Mandela
When
passed
is it
through.
coming?
And finally,
Mandela. You
Nelson
people
Mandela passed through.
you've
And
lost your
finally,
mind.
victory
You've
came.
lost your mind, Oga.
You see, my
You know
this guy.
Okay, please let's hear what.
Mandela call.
No mind now. Bless on what you were saying. Sorry.
See, do you know Kesh also? He is someone from Osun where IPOB ESL have what they call Mother Valley. When this guy is describing what happened in their place, like it's not even like they say. What when he's describing the atrocity they committed, even the biggest camp, government have not still getting there.
Wow.
It's still there now. Now the main camp, they call it Mother Valley, is still there. They say you have to cross a valley, like it's very deadly. He said they will come to a family like this, they will pack all the young men and all the women out and they will go and they will never see them again. They took an inventory in that place with name and faces, 6,700 people.
Wonderful.
And many are still missing. Yeah, of the people they find. And for the past 5 years, nobody is living in that place. No market is running, no bank, no school. Everybody run. It's just last week, just last 2 weeks, or that they are still clearing bush. They are telling people to come back. That Ijele went there to celebrate with them.
Oh, yes. I saw the video with the jelly.
You see it. So they are still clearing bush. If you see the Igwe, the head of the community, all the houses that grasses have overgrown inside house, those people, they vandalize the whole buildings, remove everything from people's houses.
Is Kubana Chief Priest Community also?
And he ran away from there and went to Yoruba land and see what he said. Yoruba people should chase him away from that place, close down his shop, let him go and open it in his community. Do you know that Odumeje's parents are still in the mortuary more than 5 years, no burial, because of that place? They can't talk like the victims of this thing are even Igbo people, not Hausa or anybody. And up to tomorrow, not one Hausa Fulani have been caught. They will be killing people like as if they are flies. Imagine the first person, that man, they cut his penis, they cut it out. The man was still crying. The worst is the way they even fight people, brutal way, the most brutal way possible. They caught this man penis and they caught Kanu. Well, that they are called the man was sick, and they say, what should they do with it? Kanu told them to put him in the ground where he still they breathe and cover the ground. A father, they call him Matador. There is one video I saw, the way they were cutting that man, like butchering him, like they are cutting the 30 naira meat. The one man told me that that person they are cutting like that is his brother, that he joined government vigilante to fight these people, and that was his crime. Kanu said nobody should join any other group. They are the only one that can do security. Anything that form any security, they will go after them and fight them, calling them a bubago.
And they said their motor pass, they see
I'm telling you, if you see the camps, see cars of people that they took, the ones they will remove all the parts, they will butcher the whole car, they will be selling the parts. The thing is, Nigerians have not even heard what happened in Igbo land. I'm not talking about one village, communities, local government areas, under lock and key.
Somebody said that Nnamdi Kanu did not ask anybody to buy anybody.
He's a demon. He was sent to destroy Igbo people and destroy their psyche. They are all run mad now. Honestly.
Blessed though. I was in one life. One guy came up. He said he has lived in Malaysia for a long time. All the money he made in Malaysia, he went to his village, one of those villages as well. They've taken over his house that he built in their village. They kidnapped him one time. All the money he has made in this life, they took everything from his account. They've taken over his house. They use his house as scam. His father died for 1 year. He's not able to go to his village. They say he needs to settle them before he can come to bury. The guy was talking about this. The guy came out and he was saying Igbo people should stop covering what their people are doing. That this is what is happening in his village. That all the money he has made in Malaysia, he lives in Lagos now. That these people wipe his account. That he has been kidnapped 2 times. That is the reason why he stopped going to the east. That day we were talking, he said they are doing his father's burial after 1 year, but he refused to go. He said he's not going to the east anymore. He showed us his house in Lagos where he's living. He just built one small, maybe 2 or 3 bedroom flat there. It's a big land. He said these people have wiped everything in his account. That he's happy here. So you see what these people, they come here, when it comes to their region, they behave like they don't know anything. What did he do now? He didn't do anything. He was just talking about his people to the people. But when it has to do with the North, you see their eloquence will come out. They will start to provide solution. You know, they know how to tell people how to run their region, but when it comes to their region, they want to hide it. They want to claim.
That's the region where Blessdom is from. Yeah.
That is what is happening.
So you don't know that Blessdom is an Igbo woman?
I know she's an Igbo woman. I know. But I'm trying to tell you the mentality of
yeah. But she knows now. She's giving you evidence. She's giving you evidence of what is going on there.
You come to tell people, oh, why? You need to take over Kwara. You tell legal people, oh, you need to separate from Fulani. But something is happening under your nose. You want to sweep it under the carpet. It's wrong.
You know that they are not feeling it because they are running into Yoruba land.
Yeah.
They are running into Yoruba land and getting refuge there, and running into South and you know, like everybody run away. And most of the time we have anchor already. Maybe you have someone, an auntie, a relative, you just move over. You know, like from there you settle the other side. You know that northern people don't have that chance. That's why they are in IDP camps.
Yeah.
You understand? So many of them don't understand. Maybe they need to go into IDP camps before it could clear for their eye. But thank God for Jagaban. You know that it's the Southwest that will bear the brunt of all this wahala. That's why you have to nip it in the bud. You know?
I like the
So
way you call that
this
man.
this
Jagaban.
thing that this guy did is unthinkable. That somebody will just come out and start calling for other people to be quiet, and then they will buy everybody, and then you now come out and say it is political. If you want it to be political, then stay on the political lane. Do be doing that political talk. Don't be ordering for people to be quiet. And you are saying political, and you did not attack any politician. You did not go after any politician. Instead, you were working with them. They were settling him with money. Then who are the people that bear the brunt of his violence? Ordinary people. Do you know that this guy said nobody should receive Hokus Odima, the governor of Imo State? That anybody that receive Hokus Odima in his capacity as a governor, any community, any king, if he hear with his stupid, crazy ear, that he will deal with them. On that note alone, do you know how many people they buy? Many kings that they depose and murdered. One guy was even saying how they buy his father, who was a king. He was even begging them to give him his body. They say they have eaten it.
Hey! Hey! Let's go. We don't finish
Yeah,
work.
the guy was saying it. It was the audio is there. He said he's an only son. He called them that please give me my father. Okay, I accept. The way they fired him, he just give him back. They say they have eaten him. They cannot give him back. There's nothing to give back. So many kings, the ones that they did not fight, they escaped. They burned down their house. They looted everywhere. Then the women that Hopus Odima shared rice. The women that went to collect rice, just rice to eat, they went house to house and pick up all those women and buy them, litter their body on the ground, mothers, widows, like, how can you go and buy women that just went to collect rice to feed their children and you did not give them rice? You see these people that are IPOP and all the people supporting them, they are demons. They are no longer humans. Because these women, they just going to collect rice. You know, they are doing something, they say, they share rice. They just want to collect rice, just rice. Then they went house to house and collected all the women. Some are nursing mothers, you know, mothers, women that have children living with them. They went to their homes and picked them up and fied them. And when they litter, the way they throw their body on the ground with naked them, they mutilate. Like, what is it? Eh? If you are looking for Biafra, is it in the hands of those women? Say because they went to collect whole goods or they rice. Which power do those women have over who become governor? They are made him governor now. What can they do? They say they should come on, only right. Some of those women are even widows. They still buy them, not minding that they are the only one the children have. These people are demons. Me, I've seen videos in this my life that I'm so traumatized. Most of when they send me these things, that I can't even watch. I don't share if I want to or just delete, honestly. So anybody telling you don't believe that, like, don't give them avenue unless you want to use them to laugh. Don't give that they need to come and be carrying that what about easy, what about 9 to 5 there for them. Anyone that want a what about, let them take their bus, travel to Sokoto to go and see their misleader. Thank you, Zima.
Thank you very much, Blessed Dom. Thank you for coming.
Please, can you, bless you on 1 second, please. I greet you. I have a question for Zima. Blessed, I know you in this fight for insecurity, shenanigan of Nnamdi Kanu. I've known you for a very long time. I know what is your stand regards to this. But I got a question for this guy, Nsima. Nsima, I know when you support Nnamdi Kanu, shenanigan, you promote sit at home. But today I can see you with APC cap. What's changed? What is the change? Does it mean that the and the summon changed, or what changed? Because all of a sudden, you guys that contributed in this shenanigan, that supported Nnamdi Kanu ideology, all of a sudden you guys become good again. Although some people like Ikenga have been a real born again, he have changed for real, and he confessed his sin. You know, his sin is forgiven. But the fact is that people like you that is, we are having a PC camp. I don't have anything against that. But the point is that what changed? Is it that the Nnamdi Kanu message changed, or you guys finally know the truth? Because Nnamdi Kanu message has been his message all this while. Since I've been listening to Nnamdi Kanu since 2015, it has been the same message. The first time I heard Nnamdi Kanu speaking, I know that this guy is up to something, and he hasn't changed up to even the last time he had been in the court. He's the same person. So, yeah, I just want to know, because I understand that maybe you reside somewhere in the Anambra State, and he contributed this thing, you're part of this type of thing. So, my brother, can you throw some light, if you don't mind?
Thank you, Bless Don, for coming. I really appreciate you for your contribution, Bless Don. I really appreciate it. I was thinking that he had something important to say. I don't know that he came here to point fingers and be talking rubbish. If you want to know what the SEMA stand for, follow my broadcast and listen to me. Okay? If that's what you want to say.
You think I'm talking rubbish, right?
You are talking rubbish.
Is it all you can say?
Jamie Black.
Is it all you can say? But to remember that where you come from in Nigeria, they don't have camps. They don't do IPOP shit. It's all this shit carnage happening in Igbo land, and you guys, you are part of the people that did that. I believe you guys could have had a fair share in this type of thing, because you guys contributed in destroying an Igbo. And I'm talking now, you said that I'm talking rubbish. In which way am I talking rubbish? In which way? I believe all you guys will be holding accountable for supporting all these shenanigans. Now you're supporting Nigerian government. Why can't you do it in the beginning? Do the right thing in the beginning, not until the thing gets
what is it? Is it? First of all, if you want to have a conversation with me, tell me. Because I don't know you. I don't talk to strangers. I need to. Oh, then get out. Then get out. Get out. Go and solve your problem.
Wait.
Go and solve your problem.
Sima, I understand where he's coming from, and he, like in the beginning, you understand, like you used to be part of IPOB, for example, So if someone is seeing you now and say, you're no longer IPOB, I think maybe it's coming like, okay, he's confronting you, or maybe you have addressed it before and he doesn't know. Well, you can also give him some light. Why should I be
responding to? He's a criminal too. He's telling me that I'm supporting the Nigerian government. What does he support? Who is he? I don't know him. I don't know what he stands for. That is the point. So who gave him the power? Who gave him the power to come and question me? I can support anybody.
You are in the public.
Yeah, that's why I gave him the answer. If he wants to know, I wasn't part of IPOP. If that's the conversation, I was not part of IPOP. It's just the same way he's telling me that I'm supporting Nigerian government. It's the same way I supported Nnamdi Kanu. Talking about him.
You were not IPOP member. You were just.
I was not even media warrior. I was just using my platform talking, because when you talk about media warriors, I think Nnamdi Kanu gave the names of people that are media warriors. I was not mentioned there. I was never part of all those rubbish. I was just on my media, supporting whoever I want, on thinking whatever I think was the right thing to do at the time. You understand? When I remember when I discovered the criminality, I called them out, just like I called different people out. So for the fact that he come and pointed me and say, "Oh, you contributed to this," is so stupid. As a grown up, he's a very stupid person. As a grown up Igbo man, he believed that. No, he's a stupid person. I know what I'm telling you. He's a very, very stupid person. He's very, very stupid. No, you don't need to agree with me. I know my stand. He's a very, very stupid person to come and tell me, "Oh, I was the one that moved from all the way from Akwa Ibom to come and cause problem in Igbo land. Why didn't I destroy my place where I come from? Am I stupid like that?" He's talking nonsense. So Igbo should go and reset their brain. When you come to my platform and you tell me, oh, I was the one that part of the bill. Was I the one that tell him to? Was I the one that tell Nnamdi Kanu to tell people that he needs 1,000 heads of people to be buried with the console? Was I the one that gave Nnamdi Kanu the mindset to say, oh, he should go and buy people, or he should be acting like God? You know, there are some statements he made. If he had asked normal question like every other person, I could have maybe tried to respond to him. But the way he used the betting question and tried to put blame and say, me, I'm representing Nigerian government now. So is he the one to tell me how to behave, who to support, what to do? I can support anybody at any time. If I feel that something is wrong, I pull up. I say, no, I'm not in support of that. And I came out, I've always been very clear. If he claims that he has been watching me, then he's supposed to know the time that I withdraw myself from IPOB. That is why I responded the way I responded. This guy is a criminal himself because he doesn't know what he stands for. He doesn't even stand for Nigeria. He doesn't even protect Nigeria. What does he stand for? So that is why I wanted to know him and meet him. You understand me? So let him don't use any betting question to come and talk rubbish. You understand me? Igbos stood foolishly and watched one man destroy their land. So if he's looking for who to blame, it's not me. It's not Sima. I'm not the one that gave the commands and everything. You understand me?
Well, at least you were not stupid enough to take the IPOB camp into your place. So that one is for you. And if the Igbo people are stupid enough to allow one man to remain their place, it is on them. So the thing is, you came out, you called them out. I didn't even know you were not. So you did not take the oath. You did not swear.
Am I an Igbo man? Go and take oath. Are they grace? No, they didn't. No.
You did not swear oath.
Waiting be that. Waiting be that. I swear the oath. I don't buy since now. I don't swear oath. Go and ask the Kenga that is talking. He has my message that I sent to him. The day I discovered the criminality of Nnamdi Kanu and others and what they were doing. Because, you know, me, I was screaming like this. All Igbos were coming to me. You know what I'm talking about. Just like the way I'm talking like this. Igbos were coming to me to want me to stream and talk about this thing on my platform because they feel like I'm from Akwa Ibom, from South, that they have conquered Akwa Ibom. That was their thought.
Yeah,
that was their thought. That was their mindset.
In Sima, you gave them the platform to show the bingo that Akwa Ibom is also on board.
Exactly, that was what they were thinking, and I was doing it until when I discovered when they said that Akwa Ibom is not Akwa Ibom, it's Akaibo, and that we are a subgroup. That day, in fact, that day, the thing touched me in my brain, and Ijele was always there. Ijele was. I said, what happened? I thought Nnamdi Kanu said he want to create a. There was a word Nnamdi Kanu always used. He want to create a federation, a federation where everybody will be on their own and have their own resources, which is what I was interested in. For me, in Akwa Ibom, confederation that we always want a resource control, which is what we want our resources to be controlled. And this is the same thing I'm still talking about today. We want a regional system where we can control our resources and bring development in our space, which is what I want. You know what I mean? So I never in support of how.
Wait, Sima, did you also used to threaten people that time?
No, I don't threaten people in what way?
The way the bingo say they will heal, they will do this.
No. It's not in my blood.
But you know, in Sima, let me tell you something. The day that you and Nelly were sitting in that video and Nelly was praying, you were drinking tea.
you don't know, Sima. You don't know my mission, man. You don't know my mission. It's only Ijele that understand me. It's only Ijele that understand me. Ijele know me very, very well because I know Ijele before all these things happen. Are you getting me now? What are you talking about? So that is not my mission. You understand? So the reason why I responded to that guy the way I responded is the way he framed the question, the power he's using to talk.
Let's not let emotion get in the way. Stand, please.
Yeah, the power he used to talk and everything.
Rephrase your.
Ikenga know me very, very well during those days.
Emotion is high, so let's not get
during those days when I brought to the notice of Ikenga, he was mad at me. Ikenga that the people are talking about today. I was the first person that reached out to him and talk about it and tell him, you understand? because I had he reported my page some time ago, and I had his contact, and I reached out to him. I said, "These guys are he made a broadcast against me. All of them made a broadcast against me. What I pointed out, what I noticed. That way, even that time, I was still friendly, self. I wasn't like so brutal. I was still friendly and telling him that, man, look at what is going on. They were so mad. They were saying, I'm a saboteur.
What year did you leave? 2019, right?
Within 2019 and 2020, around when, I can't remember particular, but around that time, 2019, 2020,
Okay.
I started supporting them. I started promoting anything that has to do with IPOP and Nnamdi Kanu. And then I was now with Nelly, our supreme leader as at that time. Our supreme leader as at that time.
It is well. It is well. Please, let's not let emotion get in the way and ego and everything. The damage has been done, and unfortunately for people, they are the ones that brought it upon themselves. Do you know that normally they say one person cannot cook for the multitude? But that is what has happened for Igbo people. They allowed one man to cook for them, a multitude of people. And the worst thing is how they are arrogating the crimes of one man on the entire population, which is an atrocity, actually. In Igbo land, they say, "Oh, Metaraburu," the one that commits, let him carry it in his head. But this time, they want to carry the evil of one man and put it on everybody's head. Why? The money they are donating for Kanu, Shebi is the one that chop it alone. Did anybody chop from inside? No. In fact, the funny thing is that even all his members, his commanders, they did not even get anything. You know, they will even be crying how even those ones that were injured, all those things that they were in the hospital, there was no money to pay. Most of these boys, why they even degenerated into total criminality and crime and extortion, is actually out of neediness, you know, because there was nothing to sustain them, and they had guns. So the Igbo man has himself to blame for allowing such a criminal to hold the microphone. And I was even on someone's platform this evening, and he was saying the judge should have reserved the judgment because of all the thing that is. Where were he all these years? Why don't he come out and say Kanu should reserve all those his pronouncements? You see? So don't take it personal. You know, it's just that when people think about what has happened, and there's some kind of anger there, you know. So you just know how to navigate around it. I mean, if you that can navigate around that, you can also, yeah. Yeah, okay. I just say let me stop by.
Thank you.
I slept before I woke up.
That's it, man. That man want to use criminality to.
Thank you very much, bless them. Thank you for coming. It doesn't matter. He's a criminal. Me, as a bless God, don't defend that guy. He's a criminal. Can you show us one video? If you want to talk about Ijele today, Ijele has always been condemning it, and we have videos of Ijele. Can you show me one video that he did condemning the criminality of Nnamdi Kanu? If he's a genuine person.
No, you know that
because of the fear.
Because of the terror.
Exactly. He couldn't talk. Me, I was showing my face and my real name.
No. Like, you know that Ijele is there in front, he's showing his face. But there are a lot of people who were supporting him, you understand, who were also the backbone of his.
I'm sure this one was not amount.
Show their face, or who understood the danger. Look at Ijele now. Ijele is like an endangered species.
Yeah.
Right now.
Did I not endanger my life? Did I not endanger my life? Like, yeah. Hold on, please. There were people before you, so that it will be really fair. Yeah, hold on. Even you. Hold on. You. Bless them. Are you done? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Thank you very much. I can tell you that guy was not there. He was never supporting anything. I don't want to tell you how I understand these things. If he had asked me a simple question, he said, "Me now, I'm representing Nigeria." What does that mean? He is not in support of Nigeria. He is not happy that I'm doing what I'm doing. Me, I've always been doing what I'm doing. It's not today. I've always been showing my face in everything that I feel and support. He doesn't have the balls. If he's a man, show his face and talk to me. He doesn't have the balls. He's not even use his real name. Come and tell us what you believe, what you support. As at that time, when I was supporting Nnamdi Kanu, I thought he was doing the right thing until I discovered the criminality, and I have the balls to come out and call him names and say it. That is the difference between me and him. He doesn't have the balls. He watched all these years. Do you know when Nnamdi Kanu started? 2012, 2013. 10 years after, he's coming here to talk nonsense with me. He's a criminal. If he's not a criminal, he should come and challenge me. Are you getting me now? If anybody is apologetic today and feel so bad, no. What's all about civil? These are the things that they discuss in their group. Oh, that Calabar boy. Look at he was supporting it now. He's not calling Nnamdi Kanu name. What are you talking about? Is it today that I headed talking about it? When they come to my platform and abuse me, when I tell them that look at what is going on, this is not the way it's supposed to be. How can you be America in 20 years, 20 years, 21 years, and you are contributing money to support rubbish? If you don't have road, were you not to contribute money to build road in your village? Wouldn't that have been a better thing? I say these things.
Their project to Sokoto.
Exactly. I say all these things to them. I've been very vocal about this thing.
Please don't take it personal. Don't take
no, I'm not taking it personal.
The thing is,
yeah.
you should applaud yourself that you didn't allow Kanu's criminality to get to Akra Igbo.
Oh, no. Thank you very much.
It's okay.
Bless them.
Okay.
I really appreciate you.
Okay.
Thank you very much. You understand me? Okay, Jamie. Sorry, is it your turn? Go ahead. Jamie, it's your turn. I think you have been waiting. Let's do it. Okay, Jamie is not there. Let's take him out so that we can clear the road. AY, it's your turn, please. Go ahead.
I think you should still bring him up and have a civil discussion, okay?
No. We can't be a civil. He's a criminal. He's a thief. For him to come and tell me that I'm supporting Nigeria, who am I supposed to support? Is he Biafra? He's a criminal. I'm telling you, when I tell you something, forget it. These guys are criminals. He's angry that I'm calling Nnamdi Kanu name. He's savior. Ndi Igbo savior. Me, I know the hide mouth. Now this time, I ain't come pay now. Why forget that rubbish? Not be me and they do that thing. Not me and they use that do that thing. Let him go to their platform. Let him open his platform and vent his anger or whatever he feel. You understand me? If he have the balls to save people land.
It's okay, please. Let's leave it there, please.
It's very mad. If he wants me to go back to my videos and bring them out, I will bring them out. How I was talking about it. I even called Ojukwu a criminal for running away. He doesn't have the balls. It's the same thing Nnamdi Kanu did and other people. They ran away when it was time. I've always been saying it. I was very, very vocal about it. And they were all against me. And he's coming here to talk nonsense with me. Am I afraid of anything? I'm not afraid of anything. If I was part of something, I would tell you straight up. But I was not. I was only supporting them just like this.
It's okay.
Don't come to my platform again and come and talk nonsense. I don't. It affects me now. This guy don't provoke me, man. In fact, what will happen is that I will dedicate one day. Bless them, use it. No, don't worry. Nnamdi Kanu is another terrorist. I don't share. Bless them, don't worry. No worry. It's not going to get to that level. Thank you very much.
I know the song that will make you see my countdown.
Thank you very much. AY, go ahead. Don't mind me. I can't verse now. Might go drink water. Go ahead, AY.
So, I really appreciate your work with it. So, God will guide you, because those criminality now could find something where they could stay, where they could find to stay person, where they talk truth. Because they're not the truth for their own life. Their life person where they lie, where they could cover criminal over down.
All right, I have to go now, yeah?
All right, thank you, Blesson, for coming. Thank you, I really appreciate you so much. Okay, AY, sorry, go ahead.
So all this thing where you do not say you hide everything. They talk truth. Everybody they follow you. Today, don't say that this time around
this criminality about the talk rubbish for yet. It is everybody know this. Everybody they watch now. Everything what they talk. They give us proof for everything. Don't say don't they do program say when they talk anyhow say let's say we come your platform on the challenge with criminality. Those people they're not ready to change at all. Say they think we come they talk for here.
He say he forgive Igenga. He forgive Igenga. But in me, no forgive me.
That is sign of criminality.
He's a thief. He's a thief. Shame on you. Go and build Igbo land now. If you're a man. Mumu. When they talk to you, my place. They can't even travel December. You can't talk nonsense with me.
I was going to rush out. Can I just speak to you?
Oh, yes. Sorry. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you so much for listening. I don't have the foggiest idea why some people still have the brass neck to be supporting what I think is a failure of justice by Justice Omotosho. Because I think these terrorists should have been given 3 death sentences. So I do not think we should try to support this criminality. People should be more logical to understand there's no cessation because in our constitution there's no room for such because it's a treasonable offense. And until any part of the country that wants to leave the country should understand that it's a rule of law in the constitution, they have to find a way to first of all go through the House of Statutes Assembly, House of Rep, these are the lawmakers, and for a constitutional amendment where there will now be a rule for a referendum, which would be a legal way to, break out or whatever you want to do. So until some people get to be aware of what the Constitution, the stand of the Constitution, the rule of law, we keep having people like the content creator in Finland and criminals like this. But people fail to speak to the arrogance of this man in the court. You could see, and that I felt a bit terrified. You can imagine what the people in the original faced all these years with this arrogance in court. So, I think people should be more logical and practical, and they should serve as a lesson. When people are more emotional. But I applaud you, Mr. Sima. I know you felt a bit emotional. Of course, we're all humans sometimes. When it was alleged that you were part of the beginning, but people was coming out to say, I thought this movement was for this. But when we realized the criminality, I pulled out. And we could clearly hear that from what he said that now support Nigeria. So that's his problem, that you've turned your back from what you discovered was not truthful and was not for the best interest of people. And you went to decide it right. So I applaud you for that. Anyways, thank you very much for this opportunity. And I end by singing you a song that I hope you're listening.
Holy Nnamdi Kanu is another terrorist. Yes.
You've changed it to another.
He's another terrorist now. Yes, he's another terrorist. Yes. Thank you very much, TikTok INEC. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I've always knew that this is what you always talk about. I'm not emotional for the fact that somebody say I belong to a group or whatever. That's not what I'm emotional about. What I'm talking about is the way he started the story that Ikenga have confessed, they are forgiving him, that you will not forgive you, that you are part of the people who cause problem in their land. What are you talking about? You must be so foolish. Igbos will be so foolish that Akwa Ibom person will come and cause problem in your land. And then I go back to my place, yet my place is okay. There is no sit at home. There was never sit at home. There was nothing, all those things. There was nothing of those sort. Not at all. That is a greater height of stupidity. And with the energy you are talking about, you were not able to counter Nnamdi Kanu vehemently or through your own broadcast or be able to maybe do something differently to have countered him. And you will come here to talk to me that was able to open my face and talk to anybody and say my mind and support anything I feel like I have to support because it's my right. Until when I discover something wrong. And usually, anything I support, if I say anything wrong, I come out and say it. That is the pain that I feel. That you must be very foolish to come here and talk nonsense. I getting me now? You must be very foolish. Where was he when I called them out and all of them were tagging me a saboteur everywhere? Where was he? I remember even when Koiki Media, I have the video. You see, everything me, I didn't get anything what they talk, I get proof. I remember the time when I said something about was it the Yoruba Nation or what? Koiki Media was so mad as well. He also tagged me as a saboteur or terrorist too, because both Koiki Media and all of them, they were working together with IPOP as at that time. So I remember everything and I know what I'm talking about. So that is where I'm talking about. I can defend myself anywhere. You understand me? But the point is the way the energy and emotion he was using to talk. I said, so you have all this energy. You were not able to counter your brother, your criminal brother. He is part of it. He was supporting Nnamdi Kanu, that guy that came here. He was supporting Nnamdi Kanu. I can even swear to it. He was supporting Nnamdi Kanu. You understand me? Because from the way he talked, that oh, okay, so you are no longer supporting my brother. You are now supporting Nigeria. Is he talking as if it's from a dreamland? He just wake up. Is it today I'll be supporting Nigeria? Where were you in 2023? Where were you in 2019? When I supported Showore? Where were you? So what is he talking about? He's talking nonsense. So that is why I responded the way I responded. Because I don't like criminals coming here to claim nonsense. Go and build Igbo land. I want to see the energy you speak to me. If you have the balls, go and build Igbo land and people go back there and stay in your place and build it and let it work. Go to Akwa Ibom and see it. We are doing it in Akwa Ibom. You understand me? We are doing it in Akwa Ibom. Go and see Akwa Ibom. Am I talking what I don't know? Even those days when I was telling them about Akwa Ibom, they were begging me, please don't mention Akwa Ibom. Oh. Don't mention that Akwa Ibom is working. Please just broadcast this way. Talk this way. If you want to talk, don't expose Akwa Ibom. Don't talk about it. I was telling them, look at Akwa Ibom. Look at the things that we are doing. So don't come here and sympathize me. Now you want to be emotional because they have sentenced him. They're talking about it's supposed to be a death sentence.
Yes.
True news. Go ahead. Yes. Why we go see him? He's supposed to be there. We are not supposed to see him. He's a disaster to our society. Oh, okay. Oh. Yes.
So, you see, you know, the control itself, you display the code, and you saw that. You understand? The arrogant thing among the thought he was commanding with the ESN members, he thought he was playing God. You understand? But for now, he has landed in Sokoto. So, I mean, there's no stress, you know, we don't stress ourselves. Anybody who will come after him and put the same way. That is for sure. And Nigeria is very good country. You understand?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, True News. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. The guy says, see the way you are wearing the cap. Yeah, so my cap on the pin now. Now, wow. Somebody say, are you a politician? Before uncle, every human being is a political animal. We are all political animals. Human beings are political animals. If you don't know. Oh boy, the thing shocked them. The thing shocked them. What are you talking about? With the arrogancy. Everybody saw it. Everybody watched it live. You don't know law. I would disgrace you people in this country. You don't know who I am. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. Who can jail me? Am I the one that sent him to say all those things? He said Zima was supporting. If somebody don't support you, you complain. Somebody support you, you complain. Did I not support you? You know, I love this conversation. Eh? Sorry. Of course, he's gonna be the one to save him. He should, don't worry. That is if he wants to save him, but it's not going to be based on election because because you know, because I don't like it. I don't like the saving. That. Wait, when the time reach, we'll talk about this. But I don't like the saving to be like, oh, because of election, because they are saying they want to use him to bargain for election. I'm telling them, President Tinubu don't need the Southeast. So if there is going to be any pardon, because according to that condition, there is 5 years, there is 20 years, and Nigeria is going to protest in mass if there is any all those kind of rubbish talk. You understand me? So yes, so we don't agree, and if they make any mistake, they are going to see how we are going to fight this case. Are you getting me now? We can do it. So let it don't even try it. Let even don't try it. So we don't need it for anything. So you cannot use Nnamdi Kanu to bargain 2027. Say this is, so President Tinubu don't do it. I say 36 minus 5. If we add Abuja, say we become 37 minus 5. So what is going to happen? So you see what I'm talking about. So we don't need that. So if there's going to be any political solution, it will be at the discretion of the president, which he has the right. But remember, this is the man that wanted to buy President Tinubu. He said, make sure you bring the head of Tinubu. That he just received information. I was on live. My job then was I was broadcasting, just like I'm talking to you now. He said, bring the head of Tinubu. Oh, he just received information now. He's trying to run away to the airport. Go to the Lagos airport, burn down everything. He was saying it. We know it. So make nobody come talk. Now me push them to talk that one too. They talk nonsense. Your day here they do emotional something. They come they talk rubbish with me. I wonder, can you imagine that nonsense? Igbo land is just disorganized. It's just disorganized. No, they don't even respect their brothers, their lawyers, nothing. They don't even respect their governors. I'm talking, you are talking. You are a bunch of criminals. Somebody say, are you happy now? Yes, I'm happy. I'm fulfilled. Because when I told him from the beginning, they did not listen. The same way I told Simon Ekpa, I'm very fulfilled. That's what I want to say. Yes. So if you're asking me that question, thinking that I'm not going to answer you, you are mad. You're mad. It's like you don't know Nsima. Go and find out from who Nsima is. You are talking nonsense, man. He wanted the head of Wike, wanted the heads of everybody, Sonwo-Olu, everybody. Without wanting the head of his Igbo politician. That is the part. That is the part I'm talking about. He never wanted the head of his own fellow Igbo politician. The same coup, the same way they plan a coup against Nigeria, they never buy the head of their own Igbo politicians. They were looking for the heads of other people to buy. The same pattern Nnamdi Kanu played. The same pattern. He was calling for the heads of other people, but he never called for the heads of their own brother. They are coming here to talk nonsense with me. Can't you go and sit down and analyze that first? You are coming to challenge Sima. Because shouting emotional, you don't want me to talk. You want me to come and tell you, oh, I was supporting your brother. Yes, I supported your brother, but I discovered he's a criminal. And I quit. What are you talking about? Pablo, at least, if nobody supports you, you say nobody supports you. I've seen how you people have been crying here. You want to become president, nobody supports you. You have been crying. I supported you. You became a crime. You want to use it against me. You must be a fool. Let me see how you become president. Pablo, oh yeah, it's your turn. I salute you. Go ahead. I can see you're one of the criminals anyways. Go ahead. My spirit don't lie. Go ahead. What do you have to say? Do you have any important thing to say? You don't know me. That is why Igbos are afraid of me. You don't know me. Tell me, what do you want to say? I said you're one of the criminals. Prove me wrong.
You're the top of the criminals.
Oh, my father, my father. You see, he doesn't have anything to say. He doesn't have anything to say. There's nothing you.
Without Nnamdi Kanu, all this nonsense this man herdsmen are doing to other tribes, guy. Even as they say they do small, they say they do anyhow.
He's not playing a recording. He's playing recording instead of him to talk. He's a criminal. He's one of these criminals. You see? No worry. See, this matter it never finish. Una go cry well. Yeah. The way una go cry, eh? The way una go cry, your in fact the cry self. They cry, they come. It's in the hand of the Janjaweed. He was calling them Janjaweed. You understand me? You are a criminal. Instead of you to talk, you are playing a recorded sound on my platform. Are you normal? You see, these guys, when you challenge them, they don't have nothing to say. They have nothing to say, complete nothing to say. We interviewed one here. You were claiming that Igbos are marginalized. Tell us, you now say creation of state. Do you understand how states are created? Look at your land mass and population. You're not even up to. They are doing you a favor. Just like today, we saw how Nnamdi Kanu was favored in a public court that is supposed to be given death sentence. Just like they pied my own brother, Adakaburu. They pied him. They gave him the same thing. But in your own case, they pardon you. They give you life imprisonment. You are still making noise. Kesarawu and other people. You understand me? So this is the same case you are talking about. You understand me? If there is anybody that have any right to talk about Biafra, we the coastal region, we have the right to talk about Biafra. Just like I always say, according to the old maps, it was the route that the Portuguese passed through. They named us that place, the coast of the bight of Biafra. People have no right. I getting me to talk about Biafra, but because you guys are criminals, you're always looking for what to steal and use it and own it. Today, you people are trying to own Igodo, without even knowing what it's all about, because I talked about it. You understand me? You want to do Igodo? Yeah, I'm looking for what to steal. You know, you are just looking from place to place. Now, today, you guys are saying that Yoruba is a corrupted Igbo. You're just looking for what. If another new information come now, you will use it to try to talk rubbish. You know. So this is what we are talking about. You understand me? I have the right to talk about Biafra, and anybody who talks about Biafra, who call my name inside it, I go there. That is the reason. That is what attracted me to Nnamdi Kanu shenanigans. And I discovered that he was mentioning my place. He said he wants my place to be Biafra. I'm like, what is going on? And I listened, and I was, listening to learn, because if not, I wouldn't have spoken the way I'm talking. Have you ever seen anybody talk the way I talk? No, there was a purpose. Now I understand the reason why it was designed that way, that I had opportunity to listen to all the things that he was saying, so that today I can be able to speak the way I speak without any fear or intimidation. You understand me? So what are you talking about? Are Igbos Biafra? Then why are you fighting for it? Why are you trying to claim the name if you are Biafra? You are not. It's very obvious. You claim what you are not. That is, you are trying to get what you want, what you don't have. If Igbos today rise up and say they want Igbo nation, nobody will drag it with them because that is what belongs to them. It's simple. It's a very simple thing. You don't need to carry bullet or anything or force anybody. That is the point. That is what they don't know. And you are coming here to challenge me about Biafra. How can you challenge me about Biafra? Does Biafra belongs to you? We are in charge of Biafra. We want to talk about Biafra. We are not interested in any rubbish of those nonsense. I don't know how we can create seaports for them. I've never seen this group of idiots. They say they want seaports. We don't have a sea. Keep talking nonsense. No. You are comparing yourself. Somebody came here, he was comparing himself to Sunday Igboho. I'm hearing Igbos comparing themselves now to, what is that South African guy? To this guy that was jailed. What's his name? They say Nelson Mandela. Was Nelson Mandela a terrorist? International terrorist like Nnamdi Kanu? Did he command for the beheading of his own people? You guys are fools. I've never seen, or did he tell his people to sit at home? I've never seen the fools and command them that if you don't sit at home, I'm going to make sure I deal with you. And I'm going to do this. He never did that. You never know. You people don't know what you are trying. Insima is back. I'm going to make sure you people will understand something. You understand me? So don't come here and talk rubbish. You are so emotional for nothing. If I ask you what is Biafra now, you don't know. You say Biafra. It means Biafra. It means you don't know what you are saying. That's the point. You don't even know what you are saying. Yes. Of course, more people are going to Sokoto now. There's a report from DSS. More people are going to Sokoto. There's more room for them now. There's more room for them. Plenty room. The room plenty well. May them go. Who commented this one? Emma. What did you say? Which kind of talk with that one? We'll go take your own wife. You say you don't know law. I want to teach the yes. So we never address all these issues. They have already, the first time they caught Nnamdi Kanu was in a hotel in Lagos. Yes, he deceived his own followers. You need to understand how this thing works. It was like magic. He deceived his own followers. Yes, we never talk about all these things. That's why I say I'm going to open book because of that guy. What he did, I'm going to open book. You understand me? He deceived his followers. Yes, he deceived his followers after collecting money donations that he is going to buy a transmitter. This same transmitter that they are talking about. But they caught Nnamdi Kanu in Lagos with a woman, on top woman. That was the first incident that happened. They catch him. Now, in Kenya, he went to look. Kenya, they get the big something. He hear what I talk. The guy like him. He go there. He has been hiding because he knows that he has committed a crime in the United Kingdom. If the British people find out, they will catch him. They will hand him over to the government. He was running away. He will go to US. He will be just like that. He will just be running from place to place, sleeping. You don't even know the story of women that now the story big now in America. Now then they talk about themselves. How he was sleeping from all their Igbo sisters, all of that, using Onyendu title. Now so they catch him. Now so they enter. You don't even know the story. When they catch him, according to the story, because when they catch him unconsciously, when he opened his mouth, they brought him, and when he opened his mouth, he found himself in Nigeria. He cried. Say, "Oh, my own don't finish." My own don't finish. You understand me? He wept. I can never be such man. That's why I say next generation I will continue to be an Ibibio man. I will pay for the consequence. That's why I challenged them. When an Ibibio man was involved, Ojukwu ran away. He was an Ibibio man who stood and ended it. He was Ibibio man who saved the life of Igbos. He didn't run away when it was time to account for it. I was thinking that he was a strong man. That is why the day I discovered that Nnamdi Kanu was foolish in the court, I started calling him foolish man. He couldn't defend himself. All the shouting he has been shouting, Onyendu, I'm going to bring down this, I'm going to burn down the zoo. Let them burn down the zoo. I remember those days they used to say IPOB is formidable. Stupid bunch of criminal people I've ever seen in my life. Their criminality to the point that they scam themselves among themselves. And they will come and tell the stories among themselves. How they are scamming themselves. Those are the people that want to create a nation. We don't need to go far. Look at what they did to us when we were in the old Eastern region. They took all the money from Akwa Ibom to go and build Enugu. It's simple. Took money all the way from even Ikwere. For us, all the way from Ikwere land, from River State to sea, we have to go to Enugu to go and take permission from them. So because their brothers are Igbos, all of that, because they are there, they will collect permission and be allocating people's land in River State. That is why the River State people never want to give them any land, return any land to them, because it does not belong to them. Do you understand that? They will collect license from Enugu and go and apportion a land in River State. That is why the River State people never return any land to them when the war was over. So we know what we are talking about. The Ijos will tell you, the Ikweres will give you information more because we were with them, we understand it. Now, don't get me wrong, this conversation is not about everybody. If you are a genuine Igbo person, good person, we don't support this, fine, that is not what we are talking about. But the majority of Igbos are involved in what we are talking about. Example is Cubana chief priest. That statement that he made, you need to see the Igbos that commented on his platform so that you understand the way they think. It doesn't matter. That one, they just a big for nothing, one a fulefu. That one, not even. That is what I'm talking about now. I'm talking about the IPOP Igbo sympathizers. That's what I'm referring to because I need to be clear. Because sometimes I know when I say Igbo, some people say, oh, you are generalizing it. No, that's not. I need to make sure I try to differentiate that because I've seen so many genuine people who come out to say, oh, we are not in support, we are afraid, we couldn't speak because if we speak, they're going to burn down our places. That one is completely different. I understand that part. But there are people that we know, they are hell bent on still defending this criminality, even when they have seen it, when they know, when they understand the atrocity of what we are talking about. So that is the same way I discovered it and I talk about it. And sometimes people say, oh, you see, man, it's because you were not, just like that one said, oh, you see, man, because you were not allowed to steal or to do this. That's why they kick you out. I said, now you still talking. Whether they kick me out or don't kick me out, I discovered the criminality and I was not part of it, and I come out and say it. You understand me? So
team.
We have defeated all defeatables. You understand me? So at the end of the day now, now, who is the winner? I remember those years from 20, even let's start from 2023 up to now that we started talking about it. Now, who is the winner? I remember all of you come to my platform and abuse me, call me names when I was saying all these things. Who is the winner? How do you feel? Oh, it's injustice. They don't treat him just like the way they treated other terrorists. But you still know that he's a terrorist, right? Did you listen to the question of one of those guys that came now? He said, "Oh, how come another terrorist, the way they gave that one 20 years, and then they gave Nnamdi Kanu life imprisonment? But are they the same? Are they still terrorists?" Yes. Okay, you have agreed. Now, you are talking about the how many years or how the time, the sentencing, how the time frame. Fine. It was your Igbo brother who sentenced the other person 20 years. So you wanted us to sentence Nnamdi Kanu 20 years too? No. Yes. 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 Of course. Maybe if he convert to be praying, they will consider him. After all, he has been putting something on his head before, say he's Israelite. does Israelite or Jews or whatever is it Jews or Jew? do they call Jesus name? Because I was surprised when Nnamdi Kanu say God will punish you forever. It's true. He was even calling the judge my lord, and at the same time still insulting him. It's over. This is no longer time for defense. This is time for judgment. Today was for judgment. He doesn't. Do you notice that he doesn't understand all these things? That is what we are talking about. Do you notice that he doesn't understand all these things? Because a date was set aside for judgment. But for him, with all the books he carried, he couldn't understand. He came to defend himself. Child. That was the time his eyes opened. You think that we are joking here? You think that this is a joke? All the things that you have been doing, and making your sympathizers, to be happy. This is time for you to defend yourself, proper. It's not all those things that you have been doing. That guy foolish because he could have defended himself. Foolish to the point. To plead guilty and everything, just like every other person, and then maybe they will look at his case and say, okay, because he has pleaded guilty, just the same way, the same excuse that the judge gave, that this is supposed to be a death sentence, but because there's somebody that pleaded on your behalf or something, like, according to all those stories. Exactly. He's not remorseful, he's not repenting. Why would America? I don't know why people intervene based. On what grounds? On what grounds should America intervene for him? On what grounds? Yeah, on what ground? Based on what? That is the leader of Christians, or what? Based on what? What? Oh boy, when I say you, they talk past me. Oh, he use local. Now, wow, wow. I think he should be asking. He should be asking this person. What's this person's name? He should be asking a lawyer, Jimako, if Donald Trump actually received my letter. because I'm telling you, I know the way they behave. They Yeah, because when I hear all these rubbish suggestions, they pay me. They pay me when I hear people they talk nonsense, something that does not make sense. All of a sudden they started saying Trump is going to come and intervene. They started causing confusion, thinking that the judge is going to be afraid to sentence and all of that. Because that is, in my opinion, that is what I feel, that they wanted to use these letter things to do, or all these conversations to do, to make maybe the delay, or cause a delay, or all those tension. I'm so much happy for how the Yoruba people sit up, because 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 yes, go ahead and come in. Yeah. I beg. You know they ask for repentance. I beg. These guys, they don't repent. No, did you not? Have you any of them that came? Did you hear any of them talk anything that makes sense that talk about repentance? These guys are IPOP terrorists. They have already been designated. I getting me now. They will never repent. These guys don't repent. There is no atom of repentance in their mind, in their heart, or in anything. They will never repent. I don't know. I've said, okay, you were not there when I was explaining. These guys don't repent. These guys don't repent. They are just like their savior, Nnamdi Kanu, mentally unstable. Even in the face of danger, they couldn't identify danger. Because if I was normal human being, you identify the danger. Oh but this is not reach to this point. I need to plead guilty. I need to find a way to lobby and find a way. Instead of him to, he doesn't even understand what it means to have defense, a legal counsel. He doesn't. He doesn't even believe in his defense counsel. I think that is one of the reasons he gave. That he does not believe in his defense counsel, that they are not doing the job, that he can do it, he can better represent himself. That kind of a man. Sorry?
Shot himself in that hole that he committed that crime. That means he admitted that he committed the crime. So but he wanted to be tried in a place where he committed the crime, but not in Nigeria. So that alone, you have already, concluded your defense. You have already concluded it. You are somewhere and you're inside the problem in a country where it was only one country that you got. Or maybe because you got another passport or another country. So you could destroy where you are coming from. But the court witnesses, the court martial-law, for everybody to come and but did anybody answer before?
Are they his friend? Are they his friend?
Exactly. There was no even a complaint. Secondly, he even said that he doesn't even need any of this anymore. You are carrying a lot of books in the court and you are shouting at the chief judge of the court. Who does that? This guy, he really thinks his power, but he lacks wisdom.
And he doesn't even understand how the court works. You don't ask judge question. You present your evidence. The judge will listen and collect your evidence. Simple. He didn't even know that, sir. Did you think Nnamdi Kanu understand that?
No, he doesn't. That's what I'm saying. He lacks knowledge. He lacks wisdom. But he talks as if he understands everything. I think he's slow. I think the guy is slow. He has some kind of disability. So he's like because of his disability. He was shouting every day. He was getting to court. Let me tell you one thing about that man. The way he does. He is the best person in the world. Nobody is better than him. So whoever is doing like that, that is what happens to them.
But they say that he was using it as a tactic. Some people believe that it was a tactic, that nothing was wrong with him.
Because the stupid people like him say the same thing that is wrong. Remember, in those days, some people believe Buhari that died today has already died in 2017. Who said that again? Nnamdi Kanu. Some people believe that Buhari that died just recently has died in 2017. How very shallow minded some people are. Yes, the truth, the other thing everybody for this money when you are talking about this, they say everything that he has said has come to pass. I say, what did he say that has come to pass? What did he say that has come to pass? Exactly. Now, you said that finding for your people that protect your people. Now you give them this that no on Monday. If anybody did not comply with it, they don't dealt with it in any way. You dehumanize them. Okay, if you have already killed all of them, who are you going to form the government on? Even if you eventually acquire, what you are fighting for all these years. I really don't understand how some people think, believing that people have been marginalized. Okay, with all these shenanigans, how do you think somebody can trust what you are doing? Even our Savior, our Messiah, he has not said anything now. Like he wanted to move in Israel. Even when Emperor was better, this man, he has never said anything in this world. See my own now.
Are they okay, sir?
Is it not good or bad? He has not said anything.
I was praying. Let the Lord give him a bigger
The truth. Hold on, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, what did you say?
I was praying. This life sentence, this life in jail and give up. Now they show am mercy. Let them go just calm down. Did you see that he cried when he was pronounced?
He cried now.
Did you see that part? Did you see that part? I never see that part.
I don't see him. Shoot bed. So you were praying for him.
I was praying that they should not hang him.
Why? Why?
Because the prosecutor, that's what the prosecutor asked for now. That's what the prosecutor asked for.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes. And if they hang him, it becomes a matter. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So my prayer was, God, I beg you, let them.
That's the wisdom.
Did you listen to Ijele? Ijele was hoping for them to hang him. Oh my God. Because people died. People died in the process. If they won't hang them, they will hang them. They will go bury him body for where nobody can see him. Let me say that. Nothing will happen. And nobody will see him. When Abiola died, nothing will happen. The day has to move on. Exactly. Nothing will happen. We don't move on. When Abiola died, did anything happen? People make noise. When Kesaruwa died, when they hunt Kesaruwa, did anything happen? When Fumara was removed, what happened? Well, nothing. You can't look. After God, my government. Exactly. My government. GG. My GG. Do you think these people are foolish to come God and come government? It's GO. Just look at that. Just look at the terms of God and government. GO. The thing is that the government wants to come after you. My question to those people who are crying, I said, do you want the government to give you people the treatment they give Boko Haram? Exactly. That's my question. And the other thing is that they are comparing Nnamdi Kanu with Sunday Igboho. Sunday Igboho has never incited any crime in any land or any part of Nigeria. What did Sunday Igboho do now? Just because it's Sunday Igboho was always protecting his people. So how is it the same thing? You see, the thing is that we Nnamdi Kanu said,
let's do it one by one. Yeah.
Told him to enter house. He does not have any PSA, any malicious group. It's not exactly. He does not. He cannot play God anywhere. God. He cannot play God. He cannot say he wants the head of Wiki. Can somebody remember in 2020 during COVID-19, he cancelled an interview with Tinubu on IG. He said clearly that he has got his Nigerian passport. He does not use Nigerian passport. Did anybody hear that?
He said he destroyed Nigerian passport. Yeah. And he has denounced Nigeria. Yes.
He has said so many things to show himself. And what he said the last time he called was that I committed this crime in the UK. And tried it. So how he knows the case has been concluded. Because I always, when they bring that argument, when Osama bin Laden attacked, led the Al-Qaeda to attack America.
Okay, no, the kind names we they mention. No, I bet. Yeah, go ahead.
Exactly. When Osama bin Laden did what he did in America, was he in America? The American government not go after him, and all these people were they in America? They were not. So that is not an excuse in law that you were not there physically when it happened. You cannot in
No, come on, man. Sometimes I hear this argument and I'm like, are these people really serious? Are they really? I mean, they say these things to get followers and all this stuff, which is okay. But in fact, they also played that video where Nnamdi Kanu was talking to a guy who was explaining to him that he should go and, burn down this place in Lagos.
Oh, really? They played that video?
Yeah. They played that video now. Yeah, they played that video. Evidence now. When the guy was talking to him on the phone, when he was on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram.
Yes.
They played that video. That one is not. It's like this. Don't give him any support. Obama. Thank you very much.
If he believes he knows everything, he can do anything and undo. He said, if I want to go to
Evidence Jackman now. Evidence Jackman.
Come on, man.
Please don't compare. Don't do that. Don't compare that Sunday Igboho to Nnamdi Kanu.
No, I know. I'm not saying. No, some people just say, Sunday Igboho is not intelligent, but this guy is not intelligent. This guy is intelligent. Where is he now? Yeah. It's just common sense, but it's not common. But you don't know law. Don't need the law.
Thank you, Dudu the law.
I committed this crime in the UK. Let them crime in the UK. There's no jurisdiction for my trial in Nigeria.
Ejimako, nine deceiver. Ejimako.
But he deceived himself. You cannot allow anybody to deceive you.
You see, I think those lawyers were smart enough to disengage themselves from the case.
Yes.
Exactly.
Because it could have been a very shameful something. Yeah.
Yes. They will not say because of the case.
For the fact that the lawyer was part of the protest when he was arrested.
Yes.
That was one of his priorities.
You see, all this while they were saying that the government does not want to do this. They were the ones that were delaying the case.
Exactly.
They were the ones delaying the case.
He even requested for another 90 days. Man himself, he requested for another 90 days.
So now the government has taught him what they do in Zoom.
But so when I was giving your house, you are going to be released.
If you follow Nigerians on social media, they will hang you. If you follow Nigerians on social media, they will hang you. If you follow Nigerians on social media, they will hang you and they will move you. And you will take your head, carry everything.
I will tell you.
You follow social media, they will hide you, and tell you all kind of things. Nothing will happen. Nothing at all. They were saying that the Boko Haram guy got 20 years. And I asked the guy, I said, look, yes. So my question now is, do you want the Nigerian government to do to you people what they do to people in the Northeast? You want the Boko Haram treatment? How many times have they fight people that are around people that are not even Boko Haram? No. How many times have Wiggin gone off that other civilians were fight?
No, they don't remember that one. They don't
So
remember
don't
that one.
compare yourself with people of Boko Haram. You're not at that level yet. You're not at that level. Boko Haram people have signed to fight themselves already.
So you know many
So you
people
cannot
like they have got selective judgment and selective memory.
You see one thing about Nigerian law. In Nigerian law, get your time. My brother. You just like they say police don't know work. Police don't know work. If police won't find you, they will find you. And that is the way. That is the way it is in Nigeria.
Tinubu won this election with very because of that. I think, what are you talking about?
But you see, three people have showed. I'm a political guy. People have showed that they can win the election without the Southeast.
Yeah.
Abiola did it in 1993.
Yes, even Tinubu did it.
Let me finish now. Buhari did it in 2015 and 2019.
Yes.
Tinubu did it in 2023. So if I was from the southeast, I'll be making an arrangement to make a political deal. You know, make political deal so that you can be part of this system.
But they are not ready.
No, I mean, Adipo Man is the deputy speaker of House of Assembly. House of
So what? Excuse me, sir. What political deal are you talking about?
Political deal in terms of votes now. Political deal is votes now.
Yeah, but we don't need the vote. So what political? What value is the political deal?
Oh, I don't understand.
You see, I just told you that 3 presidents, 4 elections have come through without the votes from the southeast.
So what?
So if you're from the southeast person now,
yeah.
What you should be angling now is, look,
Thank you very much.
I want to, even if I know that you can win without me, I want to give you some of my votes, so that when the benefit of democracy come, I will get it.
Yeah, but you see, do you understand how this thing works? 2023, you never gave vote. Now, because you now need a favor now, you now say you want to come and give me vote. After you say you wanted to buy me. It does not make sense. Does it make sense? And my brother, see, I'm sorry. I hold on, guys. I know I might not have enough time to show you evidence, but I think I plan to do this broadcast about this voting thing and the next broadcast, where I'm going to show you evidence of how they are bragging. Kubana chief priest, lawyers, their lawyer, Aloy Jimako, in an interview saying that Igbos are not going to vote Nnamdi Kanu. Igbos are not going to vote Tinubu. All those things. I have evidence. The way they are doing it, their arrogancy. Oh my God! What do you mean you don't beat? What are you talking about? You don't beat a man when he's down. What do you mean?
You don't beat a man when he's down. You have won the election without the Southeast. What else do you want?
No, so because if Tinubu do that, he's going to set a very dangerous precedent. A very dangerous precedent.
But wait a minute, though. Tinubu will not be the first because they did not vote for Buhari.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying. You say pardoning.
Let me tell you now. I understand. Let me respond. The Southeast did not vote for Buhari. But Buhari built second Niger Bridge, completed it. Buhari paid the
Oga, you are talking something different now. You are talking something different now.
But they did not vote for Buhari.
That is not what we are talking about. That is a different thing from national development or whatever. This is a case of terrorism, and because I'm calculating how long President Tinubu, after maybe his second term, is it going to be before his second term or after? Yes, or before his second term or during his second term? Because how many years is Nnamdi Kanu going to be in the prison already for Tinubu to come and give him or pardon him? It's going to be a very dangerous precedent.
No, I'm not talking about pardon. I'm talking about votes.
For what?
The Nigerians. Now, what are you talking about?
Okay, just for vote. No favor. Just for vote. It's not to release Nnamdi Kanu.
You see, okay, no. Look, you see, Nigeria has 60 political zones, right? Right now, the president is from the southwest. The vice president is from the northeast. The speaker, I think the speaker is from the northwest. The deputy speaker is from the southeast. The president of Senate is from the south. The deputy president is from the north central. I'm not very sure. I think it's from the north central. So these are the 6 successions of power in the country. They have to be represented.
Oga, just like you just said now. just you just said now, all of them are represented already. They are already represented. Naturally, votes are supposed to come in from all these places where these guys are there. Obus Odima in Imo State, Enugu is already APC, Imo is already APC. We have Soludo in Anambra. Vote is definitely going to come back. I get come back. So I was thinking that your narration is in relation to Nnamdi Kanu. If you are talking about vote, if you are talking about vote,
the government have said that was not Kanu don't go jail.
yeah.
We're moving on.
No, we are okay. I think you didn't understand what we are talking about. We are talking about where Igbos are bragging about how they are not going to give Tinubu vote, this and that. That it's not going to have up to 10,000. All of this talk on talk and talk and so they want to now use it as a political solution because you.
No, that is not a political solution because people won 80% of the votes in the South.
Exactly. So I don't know. Even Aloy Ejimako, I listened to him. He doesn't even know how to argue as a lawyer. He's not making a proper case. He doesn't understand political education, and the thing baffles me. That is the problem I have with their conversations and with their thinking. So I was thinking that you were referring to that. So for me, I'm seeing it. It doesn't look good at all for even them or Nnamdi Kanu if they don't understand how to play. They should go back home, sit down, just like I give them a proper advice. Come and apologize to Nigerians and turn a new leaf. Nigerians will see. You understand me? Nigerians will see. If yes. No. I'm saying
this is not the first time this is happening in Nigeria.
No, they can never repent. I'm saying that they should come and ask for forgiveness.
Hello, I'm of the opinion. There's nothing like forgiveness. Let me tell you, the problem we're having in Nigeria now and why this thing is coming up. After the 1969 State War, that issue of no victory, no vanquish, if they have dealt with people that led that thing, these people will not be bold to come out now. The same thing happened.
I beg to differ. Nigerians are forgiving before the Civil War.
Let her finish, please.
Unless the government became vice president.
Let me tell you.
We have this thing.
Hold on.
Before the Civil War in 1970.
Hold on. Now let her finish.
Okay.
Yes.
When the reconstruction in America, when the North and the South, if the North have dealt with the Southern states in America the way they should be dealt with, instead of assimilating the racist one among the poor people, the problem, the division they have in America today, they wouldn't be having it. Let me tell you, when you want to follow to the letter, let everybody pay what they are supposed to pay. Let's pay the consequence of that crime that they committed so that it will be a deterrent for somebody else in future. Because me, I'm scared, like somebody will come into power in the next 10 years or 15 years, they will say this guy has done enough, has served enough, they will release him. In about 20, 30 years after that, it will embolden somebody to do the same thing. Because Ojukwu has faced the consequence of the crime he committed then. These people will not be emboldened to talk, to do what they did. If you want to succeed, there's a way to go about it. What are the constitutional?
But Nigerians don't think like that.
Put a constitutional amendment on the table. Because as of now,
Nigeria is full of shortcuts.
Nigerians don't think. I understand what you're saying, but Nigerians don't think like that.
So now,
Thank you very much. Continue to do the good work you are doing.
as of now, the one is actually is against the law.
You are doing a great job. See you later, my brother.
Thank you, True News. Thank you. Please, can you?
They say I never see you for some time. I hope everything is good.
Yeah, please allow BC to speak. We give people time to speak accordingly. When is your time? You speak. Yes.
Anybody that asks for what the guy is asking now is against the law. It's a treason because it's not aligned with our constitution. If you want it to be the ask for constitutional amendment, ask the representative of your region to tender it to the House of Assembly, no constitutional. If they amend it, they put it in the constitution. Now there's a process you go through it. You don't need to be wasting life and property. And at the end of the day, those people that is wasting is his own people. See, after I find every finish, who doesn't want to hold the man? Because I don't understand this sentiment. Even if they give him the job of the Empire State, those people that have died, who's going to compensate their family? That is what I'm saying. We can't be backing people on there for doing bad things.
Nigeria, we need to take sentiment out of things. When you say this thing, if you go to law, let them pay the price. If you can't pay the it, don't get out of the kitchen. That is it. We can't be doing this. We have to be. Even the so-called Boko that they are assimilating to the military, are against it. The terrorists only be terrorists. Their rehabilitation, nothing. I think those are the people that even infiltrated the military now. They are doing destabilizing our military. Anybody that has come against the Federal Republic of Nigeria should not be assimilated in any way, shape, or form. Let them face the consequence. That is why we have the law. If you don't want to follow the law, why did you have it in the first place? That is it. No president should come in and pardon anybody. Anybody that is caught fight inside against what the Federal Republic of Nigeria, either tracing or felon, tracing or terrorism, let them face the full price for it, so that it will be a deterrent for people in the future. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I salute you for your contribution. Thank you very much. Yeah, short bed. You wanna say anything?
Yes, I wanted to say something. I also believe in. I just wanted to, make a remark. You see, we have historical precedents for everything that's happening right now. We had our Biafra period. I don't want to use the W word, okay? 1970 ended in 1979, and the Sequoia became Vice President of Nigeria, Vice President to Shagari. The Sequoia Senate President. So this is not the first time South South has become Senate President. Okay? Now, Nnamdi Kanu has paid the price. They have sentenced him to life. Let us move on from that. Why are we still talking about it? It's what I don't understand. Why is it an issue? The matter has been said to. If anybody has any griping, they should go to the appeal court.
Okay.
Nigeria is a nation of laws.
Okay.
If you don't like it, then you can pack your load and go and sue in international court.
Or you go to zoo.
As long as Nigeria is concerned, you do the crime, you face the music, and you have given him life in jail.
Perfect. I like that part. Okay. I think we are all in line then. All of us are in line.
We are all in line. It's just that you have a different way of a different way to enter market.
Yeah, we are all in line. I was talking about forgiveness. The forgiveness. Sorry, did I say forgiveness? I was talking about Igbos asking for forgiveness, asking Nigerians for forgiveness for all the atrocities that they have committed. Because I wasn't talking about Nnamdi Kanu issue at all. I was asking them because and then they should make a bold statement, ask Nigerians for forgiveness because they are actually don't commit a lot of crime in Nigeria. Make Nigerians to look at them, lost trust in them, and all kinds of things. So I was only thinking, just in my opinion, saying that if they come out genuinely and seek for forgiveness of Nigerians will say, okay, fine, let us watch you and see the way you are going to behave and all kinds of things. Maybe so that Nigerians can, maybe I take them back or with the whole heart. Because even them, they complain that it feels like Nigerians don't take them with the whole of their heart. It feels like they don't feel like they belong. But that is the conscience blaming them. So I was just saying, it's my own humble opinion anyways, that if they can come out and ask for forgiveness and change their ways, maybe and respect people, know their boundaries, and maybe people will begin to say, okay, let us come to round table or let us maybe give this people a try for something. But the way it's going, with all the precedents, with all the historical data and facts, it's going to be very, very difficult for Igbos to achieve things like presidency or any other thing.
I don't know if you remember something that happened when Tinubu pardoned some prisoners from prison. I think Nnamdi Kanu was mentioned, and before you know it, the IPO members of people they were saying that Nnamdi Kanu does not require any pardon because he's a free man. That they should not include his name to the pardon list. And Mr. President of the presidency said, okay, that's fine. And they removed the name. Probably it was added by mistake or it was removed intentionally. But now it is removed. So no pardon, no pardon will be the case anymore. But I know that was what was going to happen. And because we are just trying to show them some leniency, but they don't want to accept it. They believe that we can
I'm not aware of that too. How that could have been possible? It's not correct, sir. And why will they pardon him when they have not found him guilty.
Exactly.
So yeah, there's a lot of so many fake news, so many information on social media, which we need to begin to caution people on the information we assimilate on social media is very very wrong. All of them are misinformation and propaganda, most of them. So we should be able to.
One or two things that I said that okay, Tinubu is actually very okay. In the recent time, one or two things
What
that
happened to your volume? Your volume is no longer loud the way it was before. The truth. Yeah.
so maybe because I'm outside.
Oh, okay, no problem. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Remember recently, one or two things that they went to visit Mr. President. When he went there, did he mention anything about Nnamdi Kanu's release or not? Now he presented, came out to say that Mr. President is risking his 2027 re-election. And I just don't understand where this, what do they call it, sense of entitlement or necessary. Because I don't understand. I really don't understand. This Mr. President we are talking about is one of the best presidents Nigeria has ever produced. Even, okay, let me not say this is this republic 1999 started.
Yeah, but that is for you now. They don't see the way you see now. Do Igbos think that Tinubu is one of the best presidents?
Let me tell you one thing, Nsima. In 2023, when this whole thing started, remember Tinubu was the first candidate to come out and say, I have made my intention to go to that Mr. President and I want to be the next president of Nigeria. So that was when. But when I listened to Peter Obi, I thought I it's a little that you vote for Peter Obi. But in January 13, 2023, that was when I changed my mind completely. And when there was this program that was arranged by MESG, interactive and dialogue session, when Tinubu was the first candidate to speak. When I listened to this man, I was like, this man understands everything. And I think he has got the political talent to navigate. When Peter Obi was talking, when he was saying that, okay, you won't know everything. You have to, people will support you. You have to ask people for, I know, what is this one talking about? It's always, when you're talking about Nigeria, we're talking about Africa. If you're talking about China, if you're talking about Bangladesh, if you're talking about Egypt, something that will never happen in another 10 years will so be going to happen in the next 2 years. So that is how I started listening to what Tinubu is doing till today. And I said, okay, to myself, now none of these guys have got anything on stone. If they have got something better than Tinubu, they could have better for them. But they didn't have it. Instead for them to accept that they don't have anything on stone, they are claiming that the election was moved here and there. People are not stupid. Tinubu does not relate with crowd. He relates with the people. The people, it's two different things. Some people when they play about the crowd, Tinubu he doesn't deal with the crowd. He deals with the people. The people with something upstairs. And that is why he's able to do everything that he's doing. Many people will not know, will not understand, will not appreciate what Tinubu is doing right now. Forget about the insecurity. Insecurity is politically motivated and everybody must consider it.
All right.
Because we have these people, we have these people in all the senior people in Nigeria. We have them in the army, we have them in the navy, we have them in the government, we have them as governor, we have them as senator, we have them as a member of House of Reps and state House of Representatives at the same time. But because many people, they will always say that, okay, if you look at the same pattern now, you remember in 2011, when Jonathan, was it 2011? When Jonathan was president, and these people, they abducted about 200 something girls. Look at the same pattern now. Anytime we have a guy from the south, we always have problem of insecurity. The table is up. And because they know the power of Tinubu, and that is why they making
Yeah, round up so that someone else can say something. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Oh yeah. Okay. No worry, but don't worry. Continue. Have you finished? The truth. Have you finished? Okay, Ambil, go ahead. Yes, go ahead, Ambil.
Yeah, good evening, house. Yeah, I think I've always been of this opinion that, like, when I tell people about Nigeria, that this is the first time since we since we get this democracy, 1999, ever since 1999, that Jagaban during the campaign was when I started telling everyone that Jagaban is going to be the first president of Nigeria that doesn't have godfather. The godfather, where the godfather is going to be the president himself, and he will decide what happened in Nigeria. Soon after they finished that first election, when he campaigned for this guy to come into power, I was somewhere back in Lagos then with my cousin, and I told him that, like, Jagaban will be sidelined. He said, no, it's not possible. Jagaban will undo. He was going to undo whatever that he said this guy is not going to come back. I say it's not so. But certainly, at the end of the day, they actually sidelined him. Jagaban, right from the one, mean well for Nigeria. Jagaban has got a blueprint for Nigeria on how he wants Nigeria to be run. The man that he brought into power to start to work the war with failed in every ramification. And as such, he assumed power in order that when there's this saying when he said something he said there will be no need for him to start complaining about rot in the government. That the government that handed over to him, that there will be no need for him to start talking about what happened or what never happened, that he actually campaigned for the position. He campaigned and begged Nigerians for this position, and is here to work. So, but we all know that we always meet the saboteurs, which are the people we are meeting now. And ask me if Jagaban dealing or working on dealing with these saboteurs, the answer is yes. He's doing more than enough. Nobody would have been able to manage Nigeria like Jagaban is doing today. So I was asking somebody yesterday on another platform. I was like, okay. They said, no, let's Nigeria scatter, let's it scatter, then let America come, let it scatter, and it's better because they got the benefit nothing. And I asked him that, and when I later respond to him, I told him that what he's just saying now is just the case of somebody who doesn't have anything. And for the one that actually has something to lose, is trying to protect what he's got. For the fact that he doesn't have, he said, no, let's spoil it because he doesn't have. That is just the narrative these other people are pushing everywhere. I said it yesterday that the judgment yesterday was just too late. We spent too much time on deliberating on what happened to Nnamdi or whatever happened to Nnamdi. The terrorists must be treated as such. He violated the law of the land. He deserves to be punished. That the punishment he's getting now will serve as a deterrent to others. That is just my simple take on this judgment that I've been given. And I bet me here that this recent happening now are all just political. Oh, this is what we are going to do. Jagaban, let me sound it. Jagaban is not Jonathan.
Jagaban is not Obasanjo. That is the, let me tell you, they say, oh, Obasanjo doesn't forgive, Obasanjo doesn't do this, Obasanjo fight hard. Jagaban is the only man that has fought from day one and no one has defeated him. So he's going to take us to that promised land because he's going to write his name down for good. That is all I have to say for the now. Thank you, House.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, bros. I really appreciate what you are saying.
Jagaban.
Also, where have you been?
I hear what you talk. Thank you very much for your contribution, brotherly. That was powerful. You know.
Also, where have you been there?
Are you normal? You hear me?
Okay, I know they insult me. Make I talk now. What they do, they insult everybody. Like why they insult?
Dudu, do you have anything to say? I don't have time for criminals. That's one of the Igbo Bia fraud. You don't come on my platform and talk nonsense. Go and exercise your rubbish this on your other platform. Yes, go ahead, Dudu. Do you have anything to say?
Well done.
I salute you. Yes.
And one thing I believe, I have a pride that I'm in Nigeria. I may have other nationality, but being in Nigeria is a big pride for me because I learn a lot. Living in Nigeria, I left Nigeria with Nigerian passport. It's my pride. I won't lose it. I won't throw it away. If any idiot said he bought Nigerian passport, was now son of a bitch. That is why I should say that. You understand? So look, we have many areas to tell, but the few area I want to go is this. Loser will always cry. Losers will always cry. Losers will always cry. That is a fact. We all know that. Who lose will cry to the end of the day.
Definitely.
That is what we are saying. Yeah. You will see losers. He want the Nigeria to scatter because he's a loser. They are claiming all these things. Mr. America will come and invade Nigeria. I say, since you people, you don't know politics. You don't know what they call it, like international relationship. Okay, Mr. America said he's going to bombard these boys in Palestine. Till today, they do anything, they lie. He said he's going to stop Iran war, Ukraine and Russia war under one day. It's going to a year now. He never see it to spoil. Upon say he's still the president. He said he's going to invade Venezuela. He see the thing will pass. I'm not saying just to talk. This man has just talk. So I don't know why some Nigerians, they don't even get sense to know this man. He will come from America. You think Nigeria does not have international partnership? You know what they call BRICS? You know people that they are combined into BRICS? You see the show Russia, the show America. America don't tell us, say, me and you will go meet. Come Ukraine, you know if you come. You say you won't go invade Venezuela. You see the flight where Russia sent to Venezuela. He land for Venezuela and tell them the OT that the flight is there for Cuba. Say, come invade Venezuela. No could turn this place to playground. Battlefield. So you don't say somebody say come and invade Nigeria. I see some Nigerians. I don't know, maybe now hungry make them they say make it a call. You don't claim his own country. You know how many people where they die per day for his own country?
I wonder.
How many Christians and Muslims where they die for your own country? How many kidnappers? How many killings per day? What do they see? Our country is the only thing we have. Our country is the only thing we have. When America will say, God bless America. Upon say people die everything. We watch everything in the news. Okay, he gave Brazil tariff 50%. Make you know, say this man, when people don't enter here, he give tariff 50%. He not reach 3 months. He contribute to the sufferer. He contribute to the sufferer. What did he announce yesterday? He remove it. He remove it. Because Brazil's president is using talent with him. Politics is not about talk. My love for Tinubu till I die, I will ever support. I will always support him. I will always support because I know it's Tinubu, a very stubborn man. If you don't get stubborn man, you cannot rule Nigeria. you cannot rule Nigeria. If you are not stubborn, you cannot rule Nigeria. Little people when they shout, they go meet Obasanjo, daddy, 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 I want to rule Nigeria. Daddy, daddy. Now since that day, I command my support for P2P. I say, see this way, the only people are also. Daddy,
Yes,
daddy,
Daddy. Yes, Daddy.
Obasanjo that he did many things in Nigeria.
If you see Atiku, you say my organ.
He even said my brother said, Oga, if you carry Nigeria money, we carry and go Dubai, go buy many buildings there. People they say no employ one Nigerian person there. And you say your organ, you won't rule Nigeria, you won't fight corruption. When you be Anambra president, governor, why you don't make difference? When Tinubu was there, he did new Lagos. Everybody is migrating to Lagos today. Why Lagos? Why Lagos? Because we have a good leadership. He has produced many leaders in this Nigeria that we have known.
Open their eye, give them templates, make them take over their own state.
You come one day, say you want to be president, Obi. Now, no, okay. Now, what I don't talk say, we Nigerians, make we forget about this thing. Do this, you don't lose. Prepare for next election. Make Nigeria better, now all of us. Even who dey outside, everybody won't come back home. I brought myself, don't tire most of us. Like if they come now for security, you know this. One thing I know in Nigeria, everybody that is living abroad, when you go to Nigeria, please don't allow anybody say one carry woman come give you. And where they trap you with that?
Carry woman come give you.
That woman, you say, man, I dey tell you the facts. That the first place, that woman when they carry come give you, then they will take trap you. I just come back 3 months and they stay in Nigeria for good. And they travel everywhere. Night you have to know. I mean, stubborn group. I know they even they hear what. They say, if you don't follow, who will beat me? We will die together. So if they carry woman come give you, that woman they will take trap you. And they told woman, if you say I no fight, see what I carry now. See money from my pocket, you dey play. Make we go flex daddy. Oh yeah, we don't go. If they carry woman come give you, I pay when they go tag you. They come dey pay you, bring 20 million, bring 30 million, bring 40 million. So the thing I go advise, go play abroad. If you won't go Nigeria, don't tell anybody say you dey come. Just relax. Don't tell anybody where you dey go. Nobody will know your way. And now your friends who don't know you, and you will still go meet kidnappers. Kidnappers, they are turning to business entrepreneurs.
Yes.
Not only criminals, they have turned into big business. So that is why I always say to everybody, I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm never perfect. I work in the night. I left Ibadan 11 o'clock. I get to Lagos 1:15.
Wow.
I said kidnapper. We go die together.
Did you drive yourself?
I swear. I know they drive you. I know they drive myself. So at the end of the day, when they say, I manage. I say, which kind of manage? Okay, our fatherland. So before we get home, they say 8 o'clock. You cannot go 9 o'clock. You see, man, you know the worst liars. Some Nigerian living in Nigeria, they are lying. But you give them 5,000, 10,000 a year. They say 10,000, no risk to eat you. You know risk to eat you. It will be pity. They're going to tell you keep them for Nigeria so that you know to come Nigeria. Then when you get to Nigeria, I use my leg to waka. Go, that woman when they say a wagon, bread at a wagon. I buy a wagon, 300. I buy bread, 500. I buy a jakikada fish, now roasted one, 200. Bottle water, 1,200. I take shop. I say, why you people, they say 10,000, no create, 10,000, now the grace. You go eat according to your pocket. So people who in Nigeria, they go to tell you kidnapper, like say if they laugh for airport like this, kidnapper won't carry you. And they are telling you this thing so that you don't come Nigeria.
And discover the truth.
Yes, you can. See, now they go every year now. Since 2022, and they go every year. 3 months at the state. 3 months, they say somebody in Nigeria. Go probe is full everywhere. Every Friday, Saturday, probes are full.
We dey see am now. They even dey upload the videos. We dey see am.
Listen now, they said so far in Nigeria, every weekend, they do Owambe. For Lagos, they do Owambe party every weekend. Apart from that, I now ask them, how many people don't die for road? Say hungry kill them. How many people? I go Oshodi, I go Mushi, I go because I'm a rough guy. Since I'm not this day in one place. No place where I know they go. Now God just give me that blessing. Whether afternoon, whether morning. So the point is, not tell people where they go. The land. Who know how people are in their problem. You understand? Nigeria is a good country. We Nigerians, you know our defeat, our bad sides. We are greedy and wicked.
Very, very.
Because of this people, Nigerians will not go to front. Greedy and wicked. Somebody don't do that for Nigeria. You when you be abroad, the same on every day. When you get to Nigeria, go no. Somebody will call you say, I just buy land, I just do that, I just buy canoe. Now when you get to Nigeria, you sell, you go now shock. You go now shock. Make you see how greedy some of them are.
They go collect from you, collect from another person, collect from another person. Before you know it, they don't get plenty. Oh.
Okay, the funny part, when you tell them, no work, Tinubu no create work, Tinubu no create work. Therefore, for crop, they are buying champagne, 500,000, 200. They say, now, Yahoo. You say, go do Yahoo now. Do Yahoo now. Who want to do farming today? Nobody want to do farming. The only guy they would like to me is that kidnappers, Boko Haram, Soludo, governor of Anambra State, he said 99% of kidnappers they hold in Anambra, 99% are Igbos. Live video, I keep the video. When the governor of the state came out to say this, that means we are doing ourselves. I went to my father's farm. My father was 98 years before he died this year. I went to it, I said, Papa, can you get this so far? I was so shocked. And people, they complain, hungry, because they don't want to farm. They don't want to do anything. From Lagos to Ibadan. When you travel from Lagos to Ibadan, you go see praying ground here, the Muslim here, the Christian here, the Muslim, come to a competition. Why they don't use it to build factory? Make people come to go work there. They won't do that. They won't do that. Monday morning, they will go playing ground. Monday afternoon, playing ground. So you know what? You pray.
Exactly. Where is the money coming?
You know what? And you pray. You get one pastor, you collect everybody phone. You will receive miracle by the grace of God. I said, Monday morning, you receive miracle. When you know what? That thing make I know they carry Nigerian people they call me. Oh. Then I won't get me. If you talk to me, you will see miracle. If you not talk to me, you will see miracle. So all these things, we are the one doing ourselves, not the Tinubu. We are the one doing ourselves. Let's go back. When you want to enter secondary school, 70, 80, they will tell you, Yogi Kola is your call. That is learning book without oaths and contracts to cultivate farm. You never complete. Agriculture is our traditional work. Who is doing it now? It is when they start importing tomato, pepper, onion, at that time they will get sent for Nigeria. My junior was, I cut them off. Please make anybody no call me for 1 year again. If you call me, I will block you. This year, I won't make difference. 20 years abroad, now only you. I come to Nigeria and I say everybody be okay. They die, they no die. That greediness, I told them, that greediness they do it people. In 2022, we are not come. Who don't give me anything? Egusi, Abi, Gari, nobody. I did Brazil, bring money. I did Nigeria, now won't kill me. When did I want to enjoy it? So we Nigerians, we are not getting progress in our country because of what? Wickedness and greediness. These two things, this is our problem. This is our problem. It is only when we change. Listen, man, if I tell you one funny something, abroad, you cannot drive on one way. If I'm lying, I mean you will cut me. You
Ah,
can
camera,
if they
camera,
catch you
there,
driving,
sir. Camera is waiting for you.
if they have caught you driving on one way, they arrest you, carry you, go clean you, go test your brain for you.
Apart from camera, there's enforcement.
Okay, you can't know the funny thing. You go see people driving on one way in Nigeria like normal thing. Like a normal thing. I keep one. I just they shocked if I did why this thing they normalize everything. So if one government stand up today say you must not be negotiating about government, go and see the public vehicle, public transport, you know outside mirror, you know how rear light, you know how full light, you know how plate number, and everything big normal for them. So when government come and say we want renew that thing, nobody will agree. So we Nigerians, we are just deceiving ourselves. We are just wasting our time. We go rush, we know they come up from one place. It is the day we learn how to love ourselves. That is when we will progress. So don't know be our problem. So the Almighty God continue to bless your wisdom. Open our people face, whether Igbo, whether Yoruba, whether Hausa. Now the same thing, the same boat wey we dey, fella don talk am. Nigeria suffering and smiling. Our nickname is that. So abeg, make you continue to teach them. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. I really appreciate you, your fresh insight, knowledge of first-hand witnessing of Nigeria and everything. I so much appreciate it. Thank you very much for your contribution. I think that is very, very helpful. Thank you very much. Is there any other person that have something to say there? Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I think we have said so many things. We have been here almost 8 hours already. And the message is very, very clear. This is the second day of the Judgment Day. And now finally move to Sokoto. Nnamdi Kanu finally moved to Sokoto to cool off and to serve his sentence, uh, which is going to be there for forever. That is a life imprisonment until maybe you buy or something else happen. That is something that Nigeria should be happy and be proud about, and that we also wish that the same measure should be taken against any other criminal anywhere, you know, across Nigeria. Are you getting me now? Because we all know that this is the same method that the politicians in the north are always doing whenever there is a southern president. They always bring their criminality. For us, we strongly believe in restructuring. We strongly call on President Tinubu to restructure this country, bring Nigeria back on a regional system. Let the North buy themselves if they want to buy themselves, since they don't respect human beings. According to them, they say if they buy somebody, they will give them virgin in heaven. I don't know. And then let us protect our region so that they will not have responsibility to protect their people if they want. Because every time using kidnapping, using, of course, kidnapping of students and women, girls, to threaten a sitting government is no longer welcome. President Tinubu is the one that is going to reset that in this country. And I strongly believe in that because he has the political will. That is why we supported President Tinubu. Fix Nigeria once and for all and leave a legacy that will be remembered. That is a legacy that President Tinubu will be remembered. You understand me? The men are waiting for Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto State. They are already waiting to polish his bottom. They don't already start. He arrived. He arrived since morning. Did you not see the tweet from the wife? The wife was complaining that how can the lawyers announce to the public first before reaching out to her. The wife fired them. They say, I tell you, the wife and husband and wife, wife and husband and wife, they are the same. You need to go and see the tweet of the wife. The same mentality, the same way of talking to legal judge, or sorry, yeah, lawyers or solicitors. It's the same method. Their mentality is the same, exhibit the same mentality and everything. So no wonder the situation is the way it is. No decorum, no structure, nothing, nothing. Anybody just do anything anyhow. I've never seen that kind of a thing before. I saw the tweet. I don't want to go read it, but you can go and find the tweet. You'll see how he was, how you can see the will I say, the arrogance in the words that she used, how she talked to the lawyers, and all of that. It shows. It shows it shows that no wonder they are in that situation where they are. Sorry, sir. Yes.
Please, permit me to say 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
I bet my life with you that I always have sympathy for Kanu. The campaign time, I saw the video. Yes, he's funny people, run down everywhere, talking. I open my mouth like this. I can't close it. Since that day, I tell him to hell with you. I swear, mighty God. Why would somebody have this kind of hatred?
Yeah.
To your fellow Nigeria, we call ourselves brother. Forget this Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, we are not deceiving our. We are doing business together. We are doing business together. Then when politics come, we turn to enemy. If you see that video, you will never even believe that. No place, no international court will set the right. This is violence. Life is great for all to go kill him. That should be the result. Since that day, I don't have one single sympathy. If his wife is also like that, they are bed of the same feather. Bed of the same feather. That is it. Are we going to be living in violence till when? Till when? It doesn't have any border. You can carry your bag, you travel to Yoruba land, Igbo land, Hausa land. Why that? This hatred. Why? Why the hatred? Yoruba marry Igbo, Igbo marry Yoruba, Yoruba marry Hausa, Hausa marry Igbo. We are marrying ourselves. We are sleeping with ourselves. We are money picking together. Politics come, we talk to enemy. I couldn't even understand that game. Till when are we going to name this thing? Why that hatred of that video? I swear to my God, I hate this man to the core. I drag with anybody. See video. Is it a woman being or animal? Born everywhere, double. What, because of what? Politics for 4 years is all over the world. In America is happening. In Brazil is happening. In all over the world. In France is happening. 4 years to come, another people will go again. When you lose election, Sokoto law, that one has passed. Do your restructuring. And you want to put hatred, you want to put this. That name Brazil right now. The past president, he lost election. God knows that he's a devil. His name is Bolsonaro. That is why he lost it. They gave him 27 years imprisonment. From next week, you hear the news all over the world. Former Brazilian president going to jail. 27 years imprisonment. They never do what you can do. They not do what you can do. It is how they carry cutlass, make them cut the head. Burn everywhere down. Just they talk like say, as if in that Lagos, you know, get done either. I saw that video. Since that day, I hate this man. I hate this man. How many people that died? Because he sent people to go and kill people, to burn people. They burn people property. Till when are we going to leave that in Nigeria? So somebody should be served as an example. Whether it's the war, whether we get for Hausa, anybody who do any terrorism, it should be dealt with thoroughly. We have government. After God, my government. They pack your family. Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. Today, they have international relationship. Many of the people that they ran away from this country, There is one deputy federal here. He ran to Italy. He's there in prison now. It's about to deport him back to Brazil. Go and complete your jail. These same people are not knowing that technology has gone far to that extent. We should know how to unite ourselves. Forget wetin don pass. Ojukwu fight. Ojukwu don say make una no fight again. Wetin una still want? Na people wey dey Lagos now dey trade. Make the university people dey start burning their market. Is it a good thing? We cannot be building a trade in Nigeria. Nigeria is a country. We should know how to love ourselves. This is the only thing that we like. We should know how to love ourselves. When politicians come, they bring their own cup, they scatter us. So we don't get sense to unite ourselves. Only fighting ourselves. Hatred. Vomiting hatred. Now, the jail life replacement now. What can people go do? Nothing. Nothing. So why are we doing all these jargons? Unite ourselves. Let's come together. Minimize the problem of Nigeria. We are the cause of the problem of Nigeria. We are the cause of the problem of not Ghana people that cause problem in Nigeria. Not Togo people that cause problem. Not Zamfara people. It is we Nigerians. So when are we going to learn how to unite ourselves? We can unite our family. Why can't we unite our country? To make peace. Let peace reign. So make Almighty God continue to keep it for us. Make Almighty God continue to give Tinubu good wisdom to guide Nigeria to, because not having Godfather alone, I devote my life for Tinubu. 227 I become Nigeria, come campaign for him. I don't need money from anybody. We just want somebody that will do something for us. See what he did. Local government should be collecting their money directly, not from any state anymore. And secondly, he said state will be receiving according to what you contribute, which is the normal thing. Kano State, they are the one that they plenty pass anywhere. What are they contributing? So this is the best thing. You will now see that they will now labor to contribute more, to receive more. So please, Nigerians, I will just use this opportunity to beg every one of us. We need unity among ourselves. We need unity among ourselves. Nigerians will always be Nigerian. Even if you get American passport, Italian passport, any passport you get, Nigerians will still be our country. Because our fathers and mothers and brothers and sisters are there. So let's stop this hatred. Let's stop it now. The Almighty God continue to guide every one of us. God bless us. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. My problem is that I don't know who you are pleading with. Are you pleading with the IPOP Igbos, or you are pleading with Fulani of the North? Because these two people are competing in terms of terrorism. They don't listen to all those your plead. That is a problem. They don't listen. They never listen from the history of Nigeria. We talk about history and learning from history. Why is it that we don't learn from what has happened in the past? These two people, the Igbos of the southeast, especially the IPOP Igbos, and that of the is it northeast of yes of the north. From history, they have always been fighting, causing confusion in the country. These two people are competing among themselves. They don't take advice. They only take advice from madmen or madman. That is the only thing they do. They don't listen. All these things you have just said now, I wouldn't say it's a waste of time. I wish they hear, but they will not. Because
Okay, what you say, son, you are very right.
yeah,
To me, whether Boko Haram, whether IPOP, I don't see them as official indigenous of Nigeria. Indigenous of Nigeria will carry Nigerian flag because they are totally deceived. You never see one Olympic competition. They said this team are representing hip hop. This team are representing what is it called? The other one, Boko Haram. No, they are representing Nigerians. So they are the illiterate thinking, and more than that, I won't follow that illiterate ideology that they are using. That is why I never read. I'm pleading for the whole Nigerians. If you are Nigerians, let's live in peace. If you say you don't want to live in peace, government will deal with you.
Yeah, Nigerians have been living in peace. Nigerians have Ni- Nigerians have been living in peace. It's only people that they say that they are not Nigerians, either they want a new country or they want something else. Those are the people that have been causing problems, trying to cause problems in Nigeria. So that is why I'm saying what I'm saying. I really appreciate your contribution as well, but the fact is what I'm saying. I'm stating the fact and the reality on ground. These people don't listen. They will do what needs to be done. Go and check. Go and check what I'm talking about. You will find out that this is the same circle. It keeps happening. And just like you have said, the judgment day or the judgment yesterday for me has given a very big direction, will I say, a precedence to anything else that will come up in Nigeria, which is something that I'm happy about. I'm believing that, I'm hoping that the system would uphold it so that it will continue that way. You know, maybe that alone can be a way to curtail this so uh, this so group of people. I don't want to, but the reality is that these people they don't listen. When you use softwares and all, that is not what they listen to. You understand me? They don't follow peace because if they follow peace, it wouldn't have gotten to this place. You understand me? I've never seen where they use soft hands to resolve people like this. People that eat their brothers, buy their brothers, use it cook egusi soup. My brother, what I'm telling you, this is a reality. Oh. Taco 7, I salute you. If you are there, what is your contribution? I salute you.
Yeah, so I'm getting confused. This guy is talking about Boko Haram and he's talking about Fulani. Boko Haram are in the northeast of the country, Borno, Taraba areas. And those guys are mostly Kanuri. And they populate also Chad, Cameroon, Niger. But all those borders around Niger, they have their Kanim Borno kingdoms that cover a lot of those areas. So Kanim Borno and Boko Haram, those are mostly Kanuri tribes. Of course, it's not exclusively Kanuri, but the vast majority of them are Kanuri. And to refer to those guys, Boko Haram is also a recent thing. It's only in 2010 or so. It's only in the last 15 years that it has become a problem. Otherwise, they've been very, we have always been a very peaceful place. There hasn't been any, it hasn't been a place of crisis. So I'm not sure what the historical context is. The question is to the previous speaker because I didn't understand what she was referring to.
Okay.
So Boko Haram are Kanuri and is a recent thing that Boko Haram crisis. That place have been peaceful. I don't think historically there has been any problems in Maiduguri or Borno State as a whole.
So the point is, it is the Igbos that are complaining that Boko Haram is killing them in the east. So I think if any Igbo can come up and defend this, I think you have someone that will answer you. I'm from Yoruba land, so I don't have anything to do with them. There's some Igbo that say, but the annoying part, the truth, Governor Soludo of Anambra State, in a public announcement, he said the investigation they are doing, 99% of kidnappers they are Igbos.
Yeah, I mean, we know they lie. Yeah,
I fought with them almost every day. We are all brothers, we are all friends. When Governor Soludo said this thing publicly, none of you said anything. And you said Boko Haram, Boko Haram, Boko Haram. But in Igbo land, they said it is Igbo that is doing kidnappers. Because kidnappers today, they turn to business entrepreneur. It's now a business. They are not even only political something. It's now a business. They own it is your own brother that will go and send your information to them. So if I'm going to Nigeria, I don't trust anybody. So what I'm saying, if you heard me saying of Igbo and hip hop, I'm talking of Boko Haram, I'm telling everybody here that I did not recognize them because when they are doing Olympic competition, I never see hip hop team, I never see Boko Haram team, I only see Nigerian team. So I'm proud to be in Nigeria with a big pride. I'm in Nigeria. No matter any other country that I have, I'm in Nigeria. So if every one of us will use Kanu as a good example, because they must get a scapegoat that will teach others. You cannot be a terrorist. You cannot be terrorizing. You cannot be causing damages to other people's property, government property, and you want to go scapegoat. So Kanu is a good example. That is a scapegoat has been caught. So this will be a big lesson. Who want to learn? Who don't want to learn, continue. The government are watching. You cannot be spoiling private property, public property, and you want to go scot free. Whether hip hop where you be, whether Fulani where you be, whether Boko Haram, whether OPC, whether you OPC. If you are destroying people's property, public property, private property, will be handled by government. Government of the people, by the people, for the people. We are the ones that are elected them to represent us. So we should follow the rules of the law. That's the only thing. That's what I'm saying. I'm just talking, let's live in peace. Who want to live in peace? If you don't want to live in peace, continue doing your terrorizing. We see the results. So that's what comes when I mention Boko Haram and hip hop or OPC. Any of them doing terrorizing, government will pick them. Tinubu will continue his government. If we finish the first time, we are coming the second time. We will still come. Anybody want to challenge will come. Come and present what you have. That is it. Not that we will be causing hatred among ourselves. Every one of us, we have NIN, we have Nigerian passports. It's a big pride for us. In the whole world, the best doctors in the world, Nigerians. The best engineer in the world, Nigeria. The best lawyer in the world, Nigeria. Is it not a big pride? So we're damaging the country. Other people are looking at, and you said they don't give us opportunity. Why would they give you opportunity when you are spoiling Nigerian name? When you go to this country, everybody's in jail. Nigerians. We are tarnishing opportunity for us to get. So let's live in a peace, in harmony. Who want to
All right.
If you don't want to do government to continue. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Taco, do you have anything to say there?
No, I mean, I just kind of agree with his conclusion. What he said, that the goal of anybody terrorizing Nigeria starts with government. We need peace, bro. Long live Nigeria.
Thank you very much, Taco man. I salute you. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. OB. Okay, OB, that is your turn. You have something to say?
What's good to you, Mr. Sima?
I salute you. Thank you very much.
That's my brother from another mother. Salute you, Baba.
You're welcome.
I really appreciate what your topic and we are also happy that finally judgment has been served to Nnamdi Kanu, because it's not fair that they should release him and let him go after the atrocity that he has committed against different backdrop of different clan and tribe in Nigeria. You see, what has been done has been done. Nnamdi Kanu is now in Kuje Abi in Sokoto Prison. I think our next move should be on how to contain these Fulani jihadists that are moving south, sweeping to the south like a volcano or a hurricane. You understand? And the only way to stop that is through this regional government, because I heard you just now when you were saying that the president should think about this regional government, and he should do it fast. When I mean regional government, it will also go with state police and security so that every state can defend themselves Because the way it is now, it's just like when they come to your territory, nobody to defend you. Those that are supposed to protect you are the military people, as the people arrived by the same bandit people that they are recruiting into the Nigerian security. So it is only the indigenous people in their various states that can protect themselves. Because let me use Edo State as an example. You see what is going on in Edo State now. Before you know, they tell you that the answer Fulani have killed 2 people or killed 2 people in social justice. Then when you go to the police station to report, you go and report to the central men that have killed your own people. So they will not even do anything. Before you get home, they will release them they will free them. You see, justice is not said, my brother. I know what I'm saying this because when I'm the now, we don't finalize and now we don't push them on top. Nnamdi Kanu is already in prison. We don't feel sentence and more than that one again. But we should talk about our own nation, our country that is bleeding, my brother. We should make it faster because if we should keep silent the way everybody is just doing as if nothing is happening in Nigeria, in the next 5-10 years, my brother, if I say me and you will go relocate, go find new country, the country of our own. Because we get me myself now the fear. I don't go lie you. The rate when things they go and the way when Nigeria is structured. Nigeria is just structured like as if maybe the time everybody had to.
So let me ask you a question. So yes, when all these things happen in Edo, are you telling me that the government in Edo have not been able to catch one Fulani?
I dey tell you, my brother, when the thing happen, they will all go and take shelter with the police in police station. When they catch somebody, they see that the
Oga, this thing we dey talk now. It's a lie. I don't agree to it.
Okay, let me give you another example.
Oga, listen now. Let me, Oga, I'm from Southside. It never happened where I come from. So that's what I'm talking. So for example, Oga, I'm not aware. None. There's nothing like that in my place. Let me brief you too. Let me brief you where things are happening and what the government is doing. For example, in the southeast, Anambra State to be precise, when the story of Fulani was flying there and there, Soludo, as a man, no, I really congratulate him for that one. I really appreciate Soludo for that one. He went into action, and they made sure that they set up their own local policing system there. They call it local vigilante in Anambra. When they catch all these people, they find out that it's not Fulani. It's their own people. Oga, wait, let me finish. I beg. I know they want people to come here, and because my platform, listen to me, please. My platform is Oga, listen. My platform is a very different platform. I don't want people to come here and just do anything. Nobody do that kind of thing where I am, please. I'm giving you an example. The way you talk with power of how Fulanis are invading your place. Are you telling me that Oga, wait, I'm talking, you are still interfering. What is the matter? You want here to come and be spreading these the same Fulani Igbo comics on my platform? Don't do that, please. If give us example that your governor have catched them or your people have catched them and these guys are Fulani. If not, stop spreading that lie. Stop spreading that lie. And that is why I'm on this social media correcting it. Stop spreading that lie. Because that was the same lie that Nnamdi Kanu was spreading in Anambra and other places until Soludo, a sitting governor, was able to catch them and confirm that these people are not Fulanis. They are their fellow Igbos committing this crime in the state. So please, don't come and ask you, upon all these things that you have said, have they catch one person and they find out that they are Fulanis? I just asked a genuine question. So yeah.
The truth is that if you watch what really happened, you will see that even the Fulani people came with the governor's entourage to plead with the same boy that was spied because of his bike. You understand? And 2 days before that day, there was another person that they used knife to cut off his hand. You understand? All these are all there. I'm not talking about our forest now. Talking about the Southeast, everybody knows that the Southeast, they are all criminals. Even they are now moving to Delta to do kidnapping. You understand? I know all those things, but I'm talking about we the South how to protect ourselves. That's what I'm talking about this regional government and state policing. You understand me? Not that I'm trying to spread the Fulani name or something, but I'm only trying to tell you what is going on in our own states.
Okay.
And how we can resolve it, how we can contain it before it gets worse. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to spoil anybody's name, but when you talk of artists, we all know even Sokoto came out and said that 99% of what is going on, the crime going on in the artists, is the Igbos committing the crime. I'm aware of that, but I'm talking of our region.
So
who is committing the crime in our own region? Are we the one committing it?
Which region?
So
which region? Which region are you talking about?
I'm talking of South.
There is nothing happening in South.
Like Edo State now, you don't know what is going on in Edo State.
Very good. Let us address it, Edo State. You have just mentioned it. You have mentioned these issues. What is the government doing in Edo State?
The governor is just like somebody that is had his tie back. When something happen like this, they all run to the station to take shelter after crying somebody. There is a lot of video. I can send if you want all this evidence. You understand?
Oga, hold your governor accountable then. Hold your governor accountable.
Okay, you see what happened in Ekpoma, the Uromi the other day? Did the governor run to plead with them? When this happened in Edo,
hello, good morning. Hello, Oga, where the top?
Mr. General, I see you.
1 second, hold on one bit. See, man, you know what? You know me right for time, for a very long time. It's not 1 year or 2 years now. I have to be frank with you. What this guy is saying is not a propaganda. I've seen the video. I have your WhatsApp number, I think, or I can send it to you whenever I see it. There's a group called Otredo Youth in our place.
Okay.
I'm not telling you that these boys are Hausa or Fulani, but these people are they are from north anywhere. I can't just tell you say they are Hausa or Fulani. Because Hausa and Fulani, the both of them, they mix up together, which you cannot even separate them. What they do, they will go to people's house, computer building, the building they are building, they go and start removing aluminium loafers. They'll bring the glass away, only the aluminium they want. I thought they will go and bubble your house. If you put wire, they will draw all the wire they put, take all the fittings and everything, they'll take it away. They can even, there's another one again, they will just go to your roof, roofing. So people use aluminum to remove the roofing. They will go there and remove the roof. We have been seeing all this thing in social media. There's one people guy, this guy has some money and he bought Okada for so many people. At the time, one guy just took the Okada and he ran away. When he ran away, he was looking for the boy. Along the line, he caught the boy and somebody gave him information. He called the boy one place. The boy used a phone to call the police. When he called the police, he was saying, give him a message, give him a message. Along the line, they called that guy hand. They used a police to call that guy hand. I didn't really follow it up that time. When the guy happened to come, I think he banned, yes, I think that guy will have banned. So there are so many things. This year. Yes. Even if there's a woman in my place, he had a small garden. It's an advanced woman. He had a small garden. He went and took these people that is doing labor. I cannot just tell you say they are Hausa people or Fulani people. Because both of them they look alike. Those people that stay in a place called Biwak. If you are looking for laborers, you go there and speak them. After this woman take them to a place where they will pray for the woman. After making the prayer, this guy they started praying. When they pray to sustain, now then you go and meet the woman. They say they want to make love to the woman. The video is on the internet. I will go to send it to you every time. You know, I did forward something to you. So, what is happening in our state? Exactly what this guy said, I cannot dispute it because really I find it. When there's a place they call Ogida in our place. Those boys, they fought with some people and some people. When the boys want to go after them, the next thing they do, they started running towards the station. When they get to the station, they will take a refuge there. And the police is okay, we are going to investigate it. But later they will not investigate it. And you know what? Like all this thing that is happening in our place now, we have set up some machineries. When we say machineries, boys, yes, they'll be watching out. Guy will call it not like a neighborhood. Okay, yes, we have set up all this one now. There's one they just cut off recently about 2 days ago. This guy went and removed the window aluminium and net and put it inside his wheelbarrow, use cloth to cover it. So security agents, when they were going, we have afternoon home now, we have a night home. When they were going to say, come, let us see what you are pushing, because they do claim that they are doing aluminum condemn, iron condemn. When they open it, my brother, everything is just brand new one. You know, they say you want to sell it. How much do you want to sell it? They say you want to go and sell it at least maybe 15,000 naira for somebody. And 15,000 cannot produce one model. So the rate of money these boys are doing something. I will send you some video when they were running to police station.
Yeah, I understand. I understand your explanation, sir. I understand. So hold on.
What the guy told you is true.
Hold on now. Hold on. So what you have described now, which our listener understand, you have a neighborhood watch that is making sure that maybe people are protected, or life is protected, or properties are protected, and all of that. So these issues you are telling me, are you telling me now that the state government is not able to handle this issue?
The state government has made up a committee to stop this iron condemn, because that's what they are using as gas to perpetrate their illegal. So the state government has set up a committee, but they have not started working, you know.
Okay.
They set up a committee to stop this iron condemn and give them time when they can go out for this picking of iron, and give them also an ID card so that to identify the particular person when they see them in any area. You understand? Because the thing is getting rampant. They will just go to the completed building, destroy the pillars because of the road inside the pillar. Is that fair?
No, that's not fair. That's what I'm saying. That's not fair.
So the thing is, it's not one place, it's not two places. You just see the almost all the thing is getting rampant. You will spend your goddamn money to build a house. The next thing you see them destroying your house in your own eyes because they want to take iron condemn or condemn a roof. If they see you use aluminium and the house is in a secret place, they will mobilize people at night. They go and look for your roof. Proof that you use millions to roof. I'm telling you what is going on in the state. You think I'm joking? I don't hate anybody, my brother. Apart from all this bribe food people. Other Nigerians, when I'm saying anything about them, I speak the truth, my brother. Let's be truthful. Things are going on in the state. Don't verify. And you will see, I pray that you don't get to other states. If you get to your state, you yourself, you cannot sit there and simmer. Because you'll be scared that one day you'll be at home, they'll move for your windows before you wake up. Things are going on. And the most part when you arrest these people, before you get home, they will release them because most of the police and soldiers in the country, they are not enjoying people. They are not enjoying ditches. They are not even from South. You understand? That's what I'm talking about state police. Because if you have state police, so many nonsense will stop. Because those people they are taking maybe when you arrest them, when they get to the station, there are people out there already. Before you get home, they will even first look and get home. They don't get justice when you arrest someone or full animal. They don't get justice. That's the truth.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
brother, thank you. I'm not here to incite anybody.
No, that's very good. With this explanation now, at least people listening now have a sense of what you are actually talking about, which is something I believe that even the state government can try to resolve this issue. General, you wanted to still say something there? Yeah, it's a matter that should be addressed as soon as possible. Yes.
You know, when somebody is talking, I would not like echo to go inside. That's why I always mute my phone. So what this guy say, he's not lying. If he's lying here, you know me.
No. I'm not saying he's lying, sir. I'm not saying he's lying, but he has explained what the situation.
What he's saying now, all these things that he's saying, if there's anyone that is not correct, I will correct it here. Because we don't want propaganda in this platform. We always say it the way it is.
Yeah.
That is the truth. Or you see, we have set up a digital thing now. Both women, children, everything. When you say something, you see something, you say it.
And to be sorted.
And you get sorted.
Yeah.
So that's what we are doing. That's what we are doing. Everybody's a security now. We don't want to leave it for only the police.
Exactly.
Everybody.
How can because from what you are mentioning now, there are few people. How can they over empower the owners of the land? Just go ahead. Yeah.
Let me tell you, in my own street, then no mala will dare take his cow to come across our street. He can never do it. If he do it, the cow will scatter. By the time we start flogging the cow. You know when you are flogging the cow everywhere, you know when Mala are flogging cow, they don't have the flog cow so that they put all of them in a single file. You would flog the cow, to move your way, all of them will scatter. When the Mala cannot even trace the fowl, they will get you see. They will want them. That's why that's why if you see the way they do it every morning they'll come and put it pass with it. So we not set a pay for it. So when we call the first that we give them warning, we went to they separate the call and do when they have their settlement. We went and tell their organ say it's social area, we don't want them again. Go to their organ and tell them. Since that day now, we are not noticing that not noticing again. That is the truth.
Exactly, but that I think that is the steps we are going to be taking to make sure we curtail this until when we are able to get the state policing or the maybe community policing and all of that But I mean, I understand the explanation. It is something that will make somebody to be very angry. Just if it's me, I'll be so angry. But if it is me or my people, we are not going to wait for anybody to come from Abuja to come and save us first because before they will come from Abuja, maybe they don't finish us. I don't know if you understand. So that is what I was trying to find out and trying to know. Are you waiting for somebody from Abuja to come and save you before you be able to save yourself? So from what you have explained, the neighborhood watch, with the help of the governor and everything, at least we'll begin to put some checks in place until maybe state policing or something else is done to make sure that they are finally being properly treated or stopped from doing that. How can they come to people's house, remove whatever the roof and everything because of the one they are looking for condemned iron? That does not make sense. That calls for proper action, even call attention of the state governor and every other person that should be involved. If not, everybody will come out and protest against it, and proper action should be taken. So, which I like. That is what I was trying to bring. The point I was trying to bring. So, I really appreciate General for coming to put out that explanation. Initially the way the conversation came, it sound like the same way the IPO people behave and talk about everything, but when you dig deep, it's not like that. If you remember how this escalation came, I said, have you catch any of them, or is there any proof that these people actually doing these things are actually the people that you are calling? So yeah, so we should be very careful now because the country is already in a very sensitive way, and the way we speak can also cause a lot of confusion. Do you notice that even from the day Trump made that statement about genocide or all kinds of things, people are taking advantage of it. Nigerians are always taking advantage of situation. Now there are different groups are coming out trying to kidnap children, different things because they want to make a point. So from the day Trump made that statement, we begin to hear all kinds of insecurity issues coming up now because they are trying to make a point. So we have to be very careful the way we make our conversations because I can assure you, even in my platform, even government is listening, and we should, if we want to have any issue we want to address it, we should be able to say it constructively and be the right channel. So that is what I wanted, and thank you very much for that clarification. For me, I'm going to do my own personal investigation because I like taking up this kind of issues to come and talk about it, to address it, so that many people will hear, many people will talk about it, so that you can go far and wide because Edo is south, and we don't want this kind of thing to happen in our place as well. So I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I don't know if there's anything else Obi want to add or General. If not, I'll bring in someone else.
Super, thank you very much. Okay.
Yeah.
General, just give me 1 minute so that I can jump.
Okay.
You see, one thing that most of us don't understand in the South, when any problem or anything is coming to that region, start from Edo State because that's the entrance to South. You understand me? So that is why most time I always bring it to your notice. Maybe you don't recognize me. I was in your platform, I think 2 days ago or yesterday also.
Okay. Okay.
So you see, when things are going on like this, it's always start from Edo State because that's the entrance
Yeah.
to South.
Okay.
You understand? So when it gets to that estate, when it pass Edo, you cannot contain it again. When it pass Edo, enter Delta, you know if you stop and begin that time. Then it's already approaching all those rivers or Bayelsa. You see, so instead that's why you see, I always bring these things to our notice so that we will feel contained again. Push them back.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
Because it's spread
Yeah.
finally. Because me,
I know they talk as a Nigerian, they talk as a South person. Because na that place na home in every region. Because if we don't carry that our region, the way other people take carry their own, we go lose them. You understand me? So not be say I come here, come to here.
Okay. No. Don't worry about that. That's okay. Thank you very much for that explanation. Thank you very much for that explanation. We will talk about it. You are going to hear. We'll talk about more of it. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Because many people are going to send me more evidence as well. Even. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. General, you want to say something?
Yeah. I don't have much to say than to tell you that whenever any incident happens in Edo State, like all this Mala Beijing or anything that is going on in that place now regarding to burgling of house, stealing of somebody, stealing of things, I'll be forwarding it to you now so that you will know what I'm saying or what that guy was telling you. It's not fake, it's real. Edo State is not safe when you talk of, like you now, if you have a building in Edo State, you don't have the security to be watching after it. They will just enter there. You know, a man will just put, what they call it, iron rod. You put iron rod, not somebody want to carry decking. You put iron rod, follow the wall. They bore down with a plant. They say the following day they'll come and pour concrete. You know, before they remove the plant, they use a saw blade to cut out the iron rod, they'll take it away. Do you know how much one iron rod is? One iron rod is about 15,000 naira per one rod, 12 mm. So people that they are building house now, they know the cost of building now. Things are very expensive. What they do now, if you want to put a rod in your house now, you will call the carpenter, call the iron bender, call the people that are going to pour it. All of them will be there. While the carpenter will be cutting it, the iron bender will be tying it, what they call it, the bricklayer will be missing cement. As soon as they just finish putting the rod inside the board, that's how I did my own. Because I don't want somebody to go and remove it. Because when the thing don't dry, make sure you use a solid cement and granite. When the thing don't dry for overnight, they don't feel remove them again. The only thing they'll fit to, the one where they project out, say you for continuity, they'll still go to cut that one again. They'll go cut the entire side complete before you, unless you come and chisel it again. You come from inside complete, go tie them again before you continue, which is very bad. These people will. The reason why our boys are no longer working with us again. Like the story I wanted to tell you last time is about that woman they raped two people. And I cannot say they are Hausa or Fulani, but they are on that side. They raped this woman and because after carrying Kodula Church, the woman said, if you not agree for them, they will buy her. But along the line, the woman can't find it, can't sight them where they stand. They can't call, say, hey, look at the people when you rape people push up, when they run, they can't pursue, they can't tie them for ground. Call the question them. But I don't know how they can't finish the matter. That is that. So no problem, my brother. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Anything that happened now regarding to this Edo State for you to believe what we are saying, and if you know at times TikTok do repeat the same thing, repost the post. Anyone I see, I will post it back to you, so you will see. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, that's okay. Thank you very much. Osaro, go ahead. Unmute yourself, please. Unmute yourself, please, if you want to say something. Woo, 4 a.m. Okay, it's time for us to.
Good morning, Simon.
I salute you. Yeah, go ahead.
Good morning. Yes. I've been listening what two of my brother was saying.
Yeah.
It's like what they are saying is not. It's not too bad, but one thing I want to say, when you say something, not say one side, you say the two sides. When you say that people have vandalized property, it's not just only the northerner. Recently, the one it happened because anybody that can bring evidence, me, I like to work with evidence. So the way they are putting it is like the northerner, only the Hausa Fulani, you put everything Hausa Fulani head. That is not how it works.
Thank you.
Hausa are doing it. People are doing it. The one they just catch recently in a door line is an Igbo.
Thank you.
who is going there to vandalize a whole cars? Eh? The one they also can, I have the evidence here, I can play it, the whole world will hear. I like to work with evidence, not just for the mouth. Like pointing out only outside is the problem. No. The one is also the problem. The one they catch recently, who will go and be taking people's clothes. They will they will break the house, go into your houses and took all your clothes and go and be selling it.
Wow.
It's an evil. I have the video, I can play it for you.
Wonderful.
I have the video. So please, when you say Edo is not safe, Edo is safe. The government is doing everything to make sure that Edo is safe.
Exactly.
So saying that Edo is not safe, what is happening in Edo, it happens other places. Don't just focus like, oh, Edo is not safe. Edo, like the way they put it as if it's only Edo, as if that the government is not doing anything. What do you expect the government to do? The government also they also put a law, if they catch you, you are vandalizing, this is how the penalty will be. It left for you and me to work together to open. See, when you saw any stranger in your area, say it. But the way they put it here now, like, oh, the government is not working, or our government is like a push and start. You know, that is what I understand by it. Please, it's not only Fulani Hausa. If you want me to play the video here, the one they just cut recently, I play it. It's an Igbo who will go to your car and vandalize everything and go and sell it in spare parts. You people are not saying this. You just focus on Fulani and Hausa. It's very bad. It's very bad. If we are saying something, let's say this people who are doing it, stop measuring only one Hausa Fulani, then you fail to measure other people. Other people also taking advantage of this. If you don't catch them in Fulani and Hausa, when you catch them, the come out is Igbo. The video is out there. I said video. I speak with evidence. I don't speak with hearsay propaganda. What people just say. Please, Edo is very safe. Edo is safe. Anybody who want to go for Christmas, New Year, is safe, is protected. Stop putting fear in people body. Yes, I have the evidence. I have it here. I can play it. And our Igbo is vandalizing things. Hausa also do it. Like the way you also talk about that one Igbo boy, Fulani and Hausa fly in Edo State. These people will come up and say that Fulani and Hausa, they are doing it, they are doing that. But Igbo man is there, buying machine, buying Okada for Hausa people to be working. Huh? Nobody know the deal with the Hausa person made that lead to the buy of the Igbo man. But in the beginning, they were saying that it's a good boy or a Benin boy. Fulani Hausa don't fight Benin boy. On social media, they were saying it, even insulting the Benin. But later, they now know that it's Igbo boy. All of them enter house. Nobody ask question. Why this Igbo boy who are condemning Fulani Hausa is not the one that buying Okada for those Igbo Hausa and Fulani to be working in Edo State? And nobody asked what kind of deal they have. You understand what kind of deal? Because if you say you give a Fulani Hausa Okada to work and he go away with Okada, what do? You go to the police station. But he refused to go, he don't go to police station, he go there by himself. You don't know the kind of deal they are doing. Sometimes we need, maybe they work with evidence, maybe we stop propaganda. I don't say that what they say that is not true, but they do it like one side, like Fulani is the problem, Hausa Fulani is the problem. No, the way Hausa Fulani is the problem, the way the Igbo is the problem. Until we start speaking the truth and we call those people who commit the crime, we call them by their name, they will not stop. But say somebody commit crime, you are not pointing, if Igbo man commit crime, you are pointing hand to Fulani Hausa, how can that crime stop? It will not stop. It will not stop. So now wetin I wan correct my brother, may God bless you.
Thank
Please,
you.
our people wey dey come here say Edo is not safe, Edo is safe. Those are enemy of Edo. Say it. Our governor is trying. What do you expect the man to do? He's the only governor who have bought a lot of Okada, a lot of buses, a lot of cars. He have buy it to police, even vigilante. The man is trying. Edo is very safe. I have somebody who is in Edo state now say, my sister, not be wetin we dey hear for social media. If you people are not there, people are not dey talk am, people are living there peaceful. Not where bad thing no dey happen. If e happen, anybody wey dey catch, make una talk am say this is the person wey you do am. Those vandalize wey you dey talk, who dey buy am? Who is buying it? Is it not the same Igbo people? Nobody is asking who is buying those things. It's like when you arrest Fulani, they will bring it to police station. Police will make them to free. All the police that is working in Edo State, they are not Edo. You as Edo man, do you join the police? The answer is no. So who is going to work there? When they say they bring a slot that all the Edo people, there is a slot, come join police and army. They discourage people on social media. I was on my page shouting, please, my people, go and register for police and army. There is a slot. Only Edo State have 100 people who register. Other states were having 1,000, 2,000. Then you are here complaining. I don't know if you get. Edo State is the lowest who register for police and army. When I bring the topic, some of them will sneak and come and say, no, the money is not good. If you enter police or army, they will send you to North. If you don't want to buy for somebody, who will not buy for you? You don't want to pay the price, who will not pay the price for you? So may we all know they speak by like you don't like particular person, but the person wey you dey do am, me people will say the way I dey talk, maybe I dey against Igbo. I no dey against Igbo. I like Igbo well well, but whatever they are doing, I don't like it. You understand? Make we dey speak the truth. Fulani o, Hausa o, Igbo, they are all the same category. But when you even put these three people now, say, okay, which one dangerous? Which one? What is who among those people who danger more than is the same Igbo as well? When you say kidnapper, they will be shouting on social media, oh, Fulani outside is the one doing kidnapper. But when you arrest kidnapper, it will not turn out it's Igbo. The evidence is there. I keep my evidence. I speak based on evidence. I don't speak based on theory, what they are just reading. This is evidence. Television live, interviewing them. Okay, the man in Delta State, Mr. Harrison, all the people he have arrested, my brother, do you see Fulani there? Do you see outside there? The answer is no. Go and check it. The video is online. So now what I want to talk about, my brother, thank you.
Thank you.
Everyone is safe. Our governor is working.
Yes.
Anybody who will try to come and say, oh, the governor is not doing this, oh, don't say, oh, there is too much insecurity. My dear, people are living in Edo peaceful. Edo is peaceful. The government have done what it's supposed to do as a government. Okay, thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming because
thank you, sir.
Because I think this is what I was trying to talk about. You know, when the first time that message came, I was like, "What are you telling me?" So thank you for coming to put voice because but me, I will do my own investigation. Normally, I will always have something to talk about because I know we have the similar story is in Anambra. Yes, that is where the second Niger bridge is, I think, where the Igbo people are the one that will I say destroy the bridge, the second Niger bridge by collecting all the metals. They break it and they collect it. They sell it. That's the business that they do. You know, anything metal. Even as the Fulani as well always do the same too. So I know that this is when it comes to that kind of thing, this metal picking and selling. That is the situation that happened. So, because but the way he sounded earlier on was like, oh, Fulanis are in the bush, or they come out and fight somebody and run away. No, that was the way I was feeling it as at then. And then I'm so much happy for that explanation, because I think you are giving more um, knowledge to information to that conversation, which I will also dig deep more to get more details as well. Because we don't need to keep quiet. We need to talk about. We talk about it. Call the right people for them to take action. But I can see Okebule the other day. He's very very active. He went to one of the places he promised them. He told them, did I tell you that I'm going to come back? They all say yes. Now I'm back. I know that that man is doing something, and I'm aware that there are some group of people fighting even the government as of today. I'm aware of the issue with the Basika and all of that. So many issues are just going on, and people know how to amplify the conversation just to suit their narrative. So thank you very much. We should start propagating good news about our state. Yes, if something is wrong, we should say it the way it is, and so that we should not hide anything. Say it the way it is, so that there will be solution. You understand me? So thank you very much. I really appreciate you for
Thank
that
you
for
too.
coming.
Okay, bye, sir.
Bye bye. Shapilo, it's your turn to speak. Please, if you want
Yeah,
to.
good morning.
I
Good
salute you.
morning.
Yeah,
Good morning to others who are listening in the FIP and
yeah.
everybody. I
Okay.
just want to chip in my own. I came not quite long. I
Yeah.
just woke up and I was listening to other contributors. And I also heard you mention before that you are listening, the government is supporting your platform, and you can reach out to do investigations to reach out to them for possible solutions. So I said, okay, let me come up and see my own observations and perhaps suggestions. But I
Okay.
just want to quickly, to our sister that just finished speaking, she spoke very well. She's somebody that is trying to be objective and critical, in weigh both sides. Not standing the fact that we have these challenges in Edo State. The challenges are there. Mostly these people, they call themselves iron condemned. They vandalize, just like my other brother said, they vandalize people's properties. If you are careless to leave your generator outside, they can just take it as condemned property. And I just want to still correct our sister there. These people who do iron condemn, all those things, they don't sell them to all those evils. They don't sell them to evils. Those people that do iron condemn, most of them are from the north. And they have allergies who buy these things, who they work for, they sell these things to those allergies. And most of the time, they carry these things to the north. That is where they take them for their final destination and their sales. So it's not the evils. So when I see what you are trying to do here also, we should not ascribe a tribe to criminality. Crime is crime, irrespective of who is
But you just
perpetrating
but
it.
you just mentioned the Fulanese, the iron
No,
benders.
no, I was trying to correct our sister. She was
You
saying,
can
you
sorry,
said,
say your own. You cannot correct her. She has evidence of what she's saying. The Igbos are
listen,
doing it.
no, brother, listen, you
Oh
have been
God, do
objective.
listen to me. You can't come and tell me what to do on my platform. Say your own opinion. What facts do you have? What evidence do you have in your own regard? Did you listen to her? She has
I
videos
listen.
of Igbos caught in the act, and you are telling me it's
No,
not
listen.
Igbos.
No, what I'm trying to say,
Don't say that
don't,
again. Don't say you are correcting her, please. Say your own. Say your own evidence. If you have your own, say
see,
your own. You can't
no,
correct her.
you said, no,
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say, if you catch,
And you say you
there
say
are some
Igbos don't
people,
do iron bend, iron condemn. Then you don't know what you are saying. You are dreaming. Then you are not in Nigeria. Go ahead.
no, I'm referring to Edo State now. To what is
If there
happening
is
in Edo State.
anybody that infiltrated the Edo state, it's Igbos. What are you talking about? You don't even know your state.
No, see, but okay, the Igbos are the people who are doing iron condemn. The ones who have caught that have stolen pass, vandalized people's houses. We've caught some northerners, outsiders who have done that.
We
So
agree.
me personally,
We
I'm
agree.
not caught an Igbo person.
Okay, fine. If that's what you want to say, fine, no problem. I understand that part. But don't say it's not Igbos because you haven't caught them. The lady told you that she has evidence of Igbos that they have caught too. She didn't say it's only Igbos. She said is the Northerners and also the Igbos. Did you listen to her? So don't come and exonerate the Igbos. The people that are, when I listen to some of you, you don't understand you don't even know your state. People that have taken over your state are the Igbos. How do you think the Igbo won in your state? How do you think Obi won in your state? The Igbos have taken over your state and you are joking. It's the same story with Lagos. I think that will be my next conversation in my next revelation, because I need to show you proof that Igbos have taken over your state, Edo State. Because me, I don't hide. I know they do all this thing. I listen to Nnamdi Kanu. That is why in that broadcast, Nnamdi Kanu say, go to Edo. There is a certain place. Go there, you will pick up the tools. Do you want me to give you more evidence?
Okay, I'm not aware of that. I will not say what I'm not aware of.
You are not aware. Then you don't know what you are saying. Then what are you talking? That is why I say present your own issue. Present your own evidence. It's better that way. Don't come and counter somebody else. Yeah, go ahead.
Listen. Like the insecurity in the land now, like what we are calling for, if you can have state policing, it will help a lot.
Yeah, all of us we are calling for state policing. All of us we are calling for state policing.
Most of our people who did not register into the Nigerian police force when their scores were brought to them is things like this that is making them not register. If they go for state police and you want as many as Edo villages to register for state police, they will register because you are managing your state. Most times, once you register and join the forces, quota system, unnecessary transfers, discourage people from entering and registering. But we cannot just leave this work for others to do the work for us. That is one. What I'm trying to say also is another thing that criminality is not ascribed to one particular tribe. We have those who are committing it. We have different people who are committing it. What we want to try and do is to ensure that there's security in our land and everybody is safe, irrespective of where you are, to be fighting for and suggesting the government, both in the state level and in the federal level. Recently, we've had attack, and the claim was came in Kwara also. They were speaking foreign language Nigeria. They came in to operate in Nigeria. So, like you said, that the government is listening to you. Please, if there's anyone who can reach out to the government to do something about our borders. We are fighting insecurity in our land. We should not encourage or allow further people to infiltrate and come into our country to cause more harm to our people. I think they can work on our borders while we are tackling the insecurity in the land. I'm not going to say one particular tribe is the one causing insecurity. Criminality is criminality. We should put all machineries in place to be able to checkmate whosoever is committing crime and put the people to face the necessary justice they will need to face. That's my own submission.
Thank you very much for coming. If you can stay on the line, let me ask you, when you say put machinery in place, and for example, and the government put a system in place that record every criminal, and from that record, the record shows that it is only Igbos who are committing this crime, can we not say that Igbos, from the record, that Igbos are the one committing the crime? You say crime is not particular to a tribe. It is particular to a tribe. In Nigeria of today, historically, the people committing crimes are Igbos and the Fulanis, and they are competing in terrorism. Don't mix that rubbish. Don't make that statement. Don't make that statement, please. No, don't come and tell me that, because we have the facts, we have the figures. You understand me?
Houses of people who were involved in kidnapping and courtesy. It did not destroy a Igbo man's house. It did not destroy a Fulani man's house in Edo State. So why ascribing criminality in Nigeria to just two tribes? We should make it.
No, that is not from the record of people that have been arrested. You don't listen. The problem is that you don't listen. I just told you. I just gave you you say we should put machinery in place. I don't know. You speak English. You don't know what that means. If you put a system in place and you have a record of every criminal that is being caught, of every crime that is being caught, and from the record it shows that it's Fulanis and Igbos that are committing it, including the Edos are also committing the same crime, because the crime itself cannot be exempt. The indigenous people, because for anybody to come and commit crime, the indigenous people give room for anybody to commit crime. That is the way it works. That is the way it works, whether you like it or not. The owners of the land, if they continue to keep quiet, they are the one that makes it happen. Are you getting me now? So from the record, from what people have said and from what have happened, the people committing crime are Fulanis and Igbos. Simple. Don't come and try to exonerate yourself. I know you are trying so hard to exonerate yourself. I know you were coming to fight for Igbo because you are Igbo man living in a door or somewhere. You understand me? So, I'm telling me, I know they mix words. That is why you guys are afraid of me, because I tell you the way it is. Even me, if I do something wrong, I tell you myself that yes, look at it. This thing is happening. The only way to solve a problem is to call it by name. During those days, when I was calling Nnamdi Kanu and IPOP, they said I should say IPOP. I should not say the Igbos because they want to hide under IPOP. So and when people hide under IPOP, you don't truly know the people who are causing the problems, and you will never solve the problem. You get the point? You get the point now. So you will never solve the problem. So for us to solve the problem, we must go to the root of, as an engineer, as me, if you don't know, I'm an engineer, I know. I studied engineering for more than 5 years, industrial production engineering. So I can tell you, most of my professional experiences in that regards, to dig deep to find the root cause of a problem. And I'm telling you, for you to find a root cause of a problem, you must know the name of that problem, location of that problem, who caused it, how, and ask the 5 why questions. And I can tell you that these issues caused by these certain people, why have they been doing this thing? Who are those people doing this thing? If this issue keep repeating happening, obviously, if you that is the center of concentration. So first of all, you solve a problem from a known, will I say, location to unknown. So we know from what has been happening, the Igbo, the Fulanis are together in this game. If you don't want somebody to mention your name, stop causing problems. Stop going from place to place, living in people's place. Your business is all kinds of rubbish, dubious things, and you want to exonerate yourself. So, my brother, so the lady, I didn't want her to play because I don't want her to take a lot of time. But she has evidence of an Igbo man caught in the act.
Yes, that is very, very correct. And Igbo man. And likewise, we have evidence of other tribes engaging in criminality in Nigeria. We should not ascribe it to just one or two.
No, we were talking about. I think now you have deviated. We were talking about Edo. You have deviated. So that is the problem. We were specific. We were discussing the issues that happen in Edo State. You understand me? Yes, it was not Nigeria. We were just discussing.
In Edo State, they've not arrested an Edo person engaged in criminality.
They have arrested Edo people.
That is what I'm saying. I said we should not ascribe it to one or two persons. Criminality should be attacked holistically. Whosoever involved should face the music.
Oh, good. Oga, Igbo, stop committing crime. Fulani, stop committing crime. That is what I want to tell you.
Nigerians, any Nigerian that is committing crime should stop.
Igbo, stop committing crime. Not Nigeria. No, don't hide under Nigeria. You understand me? Just like I said to you, I know you will never agree. When the highest kidnapper in Nigeria is from where? Is Igbo man, Evans.
Yes.
What is yes? Why are you not saying yes?
No, what I'm trying to say, an Igbo man committed a crime, and a Igbo person has also committed, a Yoruba has committed, Igbo have committed.
Tell me the crime that a Edo man have committed in Nigeria.
You said?
Tell me the crime that a Edo man have committed in Nigeria.
Those houses that were demolished in Benin for criminality.
You say in Benin, in their state, what is rampant in their state is cultism. They use it as a game and play games. If that's what you are talking about, so that is the problem. You are just mixing yourself. You don't understand what we are talking about. So if you don't understand what we are talking about, you cannot understand the reasoning.
I don't understand it from your own perspective. But what I understand, whosoever commits a crime should do for it, irrespective of your tribe.
Whosoever committed a crime, whatever, but from historically, people that have committed crimes are the Fulanis and Igbos. That is what we are saying. Whoever that committed a crime should be dealt with, but from historically, what we have seen so far are Igbos. I told you who is the highest kidnapper. You said Evans. Did you hear any Ogoniman there? Anyways, do you have any important things to say? Do you have any other important contribution? So I will let you go. My brother, me, I know the too much of arguments.
My own point is that whosoever commits a crime should face the music, irrespective of your
Somebody say Anini. Yes, whoever committed crime, but I'm saying from the historical data, you don't understand that part. That is the part you don't understand.
Okay.
From historical data.
Yes.
Yeah, from historical data, people that have committed this social crime, are the Igbo and the Fulanis. And they are competing. If you catch one Igbo man now, you will say, oh, what about the people in the north that are doing it? They always compete among themselves. So that is what I'm talking about. So that is the point. So anyways, I appreciate your coming and I really appreciate you. Hopefully, the problems in Nigeria that we are talking about should be resolved as soon as possible. That is the prayer. And I believe that is what every Nigeria wants. But hopefully one day it will be resolved. I get me now. So and maybe one day all of us will appreciate ourselves, come together and smile. Maybe.
We are looking towards that day and pray for it. I pray it happens soon. But if the government can do something, let them shut down our borders, at least prevent more entry causing harm to the country.
Yeah. When you are talking about borders,
you cannot be fighting banditry, insurgency. Then you still leave your borders open. Let them shut down the borders. That would be a step in the right direction.
Okay. So at this point now, okay, now let's talk about the border because I think you keep talking about it. Now, do you know if the border as it stands now is open or closed or secured? Are you aware?
If the borders are secured, people cannot be crossing foreigner outsiders. Like what happened recently in Kwara State. They said they were speaking foreign languages. That means they are not Nigerians. They came in across our borders. So if our borders can be infiltrated that easily, for me, I think the borders are still open.
But that is wrong information now. Where do you get that information from?
The last attack in Kwara State and everything, I got information that according to them, they were speaking foreign languages. Even the video that was online, to listen to what those people were speaking, it's not Hausa or the type of Fulani that we know. They were speaking strange languages. And people who were attacked, some of them who survived the attack in that area, said they were speaking foreign languages. So if the borders are still open by now, I think they should shut down our borders. We have, because of ECOWAS code, that people can come in, we can have designated crossing points where we have people who's coming into the country, who's going out, we know. Then any other point that is not designated, the government can push the aside order on those points. We have Air Force, they can deploy technology, drones are here and there we can use.
I can't comment on that. I don't have more information, but I will find out. Definitely, I will talk about it. But I know that if there is a border that needs to be secured, I believe that those borders are secured in Nigeria. They might not be enough. I salute you. There might not be enough security operative, but I believe that if there is any border that needs to be secured, it's secured in Nigeria. So we should not also follow everything that we hear on social media because there's a lot of misinformation and propaganda, especially during this time that Trump has made that statement. So many people are trying to do all kinds of things. So many people are even acting up. Sorry?
Yeah, I'm coming to redirect the man's attention because he was talking without no evidence. You can't come to this kind of bigger platform and be saying something you don't have an evidence. It's very wrong, sir. You're talking about border and some people coming across the border and the white people.
Sir, when our former chief of defense staff mentioned this severally, even on air, that our borders are closed, we should fence. He said we should fence the borders. We are profiling solutions here.
Do you want me to land, sir? Don't come to this kind of platform and be saying what you are saying what you don't have an evidence. And from the video we see, from the video we see so far, we don't have an evidence of these people speaking foreign languages. And as I speak with you, some part of borders were closed down. And it is you, Nigerians, that will be saying, oh, this is where we get our rights. So this is where we brought some things into Nigeria. Why would the border be closed? And this government is not reasonable. This government, we are suffering people. This is the only place we can get some little things to eat. Nigeria's situation is holistic. It's horrible now. That's where we cross on. Eventually now you are talking about border and everything. Do you think government just say that do nothing?
Sir, you didn't understand me. I said they will have the designated points for crossing with the gear. We know who's entering.
No. Why are you always diverting? He said that you told us here now that the recent happening in Kwara, that people came from the border to come to the church. Do you have evidence of that? Do you have evidence of that?
And you don't have an evidence. There was a woman that spoke on this channel now. The woman said it more than 5 times. And I have the evidence now. I can play it. I have the evidence now. You see, we should be careful. Nigerian situation, we are in a fragile situation now. Please don't let us come here and gaslight people. You know, the host has said it more than, he said from the point of view and from the data recorded, it has been shown that this set of people and this set of crime were the one causing issues in Nigeria. And he's saying it based on his data. Now you don't have something to say now because you just came, you're hearing them speaking a foreign language. Will a man come to Nigeria and go straight to church in Kuala and go kill people? And you think these people don't make their research before they came and attack? You know, and will a Benin people
Oh, I think he's driving and the network is disturbing.
He's driving that. You know, Mr. Isima also mentioned that anybody cannot commit without the involvement.
Thank you. These people are within us. They are within us. They are our tribe. They are people. They can commit this crime.
Yeah. That's what I'm also saying also. We should not, anybody that commits a crime should go for it. So for such a thing to even happen in the heart of the city is even an embarrassment to our security institutions.
That is why we are saying, from based on the data record now, it has shown that this set of two tribes are the one causing problem, and we are calling them out to go back home and restructure their youth and talk to them, so this thing can reduce, so we can enjoy our country. That is why we are saying it. Yes, against your father, anybody anybody that commit crime should go for it. Yes, but the data shows that this set of two people are the problem we have now, and we are calling them out. You know what I'm saying? But you are directing it from that point that
he doesn't want to talk about that one. Yeah.
It is not done now. And don't come here and tell us what is not.
So my brother.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. 70 for that. I appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for coming. So my brother, this is a very important time. If you are patriotic to your country, you wouldn't like to make careless statements. I live in the UK. So many, in fact, mysteries are happening here in the UK, and we have like a group where people will be saying, "Oh, we saw one man, the way he was walking, the way he was looking. Please look out for this person." They even take a picture. They put. So everybody is looking out for. If they see that kind of a person, everybody will be alert. So this is the way they are building their community, because they love their country. They can't just say our country are porous and come on social media and try to talk about the market their country, because at the end of the day, when you make such statement, I don't know what you hope to achieve if you say all these things. You know
that me just quickly chip in something there.
Yeah.
Our former chief of defense staff came on air and said this severally, that our borders are porous. I'm not the one saying it. I'm only quoting from what a security expert said. That we should do something. My own suggestion is that we should do something.
And he come online and tell the online people to do something. What are you saying? So he made our security, whatever you mentioned, he came online and come and made a video to us. Is it me that will do something?
No, so you mentioned that you said the government, they are listening.
No. Oga, listen, you are not getting the point. You say our defense minister. Is that not what you said?
Our former chief of defense.
Our former minister of defense. Why did he not do something? Why did he not do something? What stopped him from doing something? Is it Nigerians that will come and do something? Is he telling Nigerians that our borders are porous? Is it Nigerians that will do something? That is what I'm asking. Is it Nigerians that will? So all those, I don't believe all those things. Those are social media talk. You understand me? Because I remember how I know that Nigeria government is working, especially under President Tinubu, is the former defense minister. Yes, is that defense minister? When he was mentioning the issue of Simon Ekpa complaining, he was even when he went to the Senate, he mentioned the issue, and all of a sudden something was done about it, and we saw Simon Ekpa punished. That is how I know that these people are doing something, are taking action under this government. So one thing I know that they may be slow. They may not be act fast, which I believe maybe all these our comments will make them to act fast and do something fast. You understand me?
Why when you said they are watching, they are listening, and say, let me see suggestions.
Definitely.
And even recently, with the recent adoptions of our guests, even the heart of Niger State, it's an embarrassment.
It's not an embarrassment. There's nothing an embarrassment. That is to prove to you, because you guys were telling us that this and that story. It's not any embarrassment. How is it an embarrassment?
No.
It's not an embarrassment. It is. Listen. It's not. It's not. There is not. Oga. See, you. I don't know how you guys judge. There is nothing like embarrassment. What happened is exactly what Trump. What is because of the statement that Trump have issued, and so many people are taking advantage of that to cause more problems in order for them to continue in their narrative and propaganda. That is exactly what has happened.
Is there no way we can fish out these people and bring stability and security to the land?
So you don't. Are you not able to read what the government have done already? The actions that the government have taken or President Tinubu have taken. It is only
can't we prevent this thing from happening or allowing them happen? Then we need to pursue them.
Can't you prevent can you prevent yourself from getting hungry?
No, sir. When we talk of security,
okay, you cannot prevent it. So you want security to be surrounding all the schools over the country?
No, sir. Not surrounding.
Okay, so give us suggestion of how it can be prevented.
See, sir.
Oga, no, they call me sir. My name is Insima. We are talking about the issue. Forget about sir. I'm not interested in that. Give me. Do you know what will happen tomorrow?
No, let me give you an insight.
I'm asking you. Do you know what will happen tomorrow?
No, it's only God that knows.
Exactly.
But when we go to state managing of state, we have the police, we have security force, intelligent gathering.
So you are just making noise. Even in the great Oga, listen, you are a noise maker, and I hate people like you that are not sincere. Even in the great America that Trump is making noise, do you know that it was his follower that was spy in an event where there are CCTVs? So what do you have to? Why are you making noise?
It happens, but at least they have.
This is part of it. It happens too. That is what happened. What just happened now is happened.
The frequency.
Because it is because it's political. It is the frequency because and what do you mean? And so yeah, you're also. So what are you talking about? You understand me? So what are you talking about? It happens. What has happened in the Venezuela is part of it. That happens. It happens. What do you have to say? You are just making stupid statements. If it was in Nigeria that they fight this thing now, Trump this thing, you people could have been making noise. Why don't you make noise about why they buy somebody in America who have all the technology in the world? It's the same thing. So you say that this should be prevented from happening. How can it be prevented? You have never answered the question.
No,
I said,
you've not given me time now.
Listen. You will answer. Because when you talk, you deviate from the point. That's why I still bring you back. Tell us how it will be prevented from happening in the future. Are the police not human beings? How will they know? What data will show that they are coming to kidnap somebody in Benikebi school? Oh yeah, tell us.
Okay, we have intelligence units in our police, in our military, and everything. That is way. Information gathering, intelligence gathering is one. Another thing you can still do is to mount CCTV cameras. At least if you are not able to print it before they attack, when they come, you have their pictures to display. These are the people you are looking for. Who did this act?
So this now let's talk about it. Since you say you are intelligence gathering, have you been to school before?
Not really.
Because no wonder you are talking the way you are talking. The incident that happened now, where did it happen?
Niger State.
Niger State. Where?
Yes. In the school in Niger State.
What kind of school? Public school, state school, federal school?
I don't really know the particular school.
You see, because now you are not dodging the question because you know where I'm going to. So are you blaming the state government or the school authority to not put CCTV in their school? Or are you saying that the federal government should make it a mandatory policy for CCTVs to be installed in every school?
If that one is done, it also is good. It's a good one.
So if that's what you are talking, then you should make your point clear. Don't blame the government for things that does not make sense. We know in Nigeria schools don't have CCTV, so you are just talking nonsense. So you are not being sincere. You are not. It was a private school, so the government will not have power to go and put CCTV in a private school.
But they can enact
law. Then you don't know. I'm the one that suggested that to you. So they don't know. You're just making statement that does not make sense. High school in the UK here, they don't have CCTVs everywhere. You know what I mean? So it's not a policy to put CCTV, but it can be a security measure which the school can take. You know, so that if there is any happenings if there is any issue, they can use CCTV to trace. Listen, so and that can be a policy, just like you have suggested. Maybe every school that are meant to be open or established, or every school now should now install this CCTV, whatever camera, because of the insecurity issues, or in those areas where the incident are happening. So those are the conversations I expect you. That is why I'm saying, if you are talking, especially in Nigeria, you should present your point as if you are talking to your country. Don't talk as if you are fighting your country. You don't love it.
Mr. Isima,
you know what I mean?
I'm a very patriotic Nigerian. I may not be able to present, or maybe I may not have presented my points well.
Okay.
I'm a very patriotic Nigerian.
Okay.
I'm a very patriotic Nigerian. I may not have presented my points the way you expect it, but those are suggestions we can put in place. The government can put laws to say, okay, every government institution, every school, they should have CCTV cameras. Even businesses, your private businesses, have CCTV cameras that authorities can access if something happens, to be able to trace. If you are not able to prevent it, at least when it happens, we know the people we are looking for. Okay, so that is my own. I'm a very patriotic Nigerian. I love my country. I was home recently and I know what I did. So I may not have presented my points well, but I deeply want peace. I schooled in Niger State. That's why I was so touched when I heard that thing happened in Niger State. I attended the Federal Government College, Niger State, precisely. So when that thing happened, it touched me dearly because I was in the body house throughout the 6 years I spent in Niger State. My parents were far away in Lagos. So it touched me. So that's why I say these are suggestions that can be sent to the government. They can enact laws, state can enact laws, local government can enact laws to say every business, every school will have functional CCTV cameras position here. If we cannot prevent this thing, but when they happen, we pray they don't happen, and we will know people we are looking for.
Even they were no, thank you very much, brother. I'm sorry the way I also pass across my message, because sometimes I'm a little bit harsh because I may not know who I'm speaking. So if I had known who I'm speaking, there's a way I put my point as well. So I'm very sorry in my conversation as well, but thank you for making that point very clear, and just like you have explained. So
I'm a patriotic Nigerian. If I were not a patriotic Nigerian, I'm somebody that is after my country, I would have been annoyed and say, let me go again. No, I'm not that type of person.
Yeah.
I want solutions for my country.
Okay.
Years back when I was schooling far away, I know I was peaceful. I've stayed in Jos, I've stayed in Taraba. I love my country dearly. We have so many things we can offer to the world and offer to ourselves. So we just want that peace and stability. And I know by the grace of God, God will help the government to achieve it. I know government is making strides in some areas. We cannot get and do everything within 1 year. He's trying his best, but it needs every Nigerian to support and encourage to do the needful for the country to move forward. So that is my own. I love my country dearly. There's no place like home. I'm not in my country now, but now I'm cold. I'm feeling cold. I'm having catarrh cough every day, but I don't have that when I'm back home. So I want things to be stable in Nigeria, so that things will work better for us.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you for your contribution. Do you have any other contribution?
No.
Okay.
No, for now, I'm okay for now. God bless you. Thank you for your work. I do not present my points initially very well, but
yeah.
I love my country. I'm a patriotic person. Even when if we reach out to Baba, let him continue with the good work and work on our security. Do more work to provide security in the land, and we see Nigeria going back to his pride of the pride of nations. Okay.
Yeah, I strongly.
Like in my village now, they called me yesterday to say they started producing the rules. They are trying to make it
bandit and everything. So work is taking place in some areas, though it's slow. And we know the type of area we are from tropical forest zone. So when they slow down the work that is taking place in some areas, we should be patient and see what happens between now and December, January regarding those areas that are constructing roads. So we need the country to move. And insecurity, we should tackle it holistically. Whosoever commits, and evidence will show that who did it is facing the music. Other people it will serve as a deterrent to others so that they will not think of doing it. But if something happens and nobody is being punished and nobody sees anybody punished for it, people will think it's all free highway to go into that area of criminality. So God bless Nigeria. Thank you,
Amen.
sir.
Amen. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate your conclusion. I really appreciate you as well. Thank you very much for coming. Okay, I think we have made a point in that area, and I really appreciate everybody that come to contribute. If I've said anything that make you feel bad or angry, or touch your tribe, or you feel bad, forgive me. It's just based on the evidence and the fact that we have, because we can no longer condone lies and propaganda. We really need to face this problem squarely and once and for all. And I know that the president that we have is a president that is going to resolve this issue, President Tinubu. I strongly believe that President Tinubu is the right man for that job, for this job. He's going to solve it. He's going to, we are expecting a lot from the president. But I can tell you, this job could have been more easy if everybody that is responsible play their own part. The governor play their part. The senators play their part. The chairman, local councillor play their part. All of them, senators, reps, all of them play their part. It could have been more easier that way. But since Nigerians always make reference to the president alone in every situation, that is why it's very, very difficult. Are you getting me now? I see somebody in the comment section say you are talking rubbish. It's true. I'm talking rubbish to an Igbo IPOP man. It's rubbish because his Nnamdi Kanu is jailed for life imprisonment in Sokoto. It will be rubbish. It will never be a good thing for your ear, because that is not what you expected. You expected to have Colombi Akwa Ibom, Colombi River State, Colombi Edo, Colombi this thing and form part of your Biafra. That is what they could have made the Igbos of Biafra or Biafra to be so happy that they have succeeded. They have Colombi Akwa Ibom, Colombi Bayelsa, Colombi River State. That would have been the problem. But it's never going to be that vision and dream or that ideology of Igbo expansionist agenda of IPOP criminals, Biafra, would never come to pass. It will never. There's no possible way that it will never happen. So whatever any other person says to you does not make sense, because you have not achieved your Biafra, which is your expansionist agenda that Ojuku failed, and you pick it up and you will remain a failure. You will continue to fail. Just like I said, it is not our generation that defeated you. Our ancestors defeated you, and it will remain so. Each time you wake up and try it, you buy in the process, or you'll be jailed for life. That is the precedent that have been set, and there is nothing that can change it. That is why for us, we so much love it. You understand me? We so much love it. We so much love it for the fact that this precedent has been set, so that anybody who rise up will be life imprisonment or death sentence, because we don't want anybody to wake up one day to come and change Akwa Ibom to Akaibo, or change Ikwere to Ikwere, or change Obibo to Oyibo, or all those things. So that is what we don't want, and we are never happy about it, as the government have been keeping quiet for a very long time. But justice was finally delivered yesterday, and today Nnamdi Kanu has finally been delivered in Sokoto Prison as a proof that Nigeria is not a zoo, that we have a judicial system, and that Nigeria is progressing and is back on track. That is what we are happy, and we are so much happy about it. And hopefully, we pray that every other areas of that is a challenge in Nigeria will be put in place, and President Tinubu will do it. I live in a developed world where everybody has been assigned their own tax. And upon that, everybody has been assigned their own tax. Still, things have not been fixed. We have a prime minister in the UK. Every day, we hear how his policies are failing, things are not working, they are fighting, they are doing work, they are arguing, they are bringing new policy every day. Upon that, they have not still fixed the UK. Even in America, where people cherish and always love, gun violence have not stopped. People are crying every day, yet people still want to go there. So I don't know why you Iboti criminals always will I say escalate every issue in order to make um, will I say rubbish noise and propaganda about. It's not going to stop. It's not today. Just like when Fela used to sing that there was a time that cement was $1. Many people couldn't buy it for the fact that it was $1. So it's not going to be so. If you are poor today, my brother, is every possibility that you are going to remain poor forever. It is you that will set yourself free. That is why, for me, in my own opinion, I believe in the abilities that God has given to me, just like every other person. I've given them, God has given everybody abilities, skills, opportunities, make use of it without sitting down and complain and looking for who to blame. It's part of what made me to be so angry with one Igbo idiot that came here and say, "Oh, Sima, you were part of the people that were supporting Nnamdi Kanu." Look at long time ago that I exposed Igbo Biafra criminality. Today, after how many years, 5 years, 10 years, coming to tell me, "Oh, Sima, you were part of the people that were supporting." I said, "You talking bullshit. You don't know what you're talking about." Long time ago that I exposed all those nonsense and moved on and moved and talk about nonsense, you were not able to do it. So you for anything to change in your life, first of all, your parents, hold your parents responsible. If you are poor today, hold your parents responsible. Whatever situation that you have found yourself, if you want anybody to blame your parents. Don't blame anybody. Don't blame anybody else, because there is opportunity for you. We live in a digital world, global age, where there is opportunities, where there's information everywhere. We just in your room, you can change your situation. You can change your whole lot, and you are still blaming, looking for who to blame. And you are just talking nonsense. You will remain wherever you are. Are you getting me now? You will remain wherever you are. If you continue to blame President Tinubu for everything that is not working in your state or in your area, it means you are not ready to progress. Because the way Nigeria function is that your state government is responsible for your place, for your state, for the development of your state, for every issue first. It should be your first point of contact. If you live in a local government, in a community, your first point of contact should be your councillor, your local government first. Those people are paid. They are paid. It's not free. They are paid to make sure that they deliver, and monies are given to them for them to execute projects that will make sure that you are safe and things are working. If they are not doing it, hold them accountable, call them out first. Let them tell you that, oh, they have not received the money, oh, they have not received the allocation that is meant to do for that thing. Then you can talk. People all over the world, they talk of finances, budget assigned. Except if they don't assign that budget, then you can fight for it to be assigned. Budget to be allocated to any situation or to any case you want to address. But in your case, you people say you go to school, graduate in Nigeria, go to school. That's why I call people foolish people. You say you go to school, graduate, yet you don't know common, simple understanding of who's supposed to be responsible for something. You don't know that. You go to school and graduate, something happened in your state. The first thing you do, you go and blame the president. You must be a fool. That's why I asked you, did you go to school? Did you go to school first? Because if you go to school, you also understand the structure of Nigerian government, how it works. The first person that you are supposed to call. Yes, it is the federal government, the president that is the general overseer of everything. That means that if you have been a leader before, you should understand what it means to be an overseer of anything. And that is why uh, jobs, positions, and tasks are being allocated to different leaders, supervisors, team leaders that will coordinate that action until it gets to a point of the main leader or project manager. So you understand that works. But you people are so foolish. You go to school. That is why if anybody comes to my platform and talk rubbish, I ask you, did you go to school? What school did you go? Because if you go to school, you will not be making that blunder. If there's no road in your place, you say Tinubu have not done it. If one small thing just happen in your state, you say, Tinubu is not doing well. You are a foolish person. If you are part of those people, just know that today you are a foolish person and you will remain a foolish person. You understand me? Because there's nothing I can do, because a foolish person, no matter how you explain, will never understand. You will remain foolish. So if I quickly find out that you're a foolish person, I'm not going to engage you, because I know it will take a miracle for you to understand what I'm going to be talking about. Are you getting me now? So, for your information, Trump is not coming to save Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison. Trump is not coming to save Igbo or any of those IPOP Igbos who are expecting Trump to come and save them or to come and save Nigeria in one thing, all of that. If you like, you can escalate the issue and make you cry and make you feel so bad and talk about it. Manufacture videos. Of course, there's AI now. You can produce all kinds of videos and suit yourself. No problem, but just like I said, Trump is not coming anywhere to come and save you, and he's not invading Nigeria. That is far, 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 far. The reality is that we are still facing challenges in the country. The issue of insecurity is real because individuals, Nigerians, politicians are now taking advantage, oppositions are now taking advantage of the situation of Trump. Ever since Trump made that announcement, we see so many heightened issues in Nigeria where I have a video here that was sent to me. The reason why I cannot show it because there's guns and this in it, where Igbos were acting as if they are Fulanis is the height of the matter. You need to see the shameful video where Igbos are acting as if they are Fulanis, invading people's farms and villages so you can use AI and do all kinds of things. But one thing I can assure you that Tinubu to 2031, nothing can change it except President Tinubu say he doesn't want to or except something else happen. But as long as I know, there is no propaganda, there is no misinformation, there is no lobbying of the Congress in the US or anywhere, Obi, Trader, or Atiku, or Erofai. Because you see these three people, they all came together, they planned on how they want to make sure that they frustrate this government. They have never seen this kind of a thing before, in order to see if they can emerge. But because they know that Jagaban is a very strong man, that's why they came together, they say coalition. But the coalition failed. They end up being coalited, yes, qua their coalition did not work as they planned. So, but it means at the end of the day that President Tinubu is still a winner. I get him now, and he's still gonna win. Finish up whatever 10, 8 years or whatever he wants to do, and then Nigeria will remain successful. The history will be the history and the legacies will be preserved for the future generation to know that President Tinubu was the man who changed every situation. I get me now. It's a pity. We will continue this conversation because I think Nigerians needs to begin to listen to all this. It's not all this celebrity. They will come and say, "Oh, give away, mumu, give away, mumu." People are just foolish to the core. Up till now, Nigerians don't still know who is the cause of their problem. They still talk about president. It marvels me. It marvels me a lot when I hear a fat goat carrying stomach. Tinubu is not going to get Igbo vote 10,000. Look at you make yourself relevant. You just praise yourself by yourself when you know that you are not relevant. So what are you talking about? Well, what are you talking about? That shows that something is actually wrong with you. You commit crime because you think that somebody will come and help you or support you because of your whatever. It doesn't make sense. So, but we are progressing in the area of what they call it. Is it passport and airport? I'm not hearing Nigerians complaining anymore. I remember some years back how Nigerians were complaining of passport. How many of you remember? It's now a story. Is it not story now? It's story. Remember that there are so many things that the president have set aside for 2026 because the new calendar year is already gone. This year is gone. So they need to start from the new calendar year 2026 January. So don't worry. So many things are going to fall in place and you'll be happy. You will forever be proud to be a Nigerian and you will forever remain President Tinubu legacy. That is all I want to say, guys. This is 5 a.m., 13 minutes past 5 a.m., more than 9 minutes, 9 hours broadcast. Um, let us end it there because our prayers have been answered and we're still going to continue to answer. Somebody say, I'm targeting Igbo because you guys are the top of the town. It's not that you are being talked about for good thing. You guys are the one spreading propaganda. So are Igbos not on social media? When you are on social media, what does Igbos talk about? how you are nonsense. We will never forget you. You will remain the topic until maybe one day, maybe you will wake up, you will change your life, you will change your mentality. You understand me? You understand me? So, Princess Golden, I say yes. My mission is to expose Igbo criminality. So, if you are just joining my broadcast, you are welcome. You understand me? If you are just joining my broadcast, welcome. My mission is to expose Igbo criminality. Go on social media now. There is nothing else other than Igbos trying to talk down on the president, abusing the judge, abusing Yorubas. So if you are not tired of doing that, why do you expect other people to be tired of calling you out for your stupidity and your criminality? Shame. If today I wake up, I see Igbo land as Dubai or London or better than those places, I would have said, oh, maybe they are worth emulating, they are worth copying. But no, these are invested region with criminality, with kidnappers, with people, woman being eaters, with all kinds of things, and they are coming on social media to talk nonsense. So shameful thing. They don't have shame. They set up different organization, IPOP for more than 10 years, couldn't solve the problems of Igbos, rather brought more death and clashing of teeth, smashing of teeth, or whatever they call it. They set up ABGA, Igbo Party. Nobody is dragging with them in Igbo Party, in Igbo region. They couldn't solve their problems. The South don't have all these things. But again, Igbos have been ruling themselves for so many years now. There is nothing, they have not turned their place. They speak one language, which means they understand themselves, all of them. They couldn't solve any of their problems, and you are here making noise. People that don't even love themselves. So what are you talking about? I will deal with these issues one by one. For a long time, I've been absent because I've been preparing for a time like this. So when I say now, you see my broadcast. So when the time come, even when the campaign time come, we are getting ready. You will know that this is not a joke. We are not playing here. We will give you more information. And based on what I'm going to say is facts, backed with data and history. And we are going to give it to you. You may not like it, but the truth has to be said. Somebody have to say this truth the way it is. Even without calling for your head like your leader, or without abusing you. Because I don't need to abuse you like that. Foolishness is even in the Bible. So that is why I use the word foolishness. Because there's nothing wrong in saying that you're a foolish person. Somebody can be foolish today, tomorrow is no longer foolish. Maybe when he's wise. Go 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 ngo. Hey! Nnamdi Kanu is now in Sokoto Prison. Go 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 ngo. Go 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 ngo. We will get to that point. So let us leave it there. I really want to say thank you very much. May God bless our president, give him more wisdom and knowledge to tackle these issues. For it not to be overwhelming for him, because it's not easy, and people working with him, not give up and continue to work in order to move this country forward. Thanks to Justice also for the judgment yesterday, even as most of us still think that it could have been a death sentence, but which we understand some of the technicalities and some of the reasons why this wasn't done that way. But we respect the judge, we respect the judgment, and we know that Nigeria is only moving forward and that we have defeated all defeatables. Are you getting me now? May God bless our Vice President Kashim Shettima. May God bless our uncommon Senate President Gospel Akpabio and all the people working with his team. May God bless you, you that love the progress of this country, patriotic Nigeria. May God bless you. May God bless South, the South movement. Join the South movement. Go to www.southmovement.com and be part of what we are doing, because it is time to move the country forward. It's time for us to talk about our own situation in the South and how we are going to continue to support this progress that President Tinubu has brought. May God bless you. Of course, my name is Akarawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I will continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Nothing can stop us. May God bless you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. Thank you very much, guys, on YouTube. I did not ignore you guys. I did not neglect you. Thank you very much for all your comments. I see you. Olatunji, thank you very much. A lot of graduate illiterates in Nigeria, they don't understand the three arms of government. Thank you very much. Nigerian judicial system is very effective. Thank you very much, Akin Wumi. and all of you and all your comments. I see all of you. Thank you very much. May God bless you until I come your way next time, guys. Bye bye for now. Stay blessed. Bye for now. Bye bye. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye.